guys, it's just a matter of a couple of minutes. We'll be really live with YouTube. So remember, whatever you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You want to make sure you know that ahead of time, just in case we have to go to law over something like Fiverr. All right, so we're actually live on the bootcamp now, which is great. And let me come back to you guys. There we go. And we're officially live. So everybody say hi to the world out there. Great. You guys are great. This is Shelly Turner, the Builderall Diva, and this is day one of the Fiverr bootcamp. We're going to do 5 whole days together instead of 7. And I kind of decided maybe you guys needed a weekend off from the bootcamp. And I figured since we're doing a training on Fiverr, we can do it in 5 days. So we'll see if we can do that actually. So I had someone that was wanting to come on and talk. Let me see if she is connected yet. Listen, hold on. There's Simone. So I'm going to let Simone kick us off because she's really excited about this Fiverr training. And she's got some experience with Fiverr. And I want to let her speak about her experience because it is really exciting. So Simone, I'm going to give you the floor and let you speak. And I'm super excited to hear what you got to say. So knock us out, girl. I know you got some good stuff.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Shelly, for the invitation, for having me. And I really want to just like inspire you guys because I'm with Builderall even before Builderall was launched in USA. So I'm Brazilian. So I was the kind of person who always say, okay, when Builderall launch this feature, I'm gonna make it. And I was always waiting and waiting. So I got to Shelly's videos. I even don't know if she still make videos for her channel on YouTube, but they are great, spot on. So I got to Shelly and watch one of her videos talking about the ways to make money with Builderall. And one of the tips was Fiverr. So she was saying something like, get to Fiverr and start working, start just making it happen. And one day I just decided to give it a try. And guys, it works. You know, it works. You just have to go there and start making things for the clients. You know, Shelly's advices are amazing. You know, I always say to her that I have full income now only with clients from Fiverr because of her. You know, she gave me inspiration and I just put it into action, you know. So if you still have a bit of more time, Shelly, I just prepared five tips that I think would work for you guys if you want to give a try because it works. So the first thing is to start low, you know, just get the lowest price for your service and they start slow getting your first clients because the point is Builderall is huge, you know, and you have to, you just know how to do things when you go there and you make it. That's the point, you know. You can watch Shelly's trainings for the whole year, but you're just gonna get the confidence you need to make it when you actually do it. So you have to start slow. You'll be a lot of things that you don't know, of course, but it's a process, you know. You're gonna get experience as you doing it. The second thing is just specialize in one tool. You know, you can start with a lot of things because you don't know. Maybe you like multi-site builder, or maybe you prefer to deal with only mailing bots or chat bots. But as soon you get the feeling what you are really good at, what you want to do, specialize in that. Watch the tutorials, make your own projects, and get really good at it. You know, and then you can go to the next step is like really building your reputation. If you go to Fiverr right now and you use the keyword Builderall, you probably gonna find me on there. You know, my nickname there is Nandis. And if you see, if you find me there, you're gonna see that I have only 5 stars reviews. Only. I don't have 5.9 or sorry, a 4.9 or 4.8. No. Only 5 reviews, and that is your reputation. You know, you have to give the clients much more than they are expecting. It's like Shelly always says, you know, over delivery because it's your reputation. I received like 5, 10 emails every single day from Fiverr, and that's because my reputation there is good, you know. And this is the top one that you have to focus. Your reputation. Always do the best you can. You know. It's like that. If some clients you say, oh, how many reviews can we do until the project is done? Man, as many you need, you know, as many as you need, because the client has to be satisfied with what they receive. That's the point. And then you can start using Fiverr as a funnel. That's what I do now. I use the Fiverr as a funnel. People get there, just contact me, and even they ask for very basic project. I start like giving them a consultancy. I don't know if it's the correct word. I mean, I'm more or less like like Eric, you know, so pardon me on my English. But anyway, and the point is, you give more that they expect, and also you offer other services. So this way, using funnel as a Fiverr as a funnel, now I have like 3 clients that I chose to work with them. And that's the 5 tip, which is really good because as you have your reputation, as you are good in what you do, and you use Fiverr as a funnel to offer other service, you also have the ability to choose with which customer you want to work. So it's worth it, you know. The only thing I can say more is getting there, you know, do the best you can, and you're going to succeed. I started last September, you know, and today I'm really happy with the result. And I'm going to tell you, when Shelly comes to Builderall in Brazil, I'm going to hug her because she deserves it. Shelly, it's with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for that great story, because sometimes we as instructors, it's kind of the same thing as when I was a high school biology teacher. We get them for that 1 year, maybe a second year, and then we don't get to see them again. And I've had 150 students a year for 10 years. So I have a lot of students, and I like wonder what's happened to them, right? How are they doing? Did anything I taught them in class help them? And I stalk my students on Facebook regularly. And I just put up a little post the other day that was saying it's Teachers Week. Tell me something that you're doing right now, and then let me know what you thought of our class or something like that. And so many students have jumped in there and shared. And my heart has been so full because of that, because they've all been positive and they've all been wonderful. And again, Simone is just like that. She's telling me that something that I shared with her helped her to better herself, do something amazing. And it is wonderful as an instructor to hear that, for sure. I'm so pleased. My heart is so full. And I was actually in Brazil last year. I'm going to try to go to Brazil this year when they do the Everest event again, if they pull one off. If not, I may just have to jump a plane and come see you anyway. It's a long flight down there, but I can do it. But thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you guys letting her take the time to tell her story. And thank you, Simone, very much. And I want you guys to listen carefully, because what she said is absolutely true. Fiverr is a great place for you to get started. It's not going to make you $1 bazillion when you first start, because they are $5 gigs, right? So you're going to make $5 a gig. So you have to figure out, what are you willing to give them for $5? But then always, just exactly like she said, over deliver. Do something that over delivers what you said in your advertisement, because that is, I swear, is what makes happy customers. So if they pay $5 and you give them this thing and there's nothing extra, they're happy with that thing. But they can find little nitpicky things to give you not a 5.0, but maybe a 4.5 or something like that. But you start giving extras and stuff like that. It's amazing what a little bit of extra does. For example, we went out to eat Japanese the other night. We went to Hibachi, and they gave us extra stuff at the meals. That is like my favorite thing ever. They're always going to give good tips when I get extra food. Even though there's so much food, I brought a big old thing of food home, but they brought us some extra appetizers. We got to try mango sake, which was really good. It was just fabulous. And then we always go there when it's birthday, because they always give us the birthday drink. But all of that helps us to really justify giving them a good tip afterwards. And we're always pleased when we leave. you guys think about that example and what that's like for the customer, and then put yourself in the shoes of the customer so that you understand the more I am able to give them, that doesn't mean give away the farm. It just means give them a little bit extra above and beyond what you offered in the gig, and they will be very happy. And I'm very proud that Simone has all 5.0 reviews. That is amazing. That tells me that she's not only doing an amazing job, but she is actually following up and giving. She's under promising and over delivering. And that is a big thing that I say in my training, is always under promise and over deliver. Your customer will be happy. And in case of Fiverr, it's really important because you've got that reputation to make sure you're maintaining. So I'm super, super proud of you, Simone. I'm so happy you're here, and thank you so much for sharing. All right, guys. We're ready to go ahead and get started with training. And I want to tell you a little bit about what we're going to do in this training over the next 5 days. So today we're going to focus on Fiverr itself. We're going to jump in, we're going to create a new account, we're going to take a look around and see what it looks like. And we're going to look at some gigs and see kind of what the wording is and what kind of gigs are available. We're going to search the word Builderall to see what we can find. So we're going to focus 100% on Fiverr today and talk about some of the things that you need to do to be able to get ready to do Fiverr, okay? Once we do that, then we're going to jump into tomorrow, each one of the tools, as many as we can go through in the next 4 days, to cover how you can turn that into a Fiverr gig. And then maybe not just pricing, but how can you upscale it? Because in Fiverr, you start off with $5 gigs, and that's all you can do in the very beginning is $5 gigs. But as you work up your reputation and the number of gigs that you've sold, they'll give you extra slots, so you get more gigs that you can do, and you're released to do gigs at higher prices. So you can have a $5 gig, but if they want extras for that gig, you can charge $10, and an extra for that gig, you can charge $15. But that comes later when you have had enough sales and you've had enough ratings that they decide to give you some more slots for your gigs. Eventually, you can get it to where you can command a pretty good price for gigs, but you'll have to do a lot of sales and get some really good ratings. So we'll start off with the very, very beginning, how you can get started, and then kind of move from there. Do you guys have any questions for me or even from Simone? Because we want to take advantage of her while she's here so you can ask any questions. So just kind of turn your microphone off and jump in if you have a question. Nobody? Kanan, you got a question? Was that what? Please no? All right, you guys, if there are no questions, we're going to jump into creating a brand new account on Fiverr, and we'll take a look at what all we have to do to be able to create an account. And we're going to actually start from a blank account, you guys, and we're going to see if we can put some gigs up and even get some sales. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with Fiverr itself. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and I'm going to jump into Fiverr. So here I go. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to Fiverr.com. And for those of you that are from other countries, when we talk about our $5 bill in the US, we call it a Fiverr, right? Give them a Fiverr. So that's kind of why this is called Fiverr. All the gigs are $5, so you have to hand over a Fiverr to get the gig. So that's kind of the naming of it right there, where that came from. So this is Fiverr right here. You've got Fiverr Pro, become a seller, or sign in, or we're going to do join. So I'm going to go ahead and click join. And you can continue as yourself on Facebook, or you can enter your own email. So I'm going to do my own email. So I'm going to do Shelly@builderalldiva.com. So I'm going to create a new account under Shelly@builderalldiva.com, and I'm going to continue. And now I have to pick a username. So Builderall Diva. Here we go. And a password. Let's see. Make sure I get it right here. Here we go. And I meet all the criteria, so I'm going to click join. And so now I've just created a new account with Fiverr, and I'm going to go ahead and save my login information, which is great. And now I need to just kind of look around and see what I've got possible. So it says Builderall, you need to activate your account. So I'm going to go to this email and actually activate it. So let's do that real quick, because we know that's super duper important. And I'll move the people over here. There we go. And let's go into the Shelly account. And we'll keep waiting for that Builderall email or that Fiverr email to come through. While we're working on that, let's kind of take a look around. We've got all the different gigs that we can do, right? So there's all the different gigs and categorized and stuff. And then it pulls in some gigs by default. And I want you to notice that here's some gigs on this first line that are actually starting at $85. You're like, wait a minute, I thought this was Fiverr. Well, remember, as soon as you get a certain number of sales and rating, you'll actually get to offer higher cost gigs. And those higher cost gigs, you can go pretty high. Here's 85, here's 120, 150. Here's one for 1,300. It says, I will guest post high quality medical content on something. So that's for $1,300. We've got another one for $795. I will do SEO management for your site. So you can see that you can go up higher on the gigs. Now, don't get too excited because that doesn't happen right away. We have gigs for you that will start at $5, and then you'll be able to work up from there. And it's all about making sure you're guarding your reputation on Fiverr and you're actually selling gigs. If you're not selling any gigs, they're not going to upgrade you. So you got to do gigs, and you have to have good reputation to be able to get upgraded to additional Fiverr gigs and to allow for higher pricing. So let's go ahead and see if our email's in yet. We'll click refresh. There we go. So I'll click that, and then we'll activate our account. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is so cool. So I now am official on Fiverr. So it says, hi, Builderall Diva. And I've gotten rid of that message that says, you have to confirm your email. So now what I want to do is I want to actually become a seller. That's what I want to do on Fiverr. So I'm going to click there. And it says, work your way. You bring the skill, we make earning the money. So I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to click become a seller. And it says, ready to start selling on Fiverr. Here's the breakdown. Learn what makes a successful profile, create your seller profile, and publish a gig. So I'm going to click there. Maybe. And then what makes a successful Fiverr profile? You want to create your profile. You want to link to your professional networks. You want to describe your professional skills. You want to put your face to a name. So you want to upload a profile picture. And you want to go ahead and keep the community secure for everyone. So they're going to ask to verify your ID. So I'm going to continue. And that says, let's talk about what you want to still steer clear of. You don't want to be misleading. So anytime you put together a gig, it is super important that you say exactly what you're going to do on that gig. You've got plenty of space in there to put a description of your gig. So this to me is one of the most important things. Remember, you want to under promise and over deliver. So make sure you're being very clear what you're delivering, and then always have in your back pocket something you can add to that as that over deliver idea. The soliciting other community members for work on Fiverr, you can't do that. Opening duplicate accounts, you're not supposed to do that. Now I have a duplicate account, but this is going to be for training purposes only. And then requesting to take communication and payment outside of Fiverr. So whenever you do a gig, it's important that that gig stay completely on Fiverr. You can't take them out and say, okay, I'm going to finish this gig, but we're going to do it out here, and I'm going to charge you $500 out here. If they sign up for a gig through Fiverr, then you need to finish that gig through Fiverr. That's really important. So I'm going to continue. And so learn what makes a successful profile. Now I'm going to create my seller profile. So I'm going to continue. And I'm going to put my name in here. So I'm going to put Shelly Turner. And my profile picture, let's see if I can find a good picture on here. I always hate my pictures. So let's see, maybe it's in pictures. Let's see. There's one right there. Let's see if that turns out. There it is. That'll work. It's a little blocky, but that's okay. And description. I am a top 10 affiliate on Builderall. I also conduct training sessions on how to build and grow a business with Builderall. I am excited to offer you different gigs based on all of your Builderall needs. There we go. So simple. I'm a top 10 affiliate on Builderall. I also conduct training sessions on how to build and grow a business with Builderall. I am excited to offer you different gigs based on all of your Builderall needs. Just a simple description. You have up to 600 characters, and it has to be between 150 and 600 characters. So honestly, if I had more time, I would flesh out this description a lot better and say specifically what I can do, the different tools that I'm good at. I would say that I'm a certified partner. All those things I would make sure to put in there. So why don't I add that? I'm a top 10 affiliate on Builderall, as well as being a certified, let me spell it right, partner and involved Indie Certified Partner. There we go. So this is my chance to just kind of put my skills out there in a general description. So next I need to do is come up with a language, and mine is English basic. That's right on the level with what I need. So I can continue. And now I get to say my occupation, and I'm going to say digital marketing, and I'm good at social media marketing, at video marketing, at email marketing. Let's see, I'm good at marketing strategy. Let's see, what else am I good at? Domain research, I'm really good at. E-commerce, I'm good at. Mobile advertising, I'm really good at. Oh my gosh, I only get to pick 2. I only pick 2 to 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see if there's anything else I'm good at. We'll say those are my ones that I'm really good at. So then my skills. So right here, I need to add my skills. So chat bot development. There we go, that's in there. And I'll say that I am an expert in. And then what else? Mobile app developer. I would definitely say I'm an expert in. And then let's see, add a new one and say website development. And I'd say that I'm definitely an expert at that. So I've got 3 different things that I can do as an expert. I can add more if I want to. Again, for training purposes, I'm going to keep this simple, but I want you to see that this is where you put your skills. Now, if you're going to be doing something like content, then maybe you need to put content in there and put your level. If you're going to be doing some kind of graphics, put your graphics level of experience. So don't just put it all as Builderall stuff. Put stuff outside of Builderall as well. Because if you remember, we've got that script generator. And that script generator is all about content. So you might want to put that you're a content developer as well. And you don't have to say that you're an expert. You can say beginning or intermediate. It's okay. But as you do more gigs, you're going to be able to upgrade that to expert. Okay. And then my education, I actually went to college. So I went to college in the US. Let me see if the US is here. United States, right there. And I'll put my last degree I got. So University Phoenix. There we go. Phoenix in actually Hawaii. That on there. So we'll put Tennessee. And the title is MBA. Major is business. Business marketing. There we go. And the year I graduated was, oh my gosh, 2007, maybe, I don't know for sure. So it doesn't want me to do business marketing. There we go. Add. Great. Now certifications. So what certifications do I have? I have a lot of certifications. So I'm going to put my MCSE, and that's from Microsoft. And I don't know what year that was, so I'm going to just guess 2005. And then I'll add a new one in my CCNA from Cisco. And that year was pretty close to that, so 2006. And then I got Builderall Certified Partner. And that was from Builderall. And the year was 2018. All right, so there's some of my certifications. That's certainly not all of them because I've been going after the alphabet with all the certifications, but that'll give a good idea of starting. And then personal website, I can actually do www.builderalldiva.com. Fabulous. So if you have a personal website, slide that on in there, and now I'm going to click continue. And it says my occupation. So let me, oh gosh, digital, let's say 2000. Now it's pitching fit over this. Oh, I guess I need to choose it again. So social media marketing, video marketing, email marketing, domain research, and mobile advertising. Sounds good. All right, now we'll continue. Great. Now social presence. I need to put in LinkedIn, Google, and Facebook. So all I do is click connect, and we'll sign in and allow. Now, if you don't, I'm doing it pretty easy because I've already got my information in for my user accounts. So it's actually really fast. So for Google, let me see if I can get that in there. So Builderall Diva and allow. And then Facebook. And LinkedIn didn't verify, so I'm going to do LinkedIn again. Okay, and Facebook, we'll try that one again. Well, it's not taking it, so we'll just keep the Google for now, and I'm going to continue. And then email's verified, phone number, I'm not going to add in there, so I'm going to continue. And it says you're almost done, so I'm going to edit my profile. And it says a minimum completion rate of 70%. So it says, please complete the following steps, the social networks and the phone number. Okay, so we'll add a phone number. So we'll go right here and verify by SMS. And let me see if I get a notice. There it is. So 3317, fabulous. So I'll submit the code and okay. And then I ask a question. What was the name of their first pet? And there we go. And finish. Fabulous. Okay, so now my phone number is verified. So now I have a completion of 70%. So I'm all done. So I'm going to click finish. Apparently that phone number is really important. So now let's talk about a gig title. So what do I want to be my first gig in Fiverr? So let's talk about that a minute. I want to stop sharing and let me upgrade the ones that have come in so they can be a part of our discussion. There we go. All right, so the first thing is, what tool do we think is a very simple tool to get started with that we might be able to create a Fiverr gig with Builderall? So I'm going to open that up for discussion because you guys kind of know the tools that you've got with Builderall now. And it's okay if you blurt out something and I'm like, well, no, that might not be a good one to start with because this is just your input, right? There's not really a wrong answer. So jump in and tell me what you think you could start with as a Fiverr gig. So Dominic, go ahead.
I'm thinking something in the design studio, putting somebody's logo on like a course or a computer screen.
I think that's a fabulous idea. The design studio is one that is right for Fiverr. It's a really fast one to set up. And if you've got some design skills, you can really do well on that. So the design studio is fabulous. Tyree?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I actually have two, Shelley. I believe the video wrapper is one, and another simple one would be to use the script creator. And we have others, but those two right now. Oh, and a third one, the logo creator. And not to take up all of them, but there's just so much we can do. And we have the boot camps that has taught us how to do those.
That's fabulous. So video wrapper, I 1000% agree that is a good one to start with. The script generator is, to me, that's not a good one to start with because of the avatar situation. So there has to be some setup before you actually have it as a gig. And that's actually one we're going to go through in depth on one of the days. And then the logo creator, are you talking about how I went into Builderall and actually did a logo right in Builderall? Is that the one?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that one's an easy one, and you could actually offer that as a gig as well. And that's one that you can probably do right away. I think, Terry, did you have your hand up? Did you have something you wanted to add?
Oh, I was just agreeing with Tyree. Boy, I tell you what, that video wrapper is so hot right now on social media, and it's so easy and quick. So that's one I'm anxious to get started with.
Right. And you do something else, Terry. You do really simple things with the video, the presentation creator.
Yes.
Where you do, can you explain that to them and tell them how easy it is to do or how hard, whichever one, and what you do with it?
It's really very easy. I just use, pardon the street noise. I decided to sit on the porch, but it's really easy. What I do is if I'm going to present something, I make just simple graphic cards. Like in PowerPoint, I just go into the presentation builder and form a few slides. And then I pull in Screencast-O-Matic, which is free, and I record a voiceover while I'm going between those slides. Really fast, really easy. And then I'll stick it in a video wrapper and it's even cooler. So
yeah, that's great. And would you say, let's say you put 10 slides together, how long do you think that would take you? Just doing text on the slides?
Just doing text? Oh, if I have the content and have the text that I want to say already, it only takes me probably, I would say 10 slides, maybe, at the most 15 minutes.
There you go.
If I have the text already outlined. The key is to make sure you have a clear outline and what you're wanting to communicate down into really easy steps and plan it out. Then you jump into that presentation builder and it's boom, 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 record it. It's really very easy.
Yeah, so Builderall's presentation builder is like a PowerPoint Lite, and she's using that to create these slides just like she would in PowerPoint. The amazing thing about it is that this gets published online. So when you're creating these PowerPoint-like slides for someone else, you can just send them the link and it's there and they can access it wherever they go. So it's actually really, really cool. A really cool feature. We'll be going through the presentation builder too. And I'll definitely let Terry have the floor when we get there so she can help you guys. Because Terry is fabulous at doing that. David, did you have one? And then Kanan.
Yeah, just be wary. Don't give away too much for your $5. Don't be going with the big thing. What I would do is I would go into that into your photo studio and do some of those photos that we're able to do the background of, and you can put them in as, save them as a PNG, send them to people as a PNG for their websites or
Right.
for the social media. And that's just $5. And then wait for the bigger items. Once you concentrate on that, do loads of them, get your upgrade, and then go for the bigger money. Would that be right? Would I be right?
Yeah, there's several things I'm going to show you that we can start for $5. And then I'll show you what we can do where you wouldn't charge $5, you charge more than that. So we're going to go through kind of systematically the $5 charges and then move up. That way you guys can jump on something right away and be working towards getting those bigger gigs later. So yeah, you're right, David. You don't want to give away the farm, but you do want to be that same thing that Simone said. You want to under promise and over deliver. That doesn't mean give them the farm, but think about what you can add to that gig to help them out. We talked about it before. If you can add value above what they're paying for, they will love you and they will come back to you because they know. Let me get Kanan and then I'll get Chip.
Yeah, if I'm talking about Fiverr, before that, let me tell you that I made one sale to my client at UK, and right now what I'm doing is that he have a lot of clients, and I have to work for him to do the e-commerce site and etc. And also email automation, upsell, downsell, etc. using Canva. Everything I have to do, and he's paying me for that also.
Oh,
that
great.
is why, yeah, it is great because I know how the Builderall works, and I have made a lot of points regarding the major 26 points why you should use Builderall. I have given written articles also. Seeing that, he gave me that opportunity. So when I see that this such a webinar like Fiverr is going on, so I think why cannot develop my business into Fiverr to promote the Builderall.
Yeah, that's right. And that's what Simone is doing too. She's kind of using it as a gateway to be able to get bigger clients and more money and better money coming in. She's doing a fabulous job. So that's great.
Yeah, better money, it's better opportunity, and also better exposure also we are getting. And at the same time, we are helping the clients as much what we can, and we are promoting the Builderall in the same way.
That's right.
We are getting more sales also.
That's right. That's fabulous. I love it.
Yeah. That's it.
Perfect. All right. Chip.
I have a question for Terry. If it's not your own material, if you're doing a presentation for someone else, how much material do they need to give you and in what format so that it can be turned into the presentation that they're looking for?
Well, I think that for me, that would you would have to decide that and be very clear about that, and perhaps even limit the number of slides that you're willing to generate. That's the way I would approach that, I think. Up to so many slides, be very, very specific. Is this only text? You have to provide the text for me. And then are you wanting graphics in it? Are you providing the graphics? For a $5 gig, I'm thinking about saying with a limited amount of slides and just text slides, because I think if people want more, they're going to ask you for more. I don't know. I've not been on Fiverr, so this is the way I'm thinking now.
You're fabulous.
But when I've created these, like with the presentations that I've done for corporate levels, that was like I actually created PDFs that could be taken and published for hard copy. They were using it that way. But when I got into the I put them in the presentation builder, and then they could automatically take that link with them. That was a much heavier design process. So of course I charged more for it, but I didn't do that from within Fiverr, because I haven't been on Fiverr yet. My recommendation, the way I'm saying it, is start light, maybe just with simple text. They send you maybe, let's say 10 slides of 10 points that they want to communicate, and then you pop it in. I would do that for $5. It doesn't take that much time.
Yeah, and that's, Terry brings up a really good point, and that's a really good question, Chip. One of the things that you're going to do when you work with Fiverr is you're going to make sure in your gig description that you are very, very clear what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. And you don't say it as I'm not going to do. You just say you provide the images, you provide the content. I will place that image and content into up to 10 slides, right? And then you might even have to tell them each slide has a limited amount of characters of 50 characters per slide, so that you're not trying to fit 5,000 characters on one slide because you said 10 slides, but you didn't tell me how much. You want to be so incredibly clear about everything, because it is really, really important that they completely understand what they're going to get, and you are clear what you're going to do and not do, without saying, I'm not going to do this, right? You don't want to say that. But we'll go through some examples as we look at some Fiverr gigs, and you'll see how specific you have to be. It is very, very important to be very specific, because there are people out there that are wanting to get $1,000 worth of work out of $5, right, Simone? So I know I do. I look at Fiverr all the time, and I've hired several people, and I'm like, wow, they're going to do all of that for $5 because they weren't clear what they were going to do. So in my expectations, based on their description, I thought I was getting this, and in the delivery, it was this. So they didn't get a good rating for me because they didn't describe it like they were supposed to. So that's one of the biggest points you need to understand when you're doing Fiverr gigs, is be painfully obvious what you're going to do and what you're not going to do, and spend a lot of time looking at other gigs that might be similar to what you're doing, so you can understand how to word it so it doesn't sound like you're being a big baby about it, right? Because if you say something like what I'm not going to do, and then you put bullet points of what you're not going to do, well, people see that and they're like, well, I'm just going to go to the next person then. So you explain very clearly what you are going to do, and then by inference, they'll know what you're not going to do, right? So be clear on that. Any other ideas about what tools we can use to be beginner Fiverr gigs? Any ideas? You guys have some really good ideas. Chip, go ahead.
Maybe the SEO report.
That's one of my favorite. Oh my gosh. That is one of my favorites for sure. That is like a 10-second gig, right? That's all it is like, give me the keyword, give me the URL, and I'll give you an SEO report. And you literally put it in there and just shebango, there it is. And you're ready to, and all I do when I do it is I expand all of the sections and then do a screenshot of that entire page. And that's the document that I send over. I can send it as a PDF. And it works beautifully. For those of you that don't know how to do a screenshot where it goes longer than one page, there is a wonderful, wonderful program out there. It's a Google Chrome extension, and it's called Fireshot. Everybody write that down if you don't have it already, Fireshot. And what that does is it allows you to screen capture. And when you start dragging the area that you want to cover, if you scroll while you're dragging, it will keep going down the page, and you can grab the entire page, the whole length of it. So that is Fireshot, and it's very, very easy to use, doesn't cost anything. And like I said, you can scroll the whole screen while you're doing the screenshot, and it will get all of it. And then once you get the screenshot, you can actually choose to save the whole thing as a PDF or just save it as an image. So you would have to be clear on your instructions for the gig. I can save in JPEG format, PDF format, or both, or maybe that might be in addition to your gig. You say that you'll save it as PDF, but you give them a PNG format as well. So just a couple ideas on what you could do there. So yes, the SEO tool is a fabulous one to start off with Fiverr. Kanan, question?
Yeah, no question. My suggestion regarding the easiest one more method is simply creating a landing page. With this
Yes.
begin.
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. That is fabulous.
Landing page is one of the main things which are going to create leads for your business.
That's right. You are so right. And tomorrow, our first day, we're going to jump into landing pages. And then I'm going to show you another one called anchor pages.
Anchor pages and landing pages.
Yep. I'm going to show
that is the juice, and that is going to squeeze the thing.
Yes, absolutely.
We can do it in 5 minutes. Within Builderall, we can make it within just 5 minutes. We can do it.
That's exactly right. You are so right.
That's one of the things will be easy for the beginners, I think. So.
Yes, Absolutely. So we'll work on that tomorrow, and I'll show you some of my tricks on that.
Sure.
King George, I think had, let's see. King George, did you have a question, or were you just telling me that Kadam wanted to speak? Oh, I can't hear you. I'm not sure if your microphone's muted or are you on? Oops, still can't hear you. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Got it.
Okay.
There we
was
go.
other people who had ideals that got talked over, and I was
Yeah.
just trying to let you know because
Awesome.
I
Thank
want to
you.
make sure everybody gets included and no
Yep.
one gets left out.
That's right. That's in the spirit of this boot camp. So thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Does anybody else have any ideas on what would be good Fiverr gigs to start off with? Simone?
Yes.
We can create animation videos.
Animation videos, yes.
Yes, for business people.
That's yes. I'm sorry, Ken. I thought you were talking about Kanan. It was Kadam. So thank you, Kadam. I apologize. I was missing you all over the place. Let me apologize profusely. But yes, the animated videos is a fabulous one. That would be an advanced one. I don't think you want to charge $5 for it, but you're right that you can definitely use it for an advanced gig and charge a little bit extra for that. So you're right.
Yes.
Great. That's fabulous.
Yes, thanks.
And Simone, go ahead.
Yes, just talking about the landing pages, there is also the bridge pages that like funny ones, and we sell a lot of them as well. It's quite easy to make them, and it all depends on if you have a little bit of designing skills to make it pretty, and it goes well. It's really good to start as well. It's not a complex funnel. You don't even need to work with mailing bars. It's just the bridge page. It's like the landing page.
Right. So that's like bridging like two funnels together, or bridging Facebook ads to their funnel so that their Facebook ads not directed to a money-making opportunity. So bridge pages are actually super duper, and we have a bunch of examples inside of Builderall, and we'll actually talk about that tomorrow. We're going to build a few pages real fast, and I'll show you how fast it is to do a bridge page, landing page, anchor page, those types of pages that are just one page that you can do in just a matter of minutes, and you'd make $5 off of them. And then if they wanted extra, you could charge extra. So let's say I'm doing an anchor page with 4 anchors, and they come in and say, well, I really like that, but I want a couple more sections in there and have anchors in there. And you can say, great, it's going to cost you this much extra to get another anchor. And so you've got a way to upsell them a little bit from your $5 gig. So definitely a great way to get started. You guys have such good ideas. I'm so excited. Your minds are going to be blown by the time we're done with this, what you can do and the money you can make. Judy and then Chip.
Hi, Shelley. I was just thinking about, I've purchased things from Fiverr before, and I got my Facebook profile from them. And I got a couple, and they gave me some really good Facebook profiles. So a lot of people get stuck on that.
That's fabulous. And, you know, we've got some templates in there that have Twitter covers, Facebook covers. They've got ads that are pre-made that you just change them up a little bit with their pictures, and you can have a whole set of ads made. You know, the I don't know, 128 by 90, the 78 by 35. You know, so the long banners, the short long banners, all those that are there are already pre-made, and you can put those up as examples of your work, and then edit them according to the pictures that they provide for you and the content they provide. And you can have a whole set of advertising banners ready within a few minutes. So there's, honest to goodness, you guys, there's so much you can do. It only depends on your imagination and what you know about the tools that are available, quite honestly. I even envision you creating a simple chat bot and charging for the chat bot, and then charging to install it on their Facebook and on their website. It's just amazing what you can do with this particular platform and Fiverr. So are you guys ready to jump in a little bit more? Any more suggestions? Edison? Oh, sorry. Let me do Chip and then Edison. Sorry, Chip.
I just had a question. Can you include an upsell when you're starting out with Fiverr, or are you limited to $5?
I think you can. It's been a while since I was at the very beginning of Fiverr, but I think you can have an upsell. But I don't remember what the monetary limits are. We're going to jump into the account and build our first one, and let's see what we can do. Okay, because it's been a long time since I started a brand new account.
Okay, thanks.
Let me do Edison, and then I'll do Brad.
Okay, Shirley, are you hearing me?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay, so I'm glad that you mentioned chatbot because I was thinking, how can I offer chatbot service on Fiverr? Because chatbot to me seemed to be a little more complex. It means I'll have to host the chatbot for them and so on. So I'd welcome any suggestions you have on that. Because
We're gonna actually do chatbot for one whole day to see how you can use a chatbot to be able to sell as a Fiverr gig. And to me, that would be a more expensive Fiverr gig. It wouldn't be $5. It would move up into a more expensive gig. But all you need to do is make sure that you've got admin rights to their Facebook page. And then once you've got admin rights, you're able to add the chatbot to their Facebook page. And then adding it to their website, you can either give them the code, or you can say, I'll install it for you. I think if you're not hosting their website, I would say give them the code and let their website provider install the chatbot. And you just have instructions on how they're supposed to do that. But I think it's a fabulous gig. And here's the thing here's what I envision is you make 1 or 2 or 3 example chatbots and make those like, welcome to our chatbot. Of course, it'd be their company name. We're glad that you're here. Here's our hours of operation. So you make a generic chatbot that will fit almost any agency, right? So you'd have, here's our hours, here's our contact number, here's our whatever standard to every company. You build that basic chatbot, it's all ready to go. All you got to do is change a couple things on there to match the company. And then that can be your example chatbot. And then if they want any upgrades, like, oh, I want to add maybe 2 more functionalities to the chatbot, that's an upsell. I want 4 more functionalities to the chatbot, that's an upsell. So you want to just make it as package where they have the base chatbot, and this is, what's going to be in it, and then an upsell and an upsell. So they can get more chatbot if they want to, but it's going to cost them more. And then you want to make sure you've got included the price that it will take to actually install it on Facebook and then install it on their website. Does that make sense?
yeah, it does. But so it means that it's definite. A chatbot will not be a starter $5 gig.
I wouldn't. No, I would not do it as a starter gig.
Because remember, the chatbot needs to work. You need to have a platform to launch the chatbot from. For example, we have in Builderall, we have the Facebook chatbot, but there's ManyChat, there's ChatFuel and other providers. So, if you're going to be building it for someone, it needs to be hosted somewhere, and depending on who, if it's not going to be Builderall, it's going, ManyChat might be a little bit different compared to Fuel, Chat and ChatMonkey and so on. So while I like the idea, I really think it's more or less an advanced product that one would be able to put on Fiverr. So it means if I have to do that, I need to start somewhere to build my ratings before I can get into that. This is what I'm getting.
Yeah, because I can't see a case where you would do a chatbot and only charge $5 because of the time that's needed just to set up the chatbot, right? To get it on Facebook and then get it on the website and then just get it ready. Even a basic chatbot, you're going to have to physically go in and change the information that is in there for them. So their company name, their hours, their contact number, even the most basic, you're going to have to spend that much time doing that. That's probably worth $5 if you've already pre-made the chatbot and it's just a template. But then you have to go in and do the Facebook stuff and the website stuff. So it's not a $5 gig.
No, it isn't. And I was actually thinking of maybe doing some demo chatbots and have to generate interest. Maybe give them it free for, let's say, like about 2 weeks or maybe 30 days, depending on what it is. And if they like it, then they can begin to subscribe. So that's what I was thinking. That had nothing to do with Fiverr per se. But I don't know if that could be done from Fiverr. You set it up.
I don't think you can do like a trial for Fiverr. It has to be a one and done type thing. Yep. I think Chet had something, but he stepped away for a minute. So let me go to Terry.
Okay, I've been thinking about this in anticipation of getting on Fiverr, and like I said, I'm not familiar with it. But one of the ideas I've done like a series of, I have a friend who owns a pizza shop. So I did some pizza shop graphics with pizza quotes in them. Oh, wow. I was thinking about packaging up maybe, like 30 a month's worth. Is that something that you would think would be a good beginning project?
Heck yeah, that'd be great. That'd be a fabulous product to start with. And it's something that is definitely a one and done. They buy it, you give it to them, done. And again, if you say 30, maybe you can add in an extra 5 just for that the over deliver, right? And that would be fabulous. So that is absolutely a good product to start with. Yes. Any other questions? Brad, sorry, I think I skipped you, Brad. We did Brad
okay.
and then Kanan.
That's okay. I just wanted to kind of clarify, somebody had asked about charging more, and I have a couple gigs already going. I did start with the SEO report, and you want to start, and they give you a lot of adjustability in Fiverr. Right. So get your basic program set up, and at the bottom they let you add additional fees or additional little things. So you can tack on $5 or $10 here. So don't be afraid to add on these extra little, additional tasks. And you can build up, it might start at $5 or $10, but at the end line, you're charging, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks. So it's good. They will work with you.
Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. That's good to hear, because honestly, I couldn't remember if there was the up things that you could do when you first started. Kanan, go ahead.
Yeah. Another thing, the smallest gig what we can give is that we can set email sequence, automated email sequence for $5.
You can. I would be careful with that, because all of that's going to be hosted on your account, and so you just have to be careful with that. I think that would be. Let me think that one through, because I haven't really thought about email sequences. And when you deal with that, you're needing a verified email address, which means the domain is connected to Builderall. So that's really important, because either you're going to provide the address, which doesn't match the company that is being sent. So there's a lot of issues that would go with that. Plus, it would take a lot of time. So let me think about that one. Okay.
No, what I come to tell is that the conditions like domain should be connected with Builderall, by email should be verified. Everything is there. That should be maintained by the person who is going to do the business. But what I'm telling is that I will create an email sequence, automated email sequence for $5. The conditions is like domain should be connected, everything that's vested with them.
You can do that.
Their domain, they're Builderall.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how.
Set the sequence.
I'm just thinking deeper of how you would set it up. So I have to think about that one a little bit, because I've kind of stayed away from the email marketing side of it. Not creating the emails. You can write the emails and then sell those as a marketing package, but setting it up so it's actually an email sequence that's sending out. Remember, you have to get the users in to be able to send the emails out. So all that has to be set up. And again, that's a setup process that may be worth more than $5.
We'll think about it.
Okay, good. It's not a bad idea, but I don't think it'd be $5. I think it'd be moving up to maybe a more expensive gig. Okay.
We'll think of it.
All right, good. David.
Would you use Canvas? Would you do a funnel template for them for $5, or would you go more?
Oh my gosh, yes. Canvas is my new favorite. And that one I think is going to be fun to do as a gig on Fiverr, because you already have templates for all of these wonderful funnels, right? If you look at Canvas, there's a bunch of templates in there already pre-made. So you can actually pull these up, take an image, package them up, and put them on Fiverr as a package. And you're not even creating a website. You're just giving them the funnel structure. So
and the one that we haven't got yet is the magazine. That's going to be, that's going to be like a bow and arrow.
Once that's released, that's going to be a Fiverr giggle waiting to happen. No doubt about it. I'm excited about that one too. So yeah, that's a really good one. So you guys now have a lot of ideas, right? Flowing in your head. You're like, oh my God, I'm doing a Fiverr gig tonight. It's so going to happen. So let's go ahead and let's take a look.
Shelly, it's Aurélie. Shelly.
Go ahead, Aurélie. That's okay.
Yes, hi. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Yeah, time flies. So sorry to jump in it like this. I'm trying to understand. I ever heard about this Fiverr gigs. So it's just a question about what is about selling. Because I heard you guys talking about what can you sell for $5 or €5. And I don't understand something. If you are working from your account, how are you able to send the product, whichever the one you're building it, as I don't understand? You have to open an account for someone and send it through an account?
I don't understand. There's a possibility of that, because if you imagine, let's say we're going to do an anchor page, and that's what we're selling.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So how do you do that?
we're either going to sell an anchor page to somebody that already has Builderall, or somebody that doesn't have Builderall. You're going to have to make sure in your description of the gig that you say you must have a Builderall account to host this this anchor page, right?
So in order
they'll
to
know
yeah.
they'll know in your description that they'll need a Builderall account. And then once they say, well, so I need a Builderall account, I want to get the landing page from you, but I need a Builderall account, you can get them signed up under you.
Okay, so in order to sell anything from this Fiverr gig, you have to tell the people that you're working on Builderall platform, and you have to sell it through Builderall. I mean, if you are creating this page, as you were taking as an example, like this one-page website. So if the person say, I don't need the stuff, I just need it up, then you are the host in one way, like you're hosting the website for the person. Is
That's
that
right.
as well the option that you can deliver, or is not really interesting to have this kind of millions of website on your system account, because then it starts to be really messy?
Yeah. Or you can just have like one account where you do all your stuff, and then you create another account where you do all their stuff.
Okay.
So there's a couple different ways you can do it. You can host it yourself, but remember, if you get to 15 domains that are connected to your account, you're going to have to start paying $3 per month for every single domain above that. But you can also direct them to Builderall. And if all they're doing is a one-page landing page, bridge page, whatever, they can get the $9.90 account and do one.
So what will be the difference? Like, if we are 100 of us, which are Builderall account, what's the purpose of all of us being on the same platform, selling the same thing in one way? I just try to understand the goal. If I'm going on this platform, I don't know about this platform, and I don't know if it's that worth it. Like, I need like to understand, like, if it's really worth it. Like, we are really millions of people like offering the same services.
Yeah, and they are right now. There's a lot of people that are offering services from Builderall on Fiverr. What you have to figure out is, what do you want to offer on Fiverr? Because you don't have to do a web page or a landing page. You can do the SEO on page report tool. You can do a quickie photo edit, like take out the transparency background or make a transparent background. You can do so many things that are very, very basic things. So if you're worried about competition, find that niche where there is no competition, where people have.
It's not about. I think there's space for everyone. They're just trying to find out what is the purpose of offering all this same. Because it's like, if somebody looks for a chatbot, if we are 100 of us offering a chatbot, how the person is able to make a choice? Like, it's more the question: how can you make a choice of which is the right person to offer you the right chatbot if there is like 100 people selling 100 chatbots, and they're all 100 people are using Builderall? So it's like a random. I mean,
that's very true, and that's part of it is reputation and those reviews. Reviews and reputation are the one that are going to get you the job every time. With Simone having a 5-star rating, she's going to get seen way before somebody else, because she's got a good rating. And then I'm sure if you look on her site, on her page for her gigs, when you look at the reviews, she's probably got fantastic reviews. So it's a combination of reviews and your rating as far as a seller.
No matter where you are from, or wherever you live, or wherever you are speaking languages, or it does have some restrictions, any restriction you should be aware of? Like,
I don't think there's any restrictions that I know of. I think that this is global. You can go into Fiverr from wherever. Oh, sorry, Simone, go ahead.
Sorry, can I add something? Because I really understand what she's saying. So already, I'm Brazilian, and I'm working from Brazil. And we, as we are able to speak and write in English, there is no problem to work at Fiverr. You know, you have lots of people searching, and as Shelley said, the most important thing to be found is to have great reviews. If you do a good job, you over-deliver, and you have great reviews. When people look for the service you are offering, they're gonna find you. Okay, so about the templates, as you said, I don't host any pages or templates that I create. I just transfer to them. People who has Builderall account, I just transfer the template to their account. You can do it just sending by email. You get the email and send to their account. And the people who don't have the Builderall, of course, I offer through my affiliate link. And that sometimes they buy it, sometimes they don't, but that's normal. Another thing about Builderall, you're gonna say that you work with Builderall templates, but you're gonna still have people asking for you to work in other platforms. So it's gonna happen, you know. People they don't go through as much you write down. They go through all the things. So if they find you under, for example, if they put the website and as you have good reviews, you're gonna appear. You know. Doesn't matter if it's Builderall or any other competitor, you're gonna appear there in the page. Sometimes they don't realize that you are working only with Builderall, so they're gonna contact you. But that's fine. You just explain that you work with Builderall, and that if they wanna come to Builderall, you give your affiliate link, okay? But it's fine. It's possible, okay? I'm a living proof of it. I started only in September. And it's really possible. Just focus on having rated reviews, and people are gonna find you. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank you very much.
No, you were great, Simone. Thank you. And it's
Thank you
easy
very
to
much.
say just work on those reviews when you're a new person and you're trying to get found, and you're like, how can I compete with Simone, who's got 5-star reviews already?
Yeah.
Just get your stuff out there, because right now there are 47,000 people on Builderall. And my bet is that 20,000 of them would gladly pay $5 for you to build them an anchor page or give them an SEO report, because even though they've got the tool, they don't know how to use it yet. So they'll gladly pay the $5 for you to do something for them. So you're out there in the middle of something that is actually really, really popular right now. And actually, to me, now is the time to get on Fiverr and get your ratings.
I will go to look in detail to see what can I offer.
Awesome.
But thank you so much, and thanks for the advices. It's really helpful. Thanks.
You're welcome. Dominic, go ahead.
Okay, so I charge a lot more than $5 for an anchor page. I mean, that's a little ridiculous to start off that way.
You can, though. Why not have 4 designs? And in those 4 designs, you specifically say where you're going to edit, right? These are the things I'm going to edit. And then you say for $5, you can have this anchor page. And you've got 4 designs. So you put 4 designs out there that you're willing to edit. You pick one of these 4. You give me this information. I will edit it and then transfer it to your account. Is that doable? Rather than starting from scratch? Yeah, we could do that. We could absolutely do that. It'd be like a bridge page where you put 4 or 5 examples of a bridge page together. You say, this is the area that I will edit for you. I'll put your company name here. I'll put a description of your company here. And I'll put the contact information here. And that's all I'm doing for you. Right? So you create 4 or 5 versions of it so they can pick which version they like. And then it shouldn't take you very long to change out those few items you said you would change out. And then email it to them if they're already on Builderall, or get them to sign up for Builderall and then transfer it to them. So it is actually doable. Your anchor page that you're talking about is probably building from scratch. So you're starting from scratch, you're building from scratch, you're trying to decide what banner areas do you want on the anchor page. All of that is a pretty good thought process and planning, and it does take a long time. But if you have several different examples available and say, here's from your choices, pick one, I'm going to switch out the information and it'll be ready for you by tomorrow. Another thing you can do, if you don't know this already, is you can also offer to speed up your gigs. So let's say that you did get an offer for an anchor page, and you said, I can build an anchor page for you in 5 days. We all know it can be way faster than 5 days. So I'll build an anchor page for you in 5 days. Here's your 5 templates to choose from, and do links so they can see them. And then you can say, if you want it in 2 days, you can pay this much. If you want it in 1 day, you can pay this much. And obviously increase dramatically what it costs to get it done in 2 days and then 1 day, right? So you have those options as well. To speed up the amount of time that it takes you to do it, they got to pay more. So there's lots of options in there, you guys. We'll go through so many of them over the next 5 days to be able to really get you an idea of what you can do with your gigs. Did anybody else have a comment or question?
Special Agent Tyree has his finger up there for ages. He's in the dark there. Special Agent Tyree.
All right, so Tyree, and then I'll try to get to
Oh, David. Oh, wow, David. He blew my cover, David.
we are certainly a family. You guys are better than my family reunion this weekend. All right.
What I was gonna ask, Shelly, you had kind of touched on when you were when you were mentioning about pay so much in 5 days or 3 days or 1 day. What I was gonna ask is that when we do a gig, a Fiverr gig, do we set the time that we're gonna have this done, or do we accept what at the time that they give us?
Absolutely, you said it. There is no doubt about it. You are in control of this gig. You need to keep control of this gig. So every one of your gigs, you have to put a delivery time on there, because if not, they're going to pay and want it like in the next hour. So be very clear about the delivery time always, and then always stretch it out to what would be an acceptable delivery time, and then you can shorten that time and charge extra. Okay, so if it's acceptable to say it's going to take you 5 days to build an anchor page, then put 5 days. But then maybe it's better if I can build it in 2 days, and it's not a big crunch on me to do it in 2 days, but only if they'll pay extra, and it would have to be a lot extra, right? Because these gigs go all week, every day of the week. So if you set something to go 1 day, if they pay extra, then you better be ready to check it and get it done in 1 day because they paid extra. So another thing you can do with a Fiverr is if you've got gigs set up that way, and then you've got something coming up, you can actually shut off your gig for a while so that it doesn't give you more jobs to do, and you're not in that crunch of having to check it while you're on vacation. So whenever I went on vacation and knew I wasn't going to be at a computer to fill a gig, I would actually just turn it all off and not accept any gig orders during vacation time. That way I could vacation and have at least peace of mind that orders were not coming in and I wouldn't have to take care of them. Okay.
Okay, that helps, because in the past when I did use Fiverr, that was a time span given to me that the person would be finished with the project. But when that time span came, they would not finish. And there was a time when I even tried to see about getting a refund, but I couldn't. But as far as the time span, I was wondering, because again, a few times the deadline I was given wasn't met. And I was trying to find out, we said it or they said it.
Yeah, if something like that happens again, and you can't always get a refund, especially if they come back in later and say, well, I delivered it only 1 day late or whatever. You have a lot of power in that rating. And I can tell you what, Simone would be upset if you gave her a 1 star. Right? She'd be really upset. So that's your superpower on Fiverr, is that rating. Seriously. Okay? So take advantage of that if somebody doesn't. But I want you guys to also listen to that, because you get that same 1 star if you don't deliver. Right? And I'm not shy. I will give you a 1 star if you don't deliver what you said you're going to deliver. Okay? So make sure out there that whatever you put as your gig is what you can deliver, because your reputation on Fiverr counts on it. Okay? Terry, go ahead.
Thank you so much. That helps out a lot, Sheila. Thank you.
Good. You're welcome.
I just have to say that this is the perfect time for this boot camp, because, even though we're talking about $5 gigs right now and really basic things, the summer is ours. And when Builderall 3.0 hits July 4th, everybody's going to be talking about Builderall, and you may get, I really think it's the perfect time for me to be going on to Fiverr. And that's why, even in the midst of a move here, I am going to get on Fiverr, because I know come July 4th, it's going to go crazy.
Yep, I have no doubt. And with you guys already established, maybe hopefully getting a couple gigs before we do that July 4th launch, you guys will already start getting your ratings. You'll start getting seen. You'll have some gigs under your belt, so you can kind of upgrade to more gigs and more expensive gigs and all that good stuff. And then by the time we launch, we've got, about a month and a half. A month and a half is a good amount of time to start establishing yourself on Fiverr, for sure. So Simone, what do you think? How long did it take you to just kind of start to establish yourself on Fiverr and get some good people? You started in September. So when did you feel like the ball was starting to roll?
Actually, in November, I already had a few jobs, and in December, I even couldn't take any holidays in the Christmas time, and because I had too much work so I couldn't take any holiday. Actually, I'm taking a holiday now this week. I'm going this Friday, so for a week, and because this was just too much work to do. And again, talking about these problems with delivering time, the point is we are working with human beings, so communicate with your client. People want to be heard. So just explain. If you can't deliver on time, explain to them. Most of the time they understand. Just create a good relationship with them. Talk to them, listen to them, because it works. You know, you can't be the type of person who doesn't talk to your client. It's just, oh, what do you want? Okay, here's your order, and when it's ready, I'm gonna send it to you. It's not like that. They are people just like us. So talk to them. And if you have a problem, they usually understand. If they have a problem, can't deliver their part for the project on time, you also can extend the delivery period. So just communicate with them, and for sure you're gonna get great reviews, and it works for both. It's the win-win situation. So you win because you have great reviews, you have more work coming, and they win because they get much more what they expect. So communication is the key. Okay.
Great. I love that, because it is important. Fiverr does give you ways to communicate with your client, and you can communicate right through Fiverr with them. And you can say, I'm going to be a couple days late. You don't have to give them the whole story, right? You don't have to say, well, my dog died, and then my cat got run over the next day, and then I stubbed my toe, and I just can't get it done. All you have to do is say, it looks like we're running a little bit behind. Let me tell you the new date that it'll be ready, and they will come back. And every time I've ever had a problem with anybody on Fiverr, as far as dates or content or whatever, they've always been really great, as long as I was staying in contact with them. I'm sure if I didn't contact them, they would be like, yeah, you're done. $5, I'll just go pay somebody else $5. So you just want to stay in contact with them. People are willing to lose those $5 if you're acting crappy, right? If you're not keeping them updated, if you're not doing the things that you said you were going to do, they're willing to lose $5 and go to somebody else, and they will never come back to you again. And you don't want to lose that business. If they signed up and paid their $5 for your gig, you want to do what you need to do to deliver what you promised. And then again, get that little over delivery in there however you can. It doesn't mean you're giving away the farm. It just means you're giving them a little bit extra, and you will get the good reviews. There's no doubt about it. So that was great advice from Simone. Any other questions or comments, you guys? King George, go ahead.
Okay.
Great.
I just simply state that working on Fiverr is a business. You have to protect your reputation.
That's right.
If you communicate with people effectively, they'll work with you, just like any business. Everybody's unique and has different skill sets. Focus on what you're good at. People want to save time. They'll pay you if you can save them time.
That's right.
So as for competition, there is no competition, especially if you have a good name and good reputation.
Right. I totally agree. And I don't think I could have said it better, King George. You did fabulous. It is a business. This is not a hobby. Simone's not treating it like a hobby. She's treating it like a business, and she's making money, and she's successful. There's room on Fiverr for all of you guys. If all of you guys went on Fiverr today and offered to do all the same thing, I bet you would still get business. As long as you're under promising and over delivering, right? You did what you said you do, and maybe do a little bit extra, and every one of you would have a place on Fiverr. There's no doubt in my mind about it, because Fiverr's huge. People are looking every day for gigs on Fiverr, okay? So no worries about oversaturation. I don't think we're anywhere close to oversaturation on any of it, especially with Builderall. We're just babies on Fiverr right now. All right, any more
Can I ask you
questions?
a question?
Yeah, absolutely. Who was that?
Just a
Oh,
quick.
Arlene, go ahead.
Aurélie. Yeah, what does it mean, a gig?
A gig is a
A
job.
gig.
A gig is a
Ah,
job.
d'accord.
So it's a job that you're going to create on Fiverr. So my job might be that I'm going to create an anchor page, a simple anchor page for $5 for anybody that wants it. So I put it the description of the gig in there, and then they say, oh wow, Shelly does anchor pages. I think I'm going to pay her $5 to do my anchor page. And so they pay their $5, they hire me, and then I go in and make the anchor page and deliver it to them. And then once it's delivered, it releases and they approve it. It releases the money to me, and then I can actually take it out of Fiverr. And it's actually very, very simple to do, but you're just creating little jobs. And these little jobs are sometimes hilarious, you guys. If you go in through Fiverr and look at the funnier things that are on Fiverr, it absolutely cracks me up. Like there's people that will write a word in sand for you, and take a photo, and that's their Fiverr gig that they do, is they send you the photo. Or what else is it? There's just, I'll write your name, or I'll write some words for you on a mirror in lipstick. And so they take a photo of that, and that's their Fiverr. So there's so many different things that you would like never think of that are just little jobs that you do really quickly, and you trade that little job for $5. Okay.
Okay, and this little job should take at least like 15 to 20 minutes maximum, or no matter?
Yeah, if it takes more than 15 to 20 minutes, then you need to charge extra for it. And there are ways to charge extra, but in the beginning, you have to just start with $5 gigs.
Okay, and for how long you have to start with these $5 gigs? Like for
I can't remember when I can't remember when you get updated, but it's a number of gigs that you have to do and a certain rating. And if you have that number of gigs and a certain rating, they'll allow you more gigs. I think you might start off with like 5 gigs or something like that. And so you can post up 5 different gigs. And then after you have a certain rating and a certain number of sales, you get maybe, I don't know, 5 more maybe. And then you'll get the opportunity later to have gigs that start off higher than $5. So you may start a gig off at $50 because it's worth $50 instead of 5. So lots of opportunity there to expand your account and offer more gigs at a higher price.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
Okay. So voila.
Exactly. Voila.
All right, you guys, let's take a real quick look at Fiverr. I want to go through and just put up a test gig. So let's take a look real quick, and I'll share my screen. So here's my Fiverr gig, and let's say that I'm going to do just a basic landing page. That sounds really good. So I will create a basic landing page in Builderall. And then the categories. So there's lots of different categories. Let's see, this might be digital marketing. I'll put it in digital marketing. And then I can select a subcategory. So I'll pick web and mobile design. And in the service type, we can click that down area, and I'm not sure, I'm not going to pick one from there. And then metadata, this is more information on this is how you get found. So select the type of designs you provide. We do websites, we do landing pages, mobile apps and email templates we don't do. File format is going to be other. It's going to be a Builderall account. Transfer to existing Builderall account. Okay. And search tags, we want Builderall. We want landing page, a landing page, web page. We'll go with that for now. I'm sure if I thought hard enough, I could come up with some more.
And all of this, you're selling for $5, all of what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But remember, I'm going to have, let me look at your eyeballs so I can explain it. Remember, I'm going to have like 4 or 5 templates that are already pre-made that are the only designs I'm going to offer. And so in the bigger description,
so you have to create that. You have to create those templates before.
Exactly. So that way, all of the jobs that I do that are on this gig only come from those 5 templates, right? So then I can say, here's the 5 templates you can choose from. You choose one. These are the areas that I'll change. And then all this is for $5. Now, if you want more ink, if you want another page built to go with it, or something like that, you do an upsell. Okay. Does that sound good? All right. So now we're going to, we got our tags here. We can have up to 5 search terms. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it says some categories require that sellers verify their skills. That's a please note area. And then I'm going to do save and continue. So all the changes are saved. Yay us. And now my gig extras. These are the things that we can put together that allow us to charge extra. So we need to give the information on what the gig is about and then any extras that we want to put in. So the first one is basic gig. This is name your package for a basic gig. So this is a basic landing page. And then I'm going to describe the details, pick from 5 templates, choose the design you want, update the designated areas, deliver to existing Builderall. Oh, I ran out of space. I think that's all I saw. Nope. So updated to the designated areas and deliver to Builderall. Hold on, I'm shortening this. Pick from 5. Choose the design.
Number 5 instead of the word 5.
And we update designated areas, deliver to Builderall. There we go. How's that look? Pick from 5 templates, choose the design, and we update the designated areas. Let me do D. D. All right. Pick from 5 templates, choose the design from we edit from the designated areas, deliver to Builderall. So we'll say that's a perfect description, even though I know we could do this better. So the delivery time on this, we can set this to 5 days. So we'll say basic landing page, 5 days. And revisions, how many times do you want to be asked to revise it? And I'll say 2. That's it, 2. Source file, are you going to be giving them a source file like a PSD or a Adobe or something like that? I'm going to leave that unchecked because they don't really get the source files when we build it in Builderall. And then commercial use. Do you want to be able to allow them to use this for their for-profit business? And of course, you want them to use this for their for-profit business. This is in there. So like if you're doing graphics or something like that, you can say that if you build this for them, they can use it for personal use, but you can set up an upsell for commercial use, okay? And then the price between $5 and $995. So you want to set your price to $5. Oh, wow. I can't believe let me see if they'll let me set it to 20. Oh, they do. They didn't used to do that before. Okay, so $5. So now the gig extras. And if I want to do another package, I can actually do another package. So it says unlock your potential revenue with all 3 packages. So as you get more gigs, you'll be able to unlock the packages. So you can also choose fast delivery. So if they want it faster, you can say basic, you'll deliver in 2 days for $10 extra. Additional revisions. Do you want to give them a chance to have more than 2 revisions? So that you can charge an extra amount of money for more revisions. I'm not going to check that one. And then you can check mark if you want to give them a source file, which of course in Builderall, there's no source file. So I would leave that unchecked. And then you can do more gigs, gig add-ons if you want to right here. You can say something like, along with the page, I'll give you a PDF image of the page so you can see it, or something like that. I don't know what to do, but any kind of extra you want to do. But so right here, we have the basic landing page. We tell them that they have to pick from up to 5 templates to choose the design, and we update the designated areas, and then we deliver to a Builderall account. Okay, so we'll pretend like that's perfect, and I'm going to click save and continue. And my changes are saved, and now it says briefly describe your gig. And this is where we're going to go into the full description of the gig. So we're going to say this gig is going to be built in 5 days. You're going to get a landing page, and you're going to be able to choose from 5 different templates. You choose the template that you like the best. We will update that template in the designated areas. We will publish it to your Builderall account. If you do not have a Builderall account, you can sign up for a Builderall account here, blah, blah, blah. So you put all that in there to carefully describe your gig. So I'm just going to do, we at Builderall love Fiverr gigs. I am using this gig as a training account. And you're supposed to put in 120 characters. That is the minimum. So 120 characters. So right here, I've got, that's 173 out of the 1,200 that I could have. So that's just a basic description. And then frequently asked questions. So right here, you can actually add FAQs to your job based on what you think they might ask. So can I really update to 2 days instead of 5 days? Yes, you can. All you have to do is pick the additional information. How can I get a Builderall account? You can sign up for a Builderall account right here using this link. Whatever questions might arise, you would put that in the frequently asked questions area. And then once you're done, you click save and continue. And now it says, tell your buyer what you need before you can get started. So this is where you put the specific information of what you need from the buyer. So you say, we need your company name, no more than 15 characters. We need your company address. Each line no more than 20 characters. Oops, we'll do that. Let's see, 3 lines. There we go. So we know 3 lines, each line no more than 20 characters. And company phone number. No, any country limit of 15 characters. So we'll say that for now, that's where we're starting off. We need this information. And then it says answer type is free text, multiple choice, or attached file. So I'll do free text, but I could also create a multiple choice answer. So all it is the question with the choices that they have. So you definitely want to add in here, I choose template 1, template 2, template 3. So we'll add that in there. So please choose your template style below. And then you can say template 1, template 2, template 3, template 4. And you can even
question about this.
Yeah, hold on just a second. You might be able to even put the links to the templates right here so they can go check it out, because you do want them looking at the templates before they actually finish buying, right?
Thanks for answering my question.
Oh, okay, I thought that was probably what was coming. So then they choose their templates that they want, and you can uncheck or check allow more than one answer. This one, you only need one answer. If you do more than one answer, you're going to confuse yourself and them. So only one answer. So from there, I've got that kind of filled out. So I'm going to go save and continue. Oh, and I need a requirement. So answer is mandatory. And you must add at least one requirement. So let me see what the requirement is. Optional answer. You must add at least one requirement. No. Okay, that's requirement 2. So I'm going to cancel out of that one. That was all it was, is I had to click the add button. So now I have this in there for the requirement, and I can click save and continue. And now build your gig gallery. So here's some gig photos. And this is where you put the pictures of examples of what you've done. And you can also maybe put your pictures of the templates if you want to as well. So right here, I just click browse. And I'll just click this right here. That's as good as any. And then browse again. Click that one right there. Browse again. Click that one right there. Yay. And it says the minimum image should be 550. So I'll pick a bigger one. Let's do this one right here. Nope, not big enough. This one right here. Not big enough. Apparently, I just don't have big enough pictures. So we'll go back to Builderall. And we'll find some graphics that are big enough. Where's that one right there? There we go. So that's a real wide one. Okay. So then you can actually have a gig video as well. So it says, please choose a video shorter than 75 seconds and smaller than 50 megabytes. So we could actually add that video right there. So remember, put this in your brain. You've got 3 images that you can upload, and they have to be related to your gig, of course. And then 1 video you can upload, and then you can do some PDFs. And it says we only recommend adding a PDF file if it further clarifies the service that you're providing. So you can upload up to 2 of them. So I would upload a PDF with one template, a PDF with another template, and that might actually be a wonderful resource for them to take a look at. So let's say we filled all that out, and I'm going to click Save and Continue. And then it says almost there. Let's publish your gig and get some buyers rolling in. So the next step I would do is actually publish this gig, and that would make it public so that everybody can see it. So I'm going to publish it, although I think they'll probably kick it out. But it says it's alive. Our studies show that promoted gigs are 3 times more likely to sell. So here you have the link to it. So you can copy the link and put it in your Facebook profile. You can put it everywhere you want to put it. They also have links. You can share it on Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. And then it says, take your gig to the next level. You can take courses tailored to your professional needs and improve your ranking in the marketplace. So product photography retouching, from shapes to beautiful illustrations, SEO, website, technical audit, blah, 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 blah. You can view all the courses if you want to take them, or you can just say done. And now we're actually going to go to our gig listing right here. And it says, here's our gig right here. And so far we've had 0 impressions, 0 clicks, 0 views, 0 orders, and 0 cancellations. And then from here, you can actually keep track of your analytics, and you'll see everything that's going on, and if they're actually seeing your gig at all. And if you're getting impressions and you're getting some clicks, then you're doing really good. And that will continue to improve as you finish gigs and you get rankings for them and keep that as close to a 5-star rating as you can. So right here, you can see all my active gigs. Right here, you can see gigs that are pending approval. And then here's gigs that require modification. That means if they're in the process of being approved, that they're like, yeah, you need to change it a little bit. Here's gigs that are in draft form. Here's great gigs that the company denied completely. And then this area is the paused area. This is where you can pause a gig. So if you do go on vacation, you can pause your gig orders so that you can go on vacation and not have to worry about orders coming in. Okay, so let's go back to my active gig, and I'm gonna go over here to the down arrow, and I can edit anything here. I can edit the gig, I can pause, I can share it, delete it, add a video, add service type, or I can put it in my live portfolio. I'm actually gonna pause it because I want it to go into pause because I don't really want this to be an active gig because it's not complete, okay? So right here, you've got accepting custom orders, so you can actually check mark that, and it lets buyers ask you for special services. So if they want something beyond what you're offering in Fiverr, they can actually contact you and ask you about that. And then you have to use your good common sense. If you've got a way to do it where you can charge a reasonable price, because Fiverr, they're coming here because it's a reasonable price thing. So charge a reasonable price, get it done in a reasonable amount of time. You're going to be able to get special customers because of those custom orders. Okay, so that's how we go through adding a gig in Fiverr. Let me go ahead and stop sharing and see if you guys have any questions at all. Yes, no, maybe. Tyree.
I did want to say one thing, Shelly. Going through this, going through this training that you're taking us through. It's not a question just coming. This is more motivation for me to get the Builderall agency, like for the city and things like that, because having the Builderall agency would give me more accreditation for doing this, and at the same time being able to do this in Fiverr. Even if it was geo-targeting just for Houston, that would give me more notoriety. So this is really good. And again, as I say, this is more motivation to lock down one of those Builderall agency spots.
Yep, and I want to encourage you too, as an agency, if you're going to own an agency, that doesn't mean that you are going to do all of the work, right? When you own an agency, that means you're going to start to bring in people to work for you. And it's not unreasonable to think that you could bring in some young high school students or young college students and bring them in, start off at maybe $10 an hour, and you have them working on getting these gigs fulfilled, or setting up gigs, or doing the social media advertising for you. There's so much that you can have them do as part of your agency to get that stuff out there and get it growing. So when you think from an agency perspective, don't think about you doing it, think about somebody else doing it.
Okay. I'm glad you said that, because I was thinking that, and then one of the things that can be used to help them understand the power of Builderall, send them through this boot camp training.
Absolutely. And what's funny is
you know what you are. You know what you are. You know you're awesome. See? Come on now.
Well, I want you to think about it in terms of this too, Tyree. these people that you bring in, I want you to understand that it's going to be a revolving door, because once they come in and they learn the power of Builderall, they're going to buy their own account. They're going to start working on their own, or they'll stay with you and work, but chances are they're going to buy their own account and then start working on their own. So I think when you do an agency, you're doing something like this, inviting teenagers, young adults to do this, this is their opening their eyes to what Builderall can do. And they're going to want to try it on their own.
Kelly, did you get your cities that you wanted?
I did. Hold on just a second, Davida. Go ahead, Tyree.
I was going to say that's one of the benefits of doing this, because one of the goals is for them to have an agency, for them to be able to get their own account, which would create more residual income.
Right. That's right. So you can see,
and then possibly be able to do the same that you're doing with the different accounts that you're doing. You know, looking at the overall view. So this is wonderful.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And what you've done is you've created an income under you by just teaching them what you're doing. And again, there's so much space on Builderall or on the network, on the internet. Let me get it right. There's so much space on the internet that you're not working yourself out of a job, right? There's so many places they can go and so many places they can do, that you're just opening their eyes to this big wide world of digital marketing and using Builderall to just take over the whole world. So I have loved that idea from the very beginning. And Tyree, I think you'd be fabulous at doing something like that, for sure. All right, Davida, go ahead.
Yeah, which cities did you get? Are you willing to say?
I did Memphis and New Orleans. So I've got two. Yep. So yes, we're ready. And Tyree, my model for agency is going to be very similar to what I just said. I've got so many former high school students that I stalk, and they would be happy to work for me. Very happy. In fact, I've hired many of them already. One of the things I do for my business is I'm in the South, right? Everybody does crafts. We have tons of different types of crafts here. And so we have craft shows like all through the summer. So what I do is find my college students that are able to go to those craft shows, and I give them flyers and I give them business cards, and I just pay them money, $10 an hour, to go out and just distribute them all the way throughout the craft show. So they go out and they give out my cards, they give out my flyers, and I guesstimate that it'll take them a couple of hours to get rid of all of them. And so I pay them $20, and shazam, I'm getting leads for websites and mobile apps and whatever else I need. So I'm very good at taking advantage of my young people and getting them working. And they love it because I get to see them and spend a little bit of time with them, and they get to earn a little bit of extra spending money for college. So it's a win-win situation. And if you guys are not taking advantage of something like that, you should, because it's very easy to do. It's very cost effective. You get a good ROI, return on investment. And then I get to continue the relationship with my kids beyond the biology classroom. So that's just one of the tools that I use for sure. Any more questions that you have on Fiverr, you guys?
I have to leave because I've got to do my show.
All right, thank you, Davida. Sorry, Tyree, go ahead.
Very quickly, I thought about doing something like that, getting things set up, because graduation is coming and a lot of the kids need a direction to go, and even for college, that they need to have a direction to go. So like me, I'm in Phi Theta Kappa College Honor Society, and there are a lot of marketing students graduating. So this you cemented what I was thinking about. And in the words of my good friend Dan Dublin Ireland, I can't believe that people are not taking advantage of this marvelous training.
It's shocking, isn't it? All right, guys, if there are no further questions, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. I've got another meeting coming up in about 10 minutes. So when that meeting is done, I'll take this YouTube and we'll put it into the replay area of the Builderall Bootcamp, so you can watch it again if you want to. Let me say another thank you to Simone for being here today. I'm so excited about the success that she's having. And honest to goodness, I want every one of you guys coming back to share that same success story. You guys are awesome. You guys can do this. We're just at the very beginning of this. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about building our first gig together, our first full-blown gig together. And we will actually post it to Fiverr and see what kind of hits we get. So super excited about it. And Simone, I'm going to let you end it today.
Oh, thank you, Shelly. So thank you very much, Shelly. I can't say enough how glad, how wonderful, come on, how wonderful you are in my life. So guys, what I have to say is really, Shelly, she does change lives. So just let let her change your life as well. Put in practice, go there and start, because what she gives here in this training are amazing. You know, I started only from an advice from a YouTube video. Imagine you having 5 days with her, and she's just sharing all the tips with you. I see that I'm gonna have a lot of competition in Fiverr now. You see. But it's good. Don't worry. There are a place for everybody. So please get your hands and do it, because as soon as you start, things just come. You know, you just do a good job, and then you'll be successful as well. All right. So Shelly, thank you for having me. And I see you guys soon. Bye bye.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Start playing in Fiverr, guys. Bye.
Bye bye, everyone.
Bye.
I like to be different. That's all.
So if you're using extra camera than what's in the PC, just upside down the camera, like this.
Do what?
If you're using
Just turn it upside down.
additional camera.
We're officially live. So we've
Yes,
got one
that's it.
person in our group here that's got an upside down camera.
Yeah.
Caroline is upside down for us today because she's just kind of hanging around.
Yeah, just hanging in.
Just hanging around. But while she works on that, let's talk about what we're going to do today. But before we get started, let me just do a reminder for everybody that when we get started, you definitely want to try to mute your microphones, because what happens is when I'm speaking and then you speak, it grabs the microphone for me and people can't hear me. So just mute your mics. Does that mean you can never ask a question? Nope, you can ask questions. Just make sure when I'm on screen and teaching that you save your questions for when I come back to you guys and look in your eyeballs. And I'll tell you, let me look at your eyeballs and you guys can ask questions. Make sure that the questions are directly related to what we're working on at that moment. If it's a different question than what we're working on, that's okay. Just put it in your parking lot and we'll actually answer that at the end when we're all done. Okay, so we want to stay on track and definitely keep focused on Fiverr gigs, because we decided to make this a 5-day session instead of 7. So we got to hump along to make sure we get everything in, okay? So those are kind of the housekeeping rules while we keep working together in our Fiverr class. And the next thing I want to do is let you guys know what we're going to be covering today. So today we're going to do one of the most basic gigs, and it is actually a very effective gig, and that is the SEO on-page tool. We're going to do a report, and we're going to play with that a little bit to see what we can do, because never go in and create a gig without making sure you test, retest, and test again what you're giving them. Because if you don't test, retest, and test again, you may claim that you can do something, and then in reality, you're like, whoops, I can't do that. I don't know why I said I could do that. So you test, retest, and test again to make sure we can do everything that we promised that we can do for the Fiverr gig. Now, you guys heard Simone yesterday when she said that ratings and when they leave those testimonials and the ratings, that's what's going to get you to be able to go further and do more with Fiverr. So we test before we do. So we're going to do the test on the SEO on-page tool. So we can run a report today, look at what it gives us, figure out how we're going to capture that and how we're going to deliver it to the customer. So we're going to go through all the steps of using that SEO on-page report tool and figuring out how we can deliver it to the customer. And then we'll actually go in and create the gig, okay? So hold on a second while I wipe my nose, because my nose is running like a crazy faucet today. We've got honeysuckle coming in here, and honeysuckle wreaks havoc with everybody's. Even if you don't have allergies, it wreaks havoc. So pardon me while I sniffle a little bit. And so before we get started, I want to make sure that if you have any questions about yesterday, you can go ahead and ask them. So I'm going to open the floor for any questions from yesterday and what we experienced with the lovely Simone, what she shared with us. So any questions about yesterday? Nope, no questions. You guys are ready, aren't you? Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All right, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And we're going to go into the Builderall account. And let me get this little thing to stop showing here. And I'm logged into one of my test accounts, which is great. So this is my Tabitha account. She's actually one of my daughters. And I'm going to go into the apps area right here. and I'm going to go into SEO on page report tool. So I'm going to click right there. And we're going to bring that bad boy up. Now, let's read everything on this page to make sure we understand what we can do first. So it says, get your site ranking. Just add your keyword and the URL of your content and hit send. Your content will be analyzed and you will get suggestions to improve your ranking chances. All right, guys, you've got some really good content right there to add as a description of your Fiverr gig, right? One of the things that I found the hardest was, what do I say in my gig? Well, here's part of it right here. You can actually take all of this information and include that into the description. So we know we got some words we can use. The next one right here is keyword. So we're going to put the keyword of the page that we're looking at right here, and then the URL. So what we know we can do with the customer is say, you give us the keyword and the URL, and we'll give you an SEO report that is has the content analyzed and will give you suggestions on improving your SEO ranking. Okay, so we already are starting to formulate what we can put into the description of our gig, right? So we can explain to the customer, give us your keyword and the URL of the page that you want evaluated, and we will give you an analysis of that content on that page, and you'll get suggestions on how to improve your ranking. Okay, so now let's go ahead and test it out. So I'm going to go ahead and put a keyword in here, and I did this a little bit earlier. So I want to run social media. Those are the keyword. That's the keyword, right? It's more than one word, but that's okay. Social media is the keyword that I'm searching for. And then for the URL, I'm going to go to socialmediaexplosion.com. This is one of my websites that I actually built myself, and it's a product that I sell. So there's the keyword, there's the URL. If I was the customer, this is exactly what I would have given you, is social media and then socialmediaexplosion.com. So now I'm going to click the send button, and we'll wait to see what it comes up with. And so here's the full report, okay? And if I scroll down, I see this first layer right here, and it tells me that I've got an H1 title, I've got no URLs. It gives me a bunch of information right here, but it explains it better down here. So it gave me a B grade. So I got a B on my on the ranking ability of my page, and it explains all that right here. So after reviewing your page for provided keywords, we will assign you a letter grade, and an A would mean that your keyword appears in 90 to 100% of the tool's parameters. A C is 70 to 80%, and then the higher grade, the better the target. And then it has an overview right here. And remember, we can put this in our description. So we can say that this report will give an overview on critical factors, high relevance factors, moderate relevance factors, low relevance factors, and optional factors. Okay, so it gives you a ranking of those. And then down below, it gives you a detailed page analysis. And then you can take a look at some of these things. And if I click read more, it expands this area. And read more, it expands that area. And I'm just going to keep expanding. So I'm going to bore you with clicking. So I'm going to go down here and read more and read more and read more and read more. Oh my gosh, this is boring, 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 but it's part of what you have to do. So read more and read more and read more. And I'm going to keep clicking, read more, read more. And as I'm doing this, I'm looking at what it's telling me that it's going to, what I have to do to make my site better. Okay, so read more, read more. Oh my gosh, this is boring. Read more, read more. So this is probably the thing that takes the longest to do, is clicking the read more buttons. And I don't think we have an expand all button, which would be great, but we don't have it. And then read more and read more and read more and read more and read more. Okay, so now I have everything expanded, so I can see the entire report. And I want you to notice that some of these boxes are unchecked. That means that that's an issue. And then an exclamation point means it's a major issue, okay? So as I scroll through, I can see that there's lots of check marks, so that's good. But then several that are unchecked. And then I think there's just a couple that have the exclamation point, as in that's super duper important, okay? So I'm scrolling back up and I'm seeing this full report. So this is a great report that I can give out as a $5 gig. But how on earth do I grab it and give it to them, right? Everything's expanded. How do I grab it and give it to them? So then that answer to that is you have to have a good screen capture tool. And there are screen capture tools that'll capture the entire page, but you don't really want to capture the entire page, because then it's going to say Builderall on it. And you may not want to brand yourself as Builderall, because you don't want them just going to do Builderall and doing their own SEO on-page reports and then selling them on Fiverr too. So you want to capture it yourself without the Builderall branding, and then you can actually brand yourself. So the way I do that is I just do it through a Google extension called Fireshot. That's what this is right here. It's called Fireshot. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. And you have several different options. I use capture selection. So I'm going to click that, and it gives me the crosshairs so I can start deciding what area on the page I want to capture. And I just want to capture starting right here at the SEO on-page report tool. So I'm going to start clicking and dragging, and then I'm going to scroll down, but I'm going to use my scroll wheel so I can capture the whole thing. Okay, so I'm just going to keep scrolling, and oh my gosh, that's a lot of information, but I'm going to keep scrolling until I get to the end. And then the area on the left-hand side, I'm going to try to make it the same area on the right-hand side for the boxed space. So outside of the box, I'm about that far. So on the right-hand side, I'm about that far. So I'm going to go ahead and unclick. And now it's taking a picture of everything that I highlighted, and it's going to put it into a box right here. So I can scroll down and take a look and make sure I got all of it. Oh my gosh, that's fabulous. So now I've got a great item here that is definitely worth $5. And I can choose to save this as an image or save it as a PDF. So I'm going to go ahead and actually choose both, so that might be the bonus that I offer my people, is that I offer to save it as an image, but I can also give them a PDF version as well. So let me go ahead and save it as an image. And it's, I have to allow it. And so now I'm going to name it. So I'm going to put it over here in document, so D. And we'll go into, actually I'll go into Builderall, and we'll go into boot camps, and we'll make a new folder for Fiverr gigs. And we'll put this in here as a social media explosion, SEO report. And that's the PNG version. So that's saved. And now I'm going to save it to PDF. And I'll do the same thing, social. Oops, I want to find the folder I want to put it in, because it needs to be in the same place. So Builderall and boot camps and Fiverr gigs and social media explosion SEO report. So same name. One is a PNG file, which is an image, and the other one is a PDF file. So I'm going to click save. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at both of those, because I want to make sure what they look like and are they acceptable to send to a customer. So I'm going to go ahead and open the PNG and take a look at that one. And you can see right here, it's a very long PNG. They'd have to like zoom way up to actually see the image. But the good thing is that they could actually cut up this image however they want to and use it however they want to. So there's the image. And you can see it captured everything exactly like it was supposed to be. So yeah, yes. And I'm going to close that, and I'm going to take a look at the PDF. So I'm going to click on that, open it up, and we'll scroll down and take a look at what it did. Looks really good, actually. It put it all on one page. So it's a one-page, really long PDF, but it's all there and absolutely fabulous. So this, you can see that this is going to be a fast tool to be able to use to be able to create a gig. So let me go ahead and stop sharing real quick. I want to look at your eyeballs and see if you have any questions or any comments so far. So hang on just a second. Let me promote people, and then raise your hand if you have a question. Jackie, go ahead.
I was just wondering, maybe it's got nothing to do with this, but what if a client asks you which page of the website should be optimized? Normally they will give you the homepage, but is it necessary to do the whole website's pages?
Yeah, if you want to do the whole website, it has to be every page. It's going to have every single page and what you can do for SEO to make that page rank better.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. But that most times they'll give you their homepage because that's where they want them to hit first anyway. Okay. Arlie?
$5 for every other page.
That's right. That's right. $5 for every page. Arlie, go ahead.
Yeah, hello everyone.
Hello.
Just a question is about the SEO report. You have to put only one keyword.
Yes.
Can we have this? If the person, when you put the offer, you will go for one keyword, or you can have many keywords, because most of the time when you are doing some SEO, you have at least 2 or 3 keywords regarding the website. So you have to do one report per keyword.
One report per keyword. That's right.
So when you're selling for one website or one page of the website for one keyword of this unique page.
That's right.
So each time the person wants a different report will be a different page, because here I saw that you put a generic, like the home page, the overall picture of the website. But then for some instance, if you want to dig into, so you can sell it for a different keyword with the same website. And you can, each time you have to, each time is it a separate offer, or is it a sell at the same time? How do you sell it?
We can do an upsell and say, the main sale is for one keyword, right?
Yeah.
And then do an upsell and say for $10, we'll do 3 keywords.
Okay. And then, for instance, if now we have this report and now they know what's happening on their site, and they say, maybe we can offer a different offer to support them going further down into helping them to rank their website. But in order to be able to offer something else to help them to have a better SEO, we have to be able to have the website somewhere to work on it. Or how can you, because this is an offer which appeal on something else behind. It's just, what would you offer SEO offer just to telling them what's wrong? Okay, but then after, what's next? You have to have another offer to be able to support them in ranking opportunities.
Not necessarily. They're gonna either use this information themselves if they're doing their own SEO, or they're going to give it to their webmaster and say, here's the things that we need to fix to allow for better ranking in SEO. So it doesn't necessarily mean you are the one that has to fix the problems that are pulled up.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Great.
Yep. Terry? Oh, no, you were just waving? All right, any other questions, you guys? So let's run through this again. And let's see how fast we can actually do this, okay? This is another test you need to run, is how fast can we actually create this entire gig for an individual. So I'm not gonna talk a whole lot while I do the run. I'm just gonna do the run, okay? So here's what I want to do. I want one person to raise their hand for a website that they have, and I want your keyword and the URL. Jackie, go.
The keyword is cake decorating.
Okay, hold on just a second. Let me write it down. Cake decorating, and the URL?
It's cakecrossstudio.com.
SKYCROSS.com?
No, Cake Craft Studio.
Type it in so I can get it exactly right, Jackie, because I'm not real sure.
There you go.
Got it. Thank you. Cake Craft Studio. All right, so this is the information that I would get from Jackie on the gig.
Sorry, there's a backslash as well.
Oh,
blog.
okay.
Slash blog. B-L-O-G.
Got it. So cakecraftstudio.com/blog.
Yes.
Okay, fabulous. So what I would do, you guys, remember when we went in through the setup yesterday, and we just kind of flew through a gig to see what a gig is like? At the end, we had to set up the questions that we would ask our people when they finished paying for the gig, right? And we would ask them, I need the keyword, one keyword, and then you might give examples of what a keyword is. And I need the exact URL of the page that you want researched. Okay, so those are the 2 things I need from the customer. So we're going on the fact that Jackie just bought my gig. She filled out the information. So I have the keyword and I have the page. And now it's time to run the gig. So I want to make sure that you guys see how fast I can do this and see if $5 is worth it. Okay, you ready? Let's do it. I'm gonna share my screen. Somebody time me. Starting, wait, don't start. Let me go to a clean page. So I'm gonna close that and close that. And I'm going to close that. And oops, I'm not gonna do that. And there we go, right there. And let me go to a brand new Builderall. I've logged in. We're at the very beginning. All right, somebody time me. Starting now. All right, so I'm gonna go to apps. And I'm going to go to SEO on page report. I'm not going to rush because you guys want to be relaxed when you're doing this. So I'm going to type in cake decorating and then http:// cakecraftstudio.com/blog. And that looks perfect. So I'm going to click send. And here's the results. And we got a D grade, but we don't care what the grade is. All we care about is what the report says. So I'm going to click to do the read more. This is, to me, the part that probably takes the longest. Read more, read more, read more, read more, read more. There we go. There we go. Shelly is fantastic at clicking read more. I should get paid to do that. That's really good. All right, so read more, read more, read more, read more, read more. Read more. And here we go. Almost done. There we go. There we go. There we go. Couple more. Read more. Read more. Read more. Read more. Read more. Read more. Doing good so far. Read more. Read more. Read more. Read more. And read more. Oh my gosh, we did it. So let me go back and make sure I didn't miss any. So I got minimize. This is the important thing. You want to test, double check. Make sure I got them all expanded. Okay, so I believe now I am ready to go ahead and get my screenshot of everything. So it looks like I got it all. So the next step is get the screenshot. So I'm going to go to Fireshot and click selection.
Just coming up on 2 minutes.
Great. Oh my gosh, we're doing great. So here we go. That's fantastic, you guys. We're rocking it. So there is my screenshot. Doink. It's capturing everything for me. Fabulous. And I'm going to save it as an image. And I'll go into the right folder. So Builderall and Bootcamps and Fiverr Gigs. And this is Cake Craft Studio. Let's see, what do I want to name it? Cake decorating image. Nah, we'll just leave it like that. Cake decorating, Cake Craft Studio PNG image, and then we'll do the same thing here, PDF. We got to find the folder to put it in. So Builderall and Bootcamps and Fiverr Gigs and Cake Craft Studio, and we'll take the PNG off and then save. And we now have both of our things. I got to take a look at the PNG and we'll expand it, make sure everything looks okay. So there we go. And go up and down a little bit to make sure everything looks okay. Looks like we got everything in there. Fabulous. So that's that one. I'm happy with that. And we'll look at the PNG. And we'll scroll down to make sure everything looks okay. Didn't cut anything off or make it look wonky or anything like that. So there we go. Okay, everything looks great. So that's it. The next step would be probably about a minute more to deliver those files
4 minutes
on Fiverr. Great. So about 5 minutes total to do $5. So we're talking about $1 a minute. If you could pull off, I don't know how many, in 60 minutes, that would be, how many of those would that be? That would be a lot. 12, right? So if you could pull off just 10 of those, just 10 times $5 is $50 an hour. So that's pretty good. I mean, that's good money, right? Yeah. So this is an example of how you test it first. Okay. Nobody, I want to put a warning in here right now. nobody put a gig up before testing it first. Okay, nobody put a gig up before testing it really well first, because you want to make sure you don't ruin your rating right away. Right? So make sure you test, and retest. Now let's talk about
what's a giga? Sorry, Shelly.
A gig is the actual action that you're going to do for the people when they pay you $5. So in this case, the gig was creating the SEO report.
D'accord. So you don't do it, you said. I didn't understand, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Never do a gig, put up a gig without testing it first. What we did exactly here was testing to see exactly what we had to do, exactly how long it takes, exactly what the end product is going to be. So now we have a clear idea of what product we're giving to the customer. And so now we can put together a description much better, right? Instead of guessing. We've been all the way through it, and you know exactly what you're going to give them. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
To me, this is, in my opinion, you guys, this is to me the number one thing you need to do before you put a gig up is test it. Because obviously, if you say I'm going to do a 4-page website, whatever you want, 4 pages, whatever you want, and then you start getting into the gig, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm getting $5 for 2 hours, 4 hours of work, right? So you have to go through and test it and see if what you're doing is worth the $5 that you're getting. Correct? I don't know about you guys, but I don't like working for pennies an hour. I just don't. So test, retest, and test again. That's the motto of today. All right, so now let's talk about what we want to put into the description of this gig, right? Because we've now gone through the entire thing. Now we need to start thinking about what is it really that we're offering people when we put this gig together. So I'm going to go ahead and open a notepad, and we're going to go in and make some notes and see if we can put something together as far as a gig description. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And there's our report right here. And I'm just going to go ahead and use it to help me come up with a description. So it is the SEO on-page report tool. So every single one of the gigs start with I will. They all start with I will. So I think we're going to just brainstorm what we want to call this. So I will create a SEO on-page report using your keyword and URL of a specific page. Okay, I don't know if it'll take all that, but that's the beginning of what we want to use for the main title. And now we need to come up with a description. Okay, so I think right here was a really good explanation of what we are providing. So in the description, I can say something like, get your site ranked better in the search engines by analyzing and correcting your SEO on each page of your website. Let's see, by purchasing this gig, we will analyze your page for a specific keyword and give you suggestions on improving your ranking. All right, so far so good. And then I'm going to go right here to the overview, and I'm going to say the report will include critical factors, high relevance factors, moderate relevance factors, low relevance factors, and optional factors. And then we can say something like, the report will also include a letter grade to indicate the current SEO let's see, that'll indicate the current SEO relevance. And A signifies your keyword appears in 90 to 100% of our tools reports parameters. A C signifies that your keyword appears in 70 to 80% of the reports parameters. There we go. So there we go. And each relevance factor is broken out into how your page score and how you can correct if it is deficient. All right, so we got all that. Let's see if there's anything else that I can write down there. I think that's good. So I'm going to go ahead and I want you guys to take a look at that. It's just a real basic description. Take a look at that and see if there's anything in there that we could actually make better. So I'm going to stop sharing. And you guys tell me, is that a pretty good description of what that report does? Brad.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's really good. That's a lot of really awesome information. Fiverr is kind of weird though in the way it breaks up where you can put your text. So you'll have to play with the cut and paste and kind of make it fill. And they do limit you on your text.
Yeah, I think that it was 1,600 words.
Yeah, and where they have you drop that information, you'll have to play with it a little bit, but
Yep. Also at the end, I'm going to put at the end, the very end of it, we will deliver for you a PDF document explaining all of the above elements for SEO on your page. Okay, so that's what we'll deliver. So, so let me read it all out for you so you guys can hear it and you can let me know if there's something wonky in there. So the title, I will create an SEO on-page report using your keyword and URL of a specific page. And then the description, get your site ranked better in the search engines by analyzing and correcting your SEO on each page of your website. By purchasing this gig, we will analyze your page for a specific keyword and give you suggestions on improving your ranking. The report will include critical factors, high relevance factors, moderate relevance factors, low relevance factors, and optional factors. The report will also include a letter grade to indicate the current SEO relevance. An A signifies your keyword appears in 90 to 100% of our report's parameters. A C signifies that your keyword appears in 70 to 80% of our report's parameters. Each relevance factor is broken out into how your page scored and how you can correct it if it is deficient. We will deliver for you a PDF document explaining all of the above elements for your SEO on your page. What do you think? Too technical? No? Right on. Okay. If you guys think so, I'm happy with it. If you're happy with it, there's probably a couple things that I would do, you guys. You can have gigs that are like the same thing, but the wording is different. I might do this one. To me, the description is pretty technical. So I might do actually one gig that has this technical description and then another gig that's very similar that would have a less technical description. So it would be similar gigs, but explained differently. So if I caught somebody that was a really technical person, they would go, wow, look at all these factors they're testing for. And then the other person that catches that maybe less technical would go, oh, okay, they're just doing an SEO on-page report. I need that. So I might do two of them, one technical and one not. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. So now we've got our title and we've got a description. So let's go ahead and talk about the next things that we need. When we went through and filled out our thing before, we actually needed some images, right? So let's see if we can capture a few images that will help us to just kind of do better with our gig. So maybe we can capture a part of the report. So let's go ahead and I'm going to share my screen. And I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to see if it'll work. So right here, maybe we can get this area right here. So we've got a check mark and then not check mark. So I'm going to go ahead and do a screen capture. So I'm going to do Firefox and oh, it's not going to do on this page. So I'm just going to do this screen capture right here, which is PC. This is a snipping tool on the PC. So it's a little bit different. And I can't use it if I am scrolling, but if I'm not scrolling, I can. So I'm going to capture that area. And the reason I'm capturing that area is because there's a check mark there, so it says what you did right, and then no check mark there, so it says what you need to do. So I'm going to right click and save as, and we'll go into the Builderall Bootcamps, Fiverr gigs, and we'll do this image 1. There we go. And then let me scroll up again, see if I can find anything else that I want to take an image of. So let's see, we'll do snippet again and see if I can capture this one right here. Like that, fabulous. And we'll right click and save as and image 2. And let's see, anything else that I want to do. Any other area you guys think I should grab? I don't know if this will work. I hear somebody breathing. You guys got some input? Somebody's thinking about it. All right, so there we go. And we'll right click and save as and image 3. Fabulous. All right, so we have 3 images. I have no idea if these images are going to work for Fiverr and the size that they need, but at least we've got our images and we can try them out. So the next step, I think, is to jump in and start figuring out if we can put this into Fiverr. So any questions before we jump into Fiverr and actually start adding this gig in? Any questions? Are you guys ready? You guys all look like no questions, Shelly. Oh my God, jump in. Jackie, go ahead.
I was just thinking now, if a client is doing this whole SEO thing with the URL, and he says he wants you to run it the second time after you've actually made the changes, are you going to charge him again the same amount, or can you use it as a bonus to maybe make it a little bit less because you've done it before?
That'd be a fabulous bonus, don't you think? That'd be a fabulous bonus. Yeah, that absolutely would be a fabulous bonus. So you can give it to them with a message that says, let me know when you fix these changes, and I'll make sure to run this again so you can check it and to see if you've solved all the SEO issues. So yeah, to me, that would be an absolutely fabulous bonus, and that would put you ahead of the crowd for sure. Well done. I love the way you think, Jackie. That's part of that, that thing of under promise and over deliver. And to me, that one thing would be such a great addition that you would get those 5 stars every time, and you would get that good rating. You would get a lot of sales. They would come back to you for more pages, I'm sure. And you would have some pretty loyal customers. So yeah, that's great. So good thinking for sure. All right, any other questions or comments before we go on to Fiverr? All right, so let's go ahead and jump on Fiverr. Oh, sorry, Terry, I'm sorry. You got a question, Terry?
I just had, not knowing what, I guess you're going to answer that as we get into it. Let me hold off because I do have some ideas about those images, but I'm not sure what we can put into Fiverr.
We'll actually see for sure when we get in there, okay?
Yeah, because my thinking is I would have probably cropped that a little bit differently and not use the SEO tool.
Right.
The image. Okay.
I agree. Also, another thing you can do, guys, is you've got 3 images. So if I had more time, I would take you into like Canva or GIMP or something like that and make sure that one of those images brands me, right? Not necessarily just the tool, but brands me. So I would have an image that has my company name, like Builderall Diva SEO reports. And it would have a picture of the diva. And it would have, you know, find me on Fiverr or something like that. So it would have a great image of me that's branded to me and what I'm doing on Fiverr. So that would be one of my images for sure, so I could brand myself. But unfortunately, we don't have time to actually go in and create one of those. So I've just grabbed 3 random pictures, but always have one of those pictures to brand you. Okay, always. All right, so let's, any more questions or comments? That was a really good point, Terry. Really, really good. All right, let's jump in, guys, and do Fiverr, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. So I'm going to share my screen, and I'm going to go over here to Fiverr. And let me let this little thing disappear, fiverr.com. Woohoo. And here I am in Fiverr, and I'm already logged in as myself. There I am right there. And I'm going to switch to selling. And here we go. It says enroll now. Bum, 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 bum. Here's my gigs. And there's my gig that is paused, right? Remember, we created a gig yesterday, but we paused it because we didn't want that actually running. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new gig. So I'm going to click this button. And here's the gig title. I will, and then it says do something I'm really good at. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up my form here, and I'm going to copy. And I don't know if this will all fit, but we're going to try. And it says too long. We're about 6 characters too long. So let's take a look. I will create a SEO. How about I will create an SEO report using your keyword and page URL. So that makes it really a lot shorter. So I've got, I will create a SEO report using your keyword and page URL. And look at that, it says just perfect. We just couldn't get any better than that. That's really good. So, so I've got that in there. And now I need to look for a category. So I'm gonna click down here and let me see if SEO is an option. So SEO, could that be graphics and design, digital marketing? And it actually gave us right here, digital marketing arrow SEO. So I'm going to click that and it puts it in there for me. So that's fabulous. Then the service type is page optimization. That's fabulous. So there's page optimization, and then search tags. We get 5 of them. So we can say SEO, SEO page report. Fabulous. SEO report. SEO, how about page SEO? And one more. Oh my gosh, this is really hard. Digital marketing. We'll just say that that's perfect. So those are our 5 items, and we want to make sure that in the search tags, you guys, you use all 5 items. Don't only do 1. Don't shortchange yourself. You get 5, use 5. And then right here it says, please note, some categories require that sellers verify their skills. So I don't think in this area we're going to have to verify our skills, but we'll find out. So now I'm going to click save and continue. And it says the title can contain letters and numbers only. So I got a period right here. So I'm going to take that out. And then save and continue. The title can only capitalize 1 word. Oh, okay. So we'll do SEO, and we'll do URL. There we go. And now we'll, you know, they lied. They said it was just perfect, but then they go back and say you got to fix it. All right, so I'm going to do save and continue. And so my changes are saved, and now it's going to take me to the next step. So this step, I'm starting to describe what I'm going to be giving out. So I'm going to do, for the name of the package, SEO page report. Page keyword. There we go, SEO page keyword report. So describe the details of the offering, okay? So let me go back to my notepad and we'll grab all of this and see what it does. And get your site ranked better. Oh, I guess it has to be a lot shorter. It says summarize what this package offers. So get your site ranked better in the search engines by analyzing and connecting your SEO on each page. Okay, I actually like that. Whew. All right, so delivery time, I'm going to deliver it in 5 days. That's a long time, so they'll pay extra if they want it faster. The number of pages, 1. title optimization. So this says optimize web page titles to help search engines understand what the page is about. H1, H2, H3 tags, that's not included. None of this is what we're going to do as far as services. So I don't want to check mark any of those. So keyword search is 1, and the price is going to be $5. Okay. So I'm going to do on here, I'm going to change this description. I'm going to say a comprehensive SEO report based on 1 keyword and 1 page. Or how about 1 page and 1 keyword? Here we go. Okay, so we've got the description of SEO page keyword report, comprehensive SEO report based on 1 page and 1 keyword, 5 days delivery, 1 page, 1 keyword, $5. So now we can do gig extras. So this is where we decide if we want to do any extra stuff. So we can do additional keywords. So I'm going to check mark that and see what options we have. So I'll charge $5 extra for 2 more keywords. So they're going to get double their value if they want 2 more keywords. So there we go. And I think that's $5 more. So set the price for every additional keyword researched. So there we go. $5 for 2 more keywords. So extra fast delivery, I definitely want to offer that. So I'll deliver in only 2 days for an extra $5, right? I can do that. I think I can accomplish that. So title optimization, this is where we optimize the web titles to help search engines understand what it's about. If I check mark that for an extra blah, blah dollars, and we're not going to do title, we're not doing this, we're not fixing this. So I'm not going to fix their title. I'm not going to fix their tags. I'm not going to fix their meta description. I'm not going to fix their image tags. I'm not going to work with their schema. So right now what I have is the additional keywords added if they want additional keywords, and fast delivery if they want fast delivery. And then the only offer I have is the basic offer. Once you get a little bit bigger and do more jobs, you can have a basic gig, intermediate gig, and an advanced gig. And you can charge different prices starting off for those gigs. But right now you've only got 1 gig available. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go down to the bottom, and I'm going to click save and continue. And here's where we put our description. So we've got a maximum of 1,200 characters. I said 1,600. I was like totally wrong. We've got 1,200. So I'm going to go in here, and now I'm going to actually copy and paste, and we'll see how it turns out. So there we go. So it says everything that we talked about, get your site ranked better, blah, 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 blah. We will deliver for you a PDF document explaining all of the above elements for SEO on your page. So I think that we've got it pretty much explained. And then I'll put, you will be required to submit your keyword, for example, social media, or cake decorating. You will also be required to submit your URL for the page you want analyzed. There you go. So now we have clearly stated that we're going to have the keyword that they want and the URL that they want analyzed. So they know that it's a page. Okay. So frequently asked questions, I'm going to go ahead and skip that. I don't think that I need to answer any frequently asked questions. It's going to be pretty plain. And right here, I'm going to change this a little bit, a C, because it just looks like it's AC, and then an A. Here we go. So that kind of separates them out. An A signifies this, and a C signifies this. So I think hopefully we've been really clear on our report. So now I'm going to, does anybody have any changes? Do you see any changes that you think I need to make? Going once?
Oh, question. This is Donna Bonaparte.
Hey, Donna.
When you were on that other page and it said at the bottom, add gig extra or something like that on the previous page, could you have put $10 if they wanted in the next 6 hours? You can keep bumping that. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Absolutely. Those are your extras. So you decide. I'm not sure if it'll go 6 hours, Donna. I think they have it broken into days. So if you wanted to offer it in 1 day, you could offer it in 1 day.
Okay.
I don't think it goes by hours.
Thank you.
Sure. Now I'm going to go to save and continue. I'm so excited. This is really exciting. All right, so it says, tell your buyer what you need. So I want, please submit your keyword that you want us to analyze for your page. Actually, no, I want to do that second. So I'm going to copy that, put that on the notepad. There we go. And I'll do this one as, please submit your page. Hold on a second. There we go. Got it. You guys watch your microphones for me, please. Please submit your page URL to be analyzed. And free text, the answer is mandatory, and add. And the next one, add another requirement, and that was on the notepad right here. Please submit your keyword that you want us to analyze for your page. And free text, answer is mandatory, and add. So we've now got 2 things that we need on there. We need the URL that's to be analyzed, and we need the keyword that they need to have analyzed. So you guys give me input. Is that clear enough so that they understand that we need the URL and the keyword? Yes, no, maybe? I hear nothing, so I think you guys are okay with it. Okay. Well, we'll know if they submit the wrong thing. We can go in there and edit that for sure. So let's go ahead and go to save and continue. And now we need to put in this information. So the first thing it says is a gig video. And honestly, if I had time, we would shoot a video to say, hey, I'm Shelly, and I'm so excited because I want to offer you the ability to evaluate and analyze your page for SEO for a specific keyword. I'm super excited about what I can do for you, and this report will help you in configure your page to rank better on Google. So I would just do a real quick video like that, and I would actually put it up there. So because we don't have that available, we're not going to do that. But we do have some gig images that we can do. So I'm going to click Browse, and we'll see if we can find those. So Data and Builderall and Bootcamps and Fiverr. And here's some of our images right here. So I'll just grab that, and I'll grab that. And it says the minimum dimension should be 550 by 370. So we'll grab the other one and see if that fits. Probably won't. Nope, not big enough. So the only one we could drag is this one right here. So right here is the star. So this is actually the primary image for the gig, which is like not good at all. So I would definitely want to have 2 more images for sure, you guys, on what you do for this gig. The first primary image should be branding you and what you're doing. And then the second 2 should just be supplemental images that reinforce that you're doing a Fiverr gig that's collecting the SEO information. So definitely we'll change that. It's just beginning, we'll change it. And then gig PDFs. And I don't want to give away my PDF. And I'm going to stop sharing for just a second because I want you to understand why. I have a full PDF, right, that we created together. But if I put that PDF up there, they'll see everything that I'm testing for and the solution for it, and you don't want to give that away. That you need to not give that full PDF away, right? Because they could go through somebody else's PDF report and they can see, oh, okay, I need to make sure this happens in my H1. I need to make sure this one happens on all my images. I mean, it tells you everything that you need to do, whether it's on your page or not. You've got a full list of everything that needs to be fixed. So I would never put the full PDF as a way to show them what I'm doing, because it pretty much gives away the farm and they don't need you. So don't put the PDF up there, okay? If you want a PDF, then I would maybe put a PDF together of like the services that are in like the elements that you're testing for. So describe some of the elements of what they're going to get in the report and put that into a nice PDF and put it up there. And that will explain what you're doing. Okay, you can use Canva to do that, and just look on that report, that on-page report tool, and look at a report and see some of the things that they're saying you need to watch for, and what the let me go in and show you because I'm explaining it too hard, and I want to make sure you understand. So let me go into the actual image. So right here. So this one, I can't see it because I'm blind. So let's do it like this. And we'll enlarge it like this. So right here, we've got explanations of these elements. So you might say exact keyword usage in document. No more than one, no, we didn't lose that one. Sufficient quantity of characters in content. Appropriate characters in the URL. So you can list those in a PDF document as a way to explain some of the things that are going to appear on the final report. So that can be just a PDF document that explains what they're going to see on the report, but not necessarily the explanation of those things, right? That way you're not giving away the farm. Terry, I think you might have a question, and then I'll go to Caroline.
Yes, I was wondering if we took a screenshot before we opened up the read more and ran the report, would that give the description of what we're offering in that kind of format?
It might, yeah, I think it would, but I think then you're still, to be honest, to be honest, I wouldn't do it. I'd be too worried that it would just be too much information. And then they're going to go through and go, well, I already know about that, and I already know about that, and I already know about that. So you want to keep it kind of vague, right? And you pluck out the ones you want to put in your PDF, and don't put them in any kind of specific order, like the same exact order that's on the report, so that maybe in alphabetical order or something like that, so that they can see some of the things that you're giving, but you're still not giving away the farm. Because remember, $5 is not very much. And people are, I do this too. I'm going into Fiverr to get the most I can for $5. And if I look and you're giving me the whole thing of what you're doing, I might kind of look at it and go, yeah, I really don't want to pay for that. I'll look for somebody else. They might have a better gig. So just kind of keep it vague. Again, the description is where we want to be specific, but the images don't have to be so specific. And also remember that there's other people on Builderall that are giving away this report. So you're trying to stand apart from them, not necessarily look just like them. So even that image that I put on there just a minute ago, I actually would not put that on there. I would create all brand new images that did not look like anything like the SEO report tool, so that it sets me apart from somebody in Builderall that's doing the same thing. Because what's going to happen is they're going to see somebody doing the on-page report, and then they're going to see you doing the on-page report, and it's the same images, and they're going to go, oh my God, they're doing the same thing. I'll just pick one or the other, whoever has the higher ranking if I want to use them. So you want to set yourself apart, and I'm not saying you're lying to them. I'm saying you're just going to look different is all it is, because you're trying to be set apart from them. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right, Caroline, let me get to you, and then I'll jump to Gabriel and Kanan.
I was just thinking, sorry.
Hold on, Kanan.
Hello, shall I proceed?
No, hold on just a second. I've got Caroline and then Gabriel and then you, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead,
when you were talking about doing the kind of list of, well, we do X number of keywords and we do this and we do that, instead of trying to break it down like that, perhaps a simpler way would be we offer, a 17-point or, X number of points in this report. So they understand that they're getting a huge amount of value for that.
Absolutely. That's a fabulous idea. So you could go through that list, count how many points it's actually pulling out, and put that number in there. That's a fabulous description. And that would probably be my non-technical one, where I'd say we have a 52,000 point report that we're going to get you, and it's going to describe many different elements that are SEO important or SEO critical, and it will help you improve your SEO for Google rankings. So you want to keep it simple and down to earth. So that's why I was saying that I would probably do that technical one and then try to do something like exactly what you're saying. Just don't even talk about the technical stuff. Just say, hey, we're doing this report. Do you want it?
Exactly.
We don't want to confuse people too bad, but that was a fabulous, fabulous point. I think Gabriel was next.
Yeah, thank you, Shelley. I got a question, a suggestion, an idea, a deja vu, and I know I'm going to get in trouble, but I'll ask it anyway.
Okay. Am I going to have to beat you over the internet? Gabriel, what do you think?
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe everybody's going to give me a round of applause for this. Anyway, here's what I just got dawned to me. As you were going through that report, there's so much. This is such a hook This is such an unbelievable gig. Unbelievable, I don't know what to call it, but let me get to the point. Once they get their report and they see all these check marks, or, you know, because I ran my website, I got 0, I got an F. And I was like, whoa, I got to do all these things. Now they can come back. I can give them, hey, we can fix all these for you as a whatever idea. And now I'm sure 20% at least of the people, they're going to come back. Man, I got to fix all these things. Can you fix it?
And that's what Simone was saying, is she gets leads that way.
Right. And then here comes the bombshell. Can you do a boot camp on all that? We run the report, we go through everything, and we fix it. We run the report again, and you get a 10, and we all send you flowers.
Actually, I think I have an SEO boot camp coming. And
I don't see it on the, is there, what is it called? It's not on the list.
SEO, is it on there?
No, I don't see it.
Oh, well, we'll try to fit one in there then.
Yeah, so that would be great. So we'll run something that like a website that is F, right? And then we'll go through the whole thing, what you just saw. That's such an unbelievable thing, you know, if we go through that and fix everything, I mean, we can just focus on that and just like, we can all make.
That's true. And what you're going to see, Gabriel, is when you do this SEO on-page report and they get their report, they'll probably come back to you. Some of them, probably 5 to 10% of them will come back to you and go, oh my gosh, I hate my webmaster. Can you just do the website for me? And that's an open door to actually get them on Builderall and create their site for them and charge them a fee, or let them create it on Builderall if they want to. And then you just support them as they work on building the site and SEO. So
we got so many options. The only thing what I'm because that's, you know, how do we fulfill it? Fulfillment is going to be. So to me, some of the things I know how to do, some of the things I'm clueless. So enough on that one. The second question I had, and if you can fit it in, that would be awesome, Shelly.
Okay.
And if I do good on this, I will definitely make a vow that I'm going to send you flowers. I'll track you down. I will send you flowers. Second question.
You can avoid the flowers, just send chocolate.
Chocolate. Okay, even better, easier. Now, the second question I have for you is this. I just saw another thing out there, and I'm looking through the site. I don't see it. And I had it on a different website, different tool. Do we have any option on running, doing the schema work through Builderall?
No, I don't think we have the option to work with the schema. No.
Because that's a big tool also. That's a big one.
That's a big one. You're exactly
I don't know
right.
if you can pass that on to Eric. You know, that would be great.
I think we've talked about that before. There's several things on the website builder that we wish we had access to, and schema is one of them. There's a lot of us that would like to actually have access to like a CSS area so we can manage that differently. And I'm not sure how much of all of those are possible, but that's all been submitted by certified partners.
I have it through a different service, but it's $997 a year.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yowza. Yeah. It's crazy.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
Thank you,
right.
Shelly. You're great. Thank you.
You're so welcome. All right, Kanan, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I came up with 2 or 3 points. And the first point is that it is a suggestion. Like in Builderall itself, we have a very good platform to create very good animated videos, eye capture videos, and etc. So when using the video option for gigs, we can use that option, including branding us for the gigs and all, creating the video. That's only my suggestion.
But that's something very different, right? We're actually doing
Second thing, my primary question is that at the end of the preparation of gig, you made 2 mandatory fields like keyword and URL, right? So in our extra gig, we are having 3 keywords or 3 URLs. So how they will fill up this form if they have to take the extra options? Is there any other?
What will happen is they'll fill it out the first time and they'll have the keyword and the URL, and then you'll contact each other. You'll have to contact each other through Fiverr. And when you contact each other, you say, oh, I noticed that you purchased the 2 more keywords. So can you send me 2 more keywords and the page URLs for those? And if it's the same page URLs, that's fine too, right? Doesn't matter. But that's why you have the ability to contact them inside of Fiverr, so that if you don't get everything that you need, you can actually talk to them, they can talk to you, and that is actually very necessary. Even if you don't need additional information from them, you should always contact them and say, I got your information, I'm working on it, I'll deliver it in blah, blah days. Thank you so much for purchasing my gig. And that is, to me, one of the most critical things that you can do. And then when you get the gig done and you deliver, you make sure you message them again and say, here's the gig. If you have any questions or any issues, let me know. I'm available if you need me, and I would love for you to leave me a 5-star rating and a testimonial if you like my service. So you always want to be asking for the review, asking for the stars, and asking them to come back and use you again for the service. Those are all 3 things you want to have in your message to them at the very end. And then you always want to say, like if you allow revisions, let's say you're doing some graphics and you allow revisions, you want to remind them. Please remember that you've got 2 revisions that are allowed. So if you need a revision, please contact me and let's talk about the revision. So you want to help them to understand what all they have available with the gig. The more you do that, the higher rating you're going to get. I promise you they will. So communication is number 1. And because they will have bought those other 2 keywords, you'll just have to communicate with them and get their other keywords and URLs. Okay.
Second thing is that regarding the report, the PDF report we are generating, and what I'm asking is that the privacy policy issue with Fiverr, because if we generate the report, it is a blank report from the selection we took. What I'm thinking is that why can't we make it more professional, like with our signature, SEO analyst signature, and our address, logo, company logo, and etc. Make it more professional and send it. Is it legal to enter our name, address, and etc. in the PDF reports according to Fiverr?
Yeah, in fact, I encourage you to do that. So if you have the PDF report and you want to put your logo in the top corner to signify your company or your brand or whatever, just go into something like Canva and you can actually do that.
Yeah, I know that. What I'm asking is that can we write our name, address, and contact details in the PDF report or not according to Fiverr privacy policy?
That one I'm shaky on because Fiverr is really picky about bringing them out of Fiverr. When you need to keep them into Fiverr, you'll have to do some research on that for me to see, because I'm not real sure if you're allowed to do that. You might be, but we'd have to check the terms of service to make sure. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think King George, did you have a question? No. Okay, I'm going to go up to Jackie.
I was just thinking about another upsell here. Once you've done this whole report for them and they get an F or whatever the case might be, and they do not want to sign up with Builderall, you can eventually maybe ask them to give them their page content to you, and you can go change it according to and add the keywords and everything. And obviously you can go run it at the backside of BA. And then once you've got it perfect, you can submit it back to them so they can do the changes on their platform, wherever they are, if they don't want to go with Builderall, and charge them a fee for that. I think that would be a great option, especially if it's people that are on WordPress or something like that. And then obviously they've got it already done for them, all the writing, but obviously it's a little bit more advanced to go and rewrite everything. But Builderall makes it so easy. If you look at those things, they tell you exactly what you need to change. You don't need to be the best content writer in the world to be able to go and change and add a little bit of keywords here and there. And then you can upsell them to fix it for them to become an A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. It's limited. The only limit is your imagination, right? So Jackie's over here going, "Ooh, I got to upsell. Oh my gosh, I got to upsell. Oh my gosh, I got another upsell." So that's fantastic, you guys. That's what you need to be thinking, right? Is how do I get the $5 gig? Then how do I upsell them into something bigger and better by enticing them to get something else with this $5 gig? Okay, so you always want to be thinking exactly like that. How can I get more money than the $5? That's absolutely fabulous. So we're working on the foundation. You guys got to be the smart ones to figure out how you can get more money than $5 for the gigs. Okay, fabulous, Jackie. Gabriel, go ahead.
Yeah, one more. Can you hear me? One more question I have. I've used Fiverr before to get certain things done. I just want to make sure that we don't get in trouble with Fiverr. When we get them the report back, can we offer them in the email or somehow when we deliver the product back? Can we put in there, hey, if you need additional services or help, blah blah blah, just to pitch them again? Is that okay through?
I think you're allowed to do that. I think you're allowed to do that, but I think there's limits. And it's been a long time since I've looked at the Fiverr terms of service. So let me do that tonight. I'll do a little bit of homework tonight and see if I can look at exactly what the terms of service are, what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do. So I'm sure.
Yeah, we don't want to put the numbers out there. We just want to let them know that, hey, if you need this, get a hold of me, something like that. We don't want to throw numbers because then we get in trouble. You know what I mean?
Right, right. And the other part is like if you've got a Fiverr gig that you're doing that's an SEO on-page report, and then you tell them, hey, I can do this off of Fiverr for you at this price. And Fiverr won't, they do not want that. They want you staying on Fiverr with your gigs. So we'll do a little bit of homework. You guys can help me out with that too, right? It doesn't have to be just me. You guys are all going to be mastering Fiverr as well. So jump onto Fiverr. It's been a long time since I've looked at their terms, but I will look at them again and let's compare notes tomorrow about the terms. So we'll call that homework tonight. All of you guys take a minute to look at the Fiverr terms, and then we'll compare notes tomorrow and decide what we can and can't do on Fiverr. Okay?
Thank you.
Fabulous. Any other questions, you guys? All right, let's jump back in and we'll finish up our gig. So I'm going to go to share and share again. And let me see if I can find that gig here. So I'm going to close out of that and go over here to Fiverr. So we're doing our images. Now, again, we put this image in there. I honestly, if this was my personal gig, it would not be in there. It would be way different. I would have the first image as branding me, and then the second and third image as covering real quickly in an image format, a real nice graphic on some of the things included in the SEO report. I would definitely have a video explaining the gig, and then I'd have a PDF kind of reinforcing the images up here of what's provided in the gig. But we're lazy today because we're training. And I'm going to go to save and continue. And it says, almost there. Let's publish your gig and get some buyers rolling in. So I'm going to publish my gig. And it's alive. So our studies show that promoted gigs are 3 times more likely to sell. So I'm going to go ahead and take this link and I'm going to drop it into chat. And you guys can check it out and see what it actually looks like. So I'm going to go here to all panelists and drop it in the chat. And you guys now have the ability to take a look and let's look at it together. So I'm going to share my screen and drop that in there. And there it is right here. That is my gig. It says, congrats on your new gig. What a perfect time to acquire some new skills, make the most of your achievements with learn from Fiverr. And there's some courses on Fiverr that you can take. And I think they're free if I'm not mistaken. But definitely jump into those if you get a chance. There's my crappy image right there. So it's really a bad image. But then I've got about my gig. And then I've got order details. So SEO page keyword report, comprehensive SEO report based on 1 page and 1 keyword, 5 days delivery. And it says exactly what I'm going to be doing. And then a gig quantity, if they want 2-day fast delivery, they'll pay an extra $5. And right there's where they can pay. And then here's me. And I definitely put a better picture in there. I probably changed my profile a little bit. And I have some contact information right there. And then here's the order details where they can actually purchase. So that is our first gig. It's very rudimentary, right? It's not anything terribly special, but you've seen like a lot of different ways that we can make it better. So we're going to have better pictures here. We're going to have a video there. We have at least 1 PDF there explaining the service. We would definitely be careful about our description. And one thing that you can do to help you with your description is to actually look up other people's gigs and see what they're saying in their gig. So they may phrase it a certain way or say it a certain way that prompts you to come up with some better wording on how you can do your description. So that's another thing you can do as far as research. And I'm going to stop sharing my screen real quick. That's another thing that you can do as far as research is when you do the test, retest, and test again to make sure that you can do this gig, then the next thing you do is actually jump in and look at other people that are doing something similar. Doesn't have to be the exact same thing, but something similar, and see how they're wording it. What do they say? How do they say it? How do they market this gig? Now I'm the world's worst marketer. I mean, I just say it like it is. I'm very scientific, right? So I'm just going to list, and it's going to be this, and it's going to be this, and it's going to be this. I'm not really good at saying, this is the most fabulous gig ever, and if you don't buy it, your life is going to be crap, right? I'm just not good at that. So look at what other people are saying so you can get out of what your comfort zone is and step into maybe some stuff that you wouldn't have thought of yourself, but you heard how they said it on a different gig, and you can word it similarly. You don't ever want to copy because that's not nice. Right? But you can get some really good ideas on how to word your gig. So we have gone completely through setting up the SEO on-page tool and how you would set up a gig for that. Tomorrow we'll do another tool, and we'll set up a complete gig with that. Do you guys have any questions at all?
This is Donna. I got a quick question.
Donna.
How would you go about, okay, you know how when you go on Fiverr and you get on there and you don't have any reviews, how would you recommend getting some reviews so you don't look like you're just totally new?
I would recommend that you definitely take that link, that exact link that I gave you, and go into the people that you know well and say, hey, don't you need an SEO on-page report? This is only $5. Support me on Fiverr and get this gig and leave me a review, right? So then you'll have a few that go through completely like they're supposed to. You can see what it's like to do the gig, deliver it, and then get paid, right? So definitely do that. Your friends are awesome. They will jump in and help you out. And when I first started with Fiverr, that's actually how I got my first gigs done. Was I just messaged people that I knew and I said, hey, can you spend $5 to go through this gig? And it's going to help me go through the process. It's going to help me see how to deliver, and also leave me feedback. And I tell them every time, don't leave me good feedback. Don't leave me good feedback just to leave me good feedback. I want a true testimonial and a true star points, because I want to make sure that that I'm getting true stuff, and I'm not just getting someone to lie about me. So your friends will do that for $5. You're worth it. You're absolutely worth it. So that's how I started. Any other questions, you guys? I'm sure I could call every one of you guys and I could say, hey, you guys, I've got a new account on Fiverr and I really need you guys to jump in and buy one gig from me and leave me a testimonial and a review. I would really appreciate it. All of you guys would do that, right? Because that's what you do, is help each other. So just kind of know that as you go through this training, there's going to be a lot of you guys that jump on Fiverr to start new gigs. So you can contact each other and say, hey, can you help me out and buy a gig from me? Okay. You are each other's resources. Gabriel, I think you might have had a question.
Yeah, would it be a good idea where, just give me your input on this. If you take your laptop, you walk into you do a little bit of research in your area and you find XYZ businesses, then you take your laptop, you go to the store and they say, hey, I can help you rank better into your blah, 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 and the search engines. Would you like more traffic? So you don't open up your laptop until you get a yes. Then you tell them, well, you go to Fiverr, it's going to cost you $5 and I'll give you the $5 back. I just need a review or something. Just
you can absolutely do that. Here's one thing that I want to caution you about though, is you don't want to do it on your laptop, because you're going to be using a service provider for the internet, and that IP will be the same if they buy it from your laptop. So they'll get a bunch of purchases from the same IP, and Fiverr will probably not like that very much. They'll think that you are stacking your reviews. So what I would do is just give them the link and have them purchase from their own laptop, or I think you can even do it from your phone now, and I'm sure you can. And
I'm just saying, my laptop is having it with me if I go. Okay, that's a good point right there. So then once they purchase, I have my laptop to run the report right there, and I'll just show it to them. Hey, and we can do this and this. So then
you can do that for sure, but don't have them purchase through your laptop for sure, because then it would look like you've got, like, say you got 10 of those in one day. That would be fabulous. But Fiverr would go, what the heck is Gabriel doing? He's buying his own gig and then leaving, reviews. So you don't want to do that, because it's going to look hokey to Fiverr.
Good idea. Yeah, no, that's what, I didn't know how the whole setup is, but that's my question. That's my point I wanted to ask you. So, but that would be a good idea. So go get an yes, have them log into your Fiverr. You give them the link, they purchase it, you do it on the spot, and you say, hey, I'll give you your $5 back. Let's run this. As a matter of fact, I'll give you 3 times better. I'll give them a $20 discount on the whole thing.
Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's being creative. I like that.
So that's a good idea. That's good.
Yeah,
but
I like
only after we run the SEO bootcamp, then I'll do it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All righty. Well, I'll tell you guys that we've got some great SEO stuff on Builderall. It's funny because you'll see every once in a while people go into the Facebook groups and they'll dog Builderall and SEO. And I've actually experienced websites that I've built that in just a couple of days they've been able to rank. Now, obviously, you're not going to be able to rank for keywords like lawyer, right? If anybody expects to rank a Builderall website on the keyword lawyer, you crack me up. But you can rank on some of those long tail keywords that are not so hard to rank for. and using Builderall, you can get up there pretty quick. So our SEO is very, very powerful. It's just not going to knock it out for a major keyword like lawyer or like doctor or like dentist or, you know, something like that, because those are just, people are paying big money to rank for those. So even the word social media would be a difficult one to rank for. So you just got to be creative with your keywords, and you'll be able to rank really well with Builderall using SEO. And if you do everything on that report, we went through Certified Partner and actually watched Eric go through and create a website, run the report, fix everything on the report, and he was ranking in the first page for a long tail keyword in about 2 days. It was insane. He was ranking in the first page. So it is absolutely possible. I know it's possible. So the keyword and SEO on-page report tool is a fabulous tool. And then Builderall has everything we need to get ranked. We just got to follow the instructions on the report. Okay, you guys have fabulous tools at your fingertips for sure. Any other questions?
Can I ask you a question? Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, Arlie.
Yes, I want to ask a question. Does this report work with other languages? Like I have website which
I'm
are
not sure.
written.
I'm not sure. That part I'm not sure of, Arlie. You'd have to test that, but I'm not sure it's adapted to handle other languages. Can you test that for me and let me know?
Yeah, because I've tried using it as we had the certified partner training on it, and I this time tried many times with the website I made, but it's always tricky to be able to be ranked in a better option for my SEO.
Yeah.
And I presume that I had to write without any accentuation of the language in order to be able to have those words but I'm not sure that it makes sense.
Yeah,
maybe I don't know how really well
I have to
use
see it tested. The SEO report may be the same situation that we have for the script generator, where it's only in English, but I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll try again, but now it reminds me that I have been trying already in the past.
Yeah. Well, try one more time for me, and then let me know the next time we talk. Let me know. Okay,
because another question, when you want to improve then the ranking, so then you're checking all the things they are telling you. Like one of the option was, for example, that one word that I was having as a keyword was not showing in the layout name, for instance. So I could change the name of a page and change the layout name as well in order, but for some reason, even after changing this, the name now is correct. But when you look into Google, it's not showing with the name given. I don't know how long does it take.
It takes a while, and you may have to re-index with Google. So you may have to like re-register the site with Google and have it re-index it so that it can get that change.
So how do you go? You go to where in Google? Where do you index it?
Go do a Google search, and I think it's register your site with Google. If you just put that in, it'll pull up being able to register your site with Google, so it can start getting it into the search rankings.
Okay, so because that was part of the improvement was suggested,
Yep.
But it doesn't seem changing. So okay,
check that out. See if that helps. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome. Kanan, go ahead.
Yeah, regarding these changes, actually the Google takes time to fix these issues. And second thing, whenever you make a change in your website, you have to submit the XML again, update the XML. So within that only Google crawls. And it may take some 10 to 15 days or more to crawl it. So that takes the time. And after that only that will reflect in the Google search results.
That's true. You're very
I just want
right.
to clarify that because I'm an SEO expert for 16 years.
Awesome. Yep, you're right. It does take a little bit of time.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. All right. Any other questions, you guys? If not, I will let you go for today. You guys did fabulous. I'm so proud of you again. It was absolutely amazing. And tomorrow we'll grab another tool and we'll jump in and we'll go all the way through testing to see if we could actually make it as a gig. and then we'll go in and add it as a gig. And who knows, we may get some work here on this really flaky one that I put up today. But you never know. But we're going to keep it active. And if I get a gig, I'm going to show you how to finish the gig. And then I'll show you how to deliver and where the money ends up and all that good stuff. So I'm super excited about everything, you guys, because you are fabulous. You have fabulous input. Everybody's doing great. I'm just super excited about this class. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. And we'll keep going tomorrow, you guys. So have a great, great Tuesday. Don't forget that tomorrow is Submit for Your Money Day, and Thursday is payday. So we're getting closer to payday. All right, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Shelly. Thanks for everything.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yesterday, but I needed to get some sleep yesterday.
Oh gosh, never apologize for taking care of yourself. That's for sure. Never ever. And the good thing is we've got replays, so whatever you missed, you can watch the replay. So it's all good. Never apologize for taking. There we go. All right, we're officially live to YouTube. So anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. Just wanted you to know that. And and we're going to continue on with Fiverr. You guys have heard me say that like 50 million times, and y'all are so nice because you still laugh at it. But we are going to play with websites today and how to work with them to build Fiverr gigs. So we used to have websites, and I searched all over for the templates and couldn't find them. So I think they're part of the templates that were pulled to kind of refurbish and then bring back. So actually it's better because we won't pull a template, we'll make one from scratch, and you can kind of watch me making it, and you can see what kind of template I would put together to put on a Fiverr gig and make that a gig to be able to sell. So how many of you guys have built lead magnet funnels? Lead magnet funnels. So Judy, Jackie, Avita, fabulous. These are really, really simple funnels to put together. You guys know what they are. They're a main page that has usually some type of goodie giveaway. So it might be a little ebook, it might be a little report, it might be a checklist, it might be an infographic, it might be a little video, it might be a little audio. Anything that you can deliver digitally, we can actually do on this page. We can give it away. So we just have a graphic of that item that we're going to give away, and then we're going to put an opt-in form on that page. So all you need to do is collect their information. And the whole goal of it is to build an email list, right? That's the whole goal of it. And what we're doing is we're trading an ebook or infographic or an audio or a video. We're trading that for the person's name and email, correct? Easy peasy. So what if we made some templates and we made very, very simple lead magnet pages with items that could be given away, and then we advertise on Fiverr that we will set these up for them and host them for them and send the leads to their email address, to their email list. Well, what do you guys think about that? Is that an idea? Is that worth a Fiverr gig if you create templates? All right, so let's think about, and I'm gonna get my notebook out. I haven't got my notebook ready. All right, so let's think about, you guys help me because I have not built this ahead of time. You guys are gonna do this with me. Will, go ahead.
I have one.
Oh, great. That's great.
I just did it just to get the emails.
Yep. And that's exactly what we're going to do today is build one from scratch. And I'm going to give you some ideas on how to do this really, really easily. And then you guys can actually start building these and kind of having fun with them, building the templates so that and remember, this is a lead magnet funnel. So it's just basic information on what we want to put on this page to be able to give them the lead magnet and get their email, right? And what we're doing is we're getting their email for someone that wants to use our lead magnet template, okay? So let's talk about first a lead magnet. Where are we gonna get lead magnets at? Are you gonna make them from scratch or are you gonna get them from a source? My preference is I'm too busy to create these from scratch. So I love to use PLR products, private label rights products. And one of the companies that I use that's one of the best out there is ID PLR. That's ID as in development, P as in puppy, LR, IDPLR. Let me put that in the chat so you guys can see it. IDPLR.com. And they have a lifetime membership and a monthly membership. And I bought the lifetime when it was about $200. I think the lifetime now is about $100. And you have a lifetime access to all of the products that they have available in there. And they have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of products available. So let's go ahead and jump in and take a look and see what we can find that might be a good lead magnet. So I'm going to share my screen and move this over so I can see a new window. And we'll go to idplr.com.
Sorry, Shelly, it's Aurélie. Can I ask you a quick question while you are searching? Can you just telling me, I just jump in and I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Sorry, sorry to interrupt.
We're gonna talk about building simple opt-in websites, opt-in funnels, just lead magnet funnel. And then we're going to create a template, and then we're going to talk about how we can use that as a Fiverr gig.
Okay? Oh yeah, that's for Fire gigs. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So here I am in IDPLR. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. We don't want you lost for the whole thing.
I'm sorry to be late. I'm just
That's
late.
okay, Arlie. You know what? We'll take you late every day of the week. That's for sure.
Thank you.
We just want to make sure you're here. We love it when you're here. So in IDPLR, we've got a lot of different things that we can look at. We've got free products. We've got paid products. Let me see if I'm in here as Shelly Turner. Let's see if I can look at products. This is where my products are because I have a paid account. And here's my ebooks. Let me see if I can get in there. So there's ebooks, resale rights, master resale rights, private label rights, giveaway rights. Let's look at some giveaway rights ones. So I'm going to click there. And what giveaway rights means is I can give these away, right? So I can give all this stuff away, and it is okay for me to give them away. So I've got how to grow your business with sales funnels, and this is published in 2019. 12-point checklist to build an online business, and that's from 2017. Kickstart your internet business, 2017. So you can see right now that I've got 3 products right here in the first row that I could probably pull pretty easily and give them away as lead magnets. Then I've got 30 days of motivation. This is from 2017. 20 online business ideas, 2017. Social media traffic, 2017. So you can see that I've got a lot of potential with just the first 6 items that are listed here. So let's say that I'm targeting an online business and trying to make a lead magnet funnel for someone that might have an online business opportunity. So I'm going to go ahead and use this 12-point checklist. So I'm going to click here, and I'm going to open that up. And it's got master resale rights and giveaway rights. So these are the things I cannot do. I cannot modify the product. I can't change the graphics or e-cover. I cannot add it to a free membership site, and I cannot convey or sell private label rights. I am allowed to give it away for free. That's critical. For me to do this, I need to have permission to give it away for free. And I do have that permission. So let's go ahead and download that bad boy. So I'm going to click download. And it's starting the download right here, and looks like it's done. So let me go ahead and
Shelly, excuse me to interrupt you, but what's the difference right there? It says, can I give it away you can give it away, but on the bottom says, cannot add it to a free member. Isn't that the same thing? Cannot add it to a free membership website?
No, what that means is if I have like a membership site that I'm creating where people join for free, I can have that. I cannot have that as one of the things that I give away for free on that membership site. It has to be a paid membership site for me to be allowed to give it in a membership site. But like a page, see right here, I can give it away for free on like a page, right? You see that?
Yeah, I'm puzzled. So how do you give it away for free, but you cannot give it free on a membership website? So then I have a membership, but I cannot give it away for free in that membership site?
That's right. But you can build a page and give it away as a lead magnet. Yep.
Oh, as a lead magnet. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it is confusing. Sometimes you have to look at these PLR rights and go, what the crap? Try to figure out what it is that you're actually allowed to do. But it's to me, this is very, very clear. If I have a membership site, I can't just add it in there if it's free. If it's paid, I can. But if it's free, I cannot. But if I have it a page, just a page where I'm giving it away as a lead magnet, I can do that. Okay.
So only as a lead, you can only give this one away as a lead magnet, period. That's it.
Right. And basically they're doing that, and that helps you because when you can give it away like this, you can give it as a lead magnet and be able to build your list. And that's why they do that. Is if you want to use it to build a list, then here you go. See right here, it says can be used to build a list. So that's why they say you can give it away for free.
And also another question I had from before, because you talked about this PLR stuff before. Is there anywhere in this particular product that we give away, is there their email, their name, their phone number of the person that built this? I mean, they put it together, because then I'm kind of...
Sometimes there is and sometimes there's not. And that's another thing I'm going to show you is when we go into that product, we need to make sure that it's a really pristine product, right? It's not, when you open up the document, it doesn't have 5,000 banners advertising that person's business. So you're giving this thing away, but you're just advertising for them. So that's the next step.
It makes it takes away the whole purpose. It's like, wait a minute, what is this? You're talking about...
Right. That's right. So that's the next step we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to check it and make sure that it's a pristine product. So we'll just scan through it real quick. If I was not training, I would go word by word, right? I would look at it so close to make sure that number one, it's what I want it to be for the funnel. And number two, it doesn't have any advertising for the person that actually wrote it. So we'll check both of those really quickly, but in real time, in the real world, check it carefully. But let's go ahead and open it. So I'm going to show this in the folder. There it is right there. And let me go ahead and add it to our Builderall Bootcamp. So there's boot camps right there. I'm going to drag it down and drop it into Fiverr gigs. Yay. And now I'm going to unzip it because it's in a zip folder. So I'm going to extract all and we'll click there and click there. And now it's opened up and I can take a look at what's inside. So here's the licensing terms, and we'll look at the licensing terms again, just to make sure everything is on the up and up. And it says, yes, it can be used to build a list. And yes, it can be given away for free. So we've got those two things. That's what allows us to put it as a lead magnet. Okay. Very, very important that you look at that. And then let's take a look at the special report. So there's the 12-point checklist. When we open it up, and we'll take a look at it. So it looks beautiful so far. And that looks beautiful. There's no funky wonky footer that advertises a business. Everything looks great. Money, money, money. Take a look around. Analyze and learn. Uniqueness. Oh my gosh, it looks really good. Really, really good. Oh my gosh, it looks really good. All right, so this looks like a fabulous report. There's no extra advertising in there for somebody else's business. It actually looks like it's got 12 really good points. And when you read through it, I'm sure looks like it's gonna have some really good information. So this looks like a fabulous document to work with as a lead magnet. So I am like perfectly okay with using this as a lead magnet. So what we also have with that lead magnet, if I go back into the folder, is I've got the e-cover right here. So that's another bonus, is I have images that I can use for my funnel. I've got the flat image here, or I've got the little binder on it, so I can put that image. So I've got the image, which is great. I've got the report, which looks fabulous, no extra advertising, no information outside of that 12-point checklist. And it looks like I've got a pristine product to go ahead and use as a lead magnet. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this, and we're gonna create a really quick lead magnet funnel and get it ready. So let me stop sharing and see if anybody has any questions up to this point, and I'm gonna upgrade some of my people. So there we go. All right, Will, question?
Brad Otto, he wanted to know, can you sell it? And I told him yes, but you have to look at the top of the files on the things that you can do, but I did see that you can sell that.
Yeah, you have resale rights and master resale rights, but you don't have PLR rights. So you can't call it your own and put your name on it and rebrand it, but you can sell it as is. And the way you can sell this is I could sell it to Will, and then I could give Will the resale rights so that he could sell it to Brad. So that's what master resale rights are. If I only had resale rights, then all I could do was sell it to Brad. And then Brad would not have any rights to be able to sell it to anybody. He would have personal use rights. Okay, so the rights that I have for this is I can give it away, I can resell it, I can master resell it. But for this particular exercise, we're gonna use the giveaway rights. Okay, got it? All right, Gabriel.
Charlie, one more question. What would a PLR look like? What do we have to look for if we can edit it or add up our own credentials, links in there, etc. So
what you'll see is private label rights, PLR. And then in that document that says exactly what you can and cannot do, it'll say yes to change graphics and change content. Yes to putting your name as the author. Yes to being able to brand it to you. So those are the things that you're looking for, to be able to change the graphics, change the content, and then put your name on it as the author.
All right,
okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions, guys? We need to do a whole boot camp on PLR, don't we? Gerald's like, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. All right, we may have to pull that off sometime, but let's jump back in. And now that we've got our product, let's work on building a website, just a simple lead magnet website, right? Very simple. And let me tell you guys that we're just going to do one today, but I want you to just kind of think about, if we weren't training, how fast it would be to be able to put this template together, and then find maybe 3 more lead magnets and do 3 more lead magnet templates, so that when we talk about putting a job up, a gig up for Fiverr, we've got 4 templates or 5 templates for them to choose from, and we can send them a link and show them, you can choose from this one, you can choose from that one, you can choose from that one or that one or that one. So what you're going to do is give them a choice of the template, so it's very clear what their choice is. Then you're going to have limited information on that page, because this is a lead magnet page. So this is not necessarily talking about their business or their company or anything. It's talking about the lead magnet, right? Get this free ebook, 12-point checklist, blah, 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 blah. Get your copy now in the opt-in form. So it's that easy, right? It's no fuss, no muss, correct? All right, good. So we're going to go ahead and jump in and set up the pages. So I'm going to share my screen. And we'll go into the website builder. And I'm going to go into my Builderall dashboard. And I'm going to go to builders and Pixel Perfect Builder and new website. And I'm just going to start from scratch. And I'm going to go to a blank page. And I'm going to do blank layout clean. And I'm going to click edit. And now we're actually in the editor. And the very first thing we do all the time is click save, because save is your friend. So I'm going to call this lead magnet 1. That's what I'll call it. Simple as that. So I'm going to go to send and then save. Fabulous. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start getting some ideas on what I want my page to look like. And I think for me, I'm just going to take a look at what banners are available, because we actually did a training earlier on banners. So let's take a look at what banners are available. So I'm just going to go to banners. And I've got parallax, video, contact, price list, about us, blah, 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 blah. Let me see if I can find, there's a top video, product benefits, funnel, features, content, benefits. I think I'm going to do, well, let me look, I'll scroll down. Let me see if they have anything that I want by scrolling down. So I'm looking at my banners, and I'm looking for anything that might trigger what I'm interested in design. And simple design, right? Nothing real complicated, just a simple design. So if they have a banner that has like an ebook, I'll probably grab that real quick. So I'm just scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. Oh, looky there. There's the ebook one. So it's got an ebook, but it's also got like a purchase thing on it. But I think I can edit that pretty easy so that we can make it work. So I'm going to click that. Fabulous. And right now, this is what our website's looking like. Is here goes your headline, subheadline. There's a header there for the product image, and then a box right here. So that looks fabulous to me. I think I'm going to make the header itself really, really small. And I'm going to change it to white. So I'm going to go to appearance and header, and we'll go all the way across header, and we'll make it white. There we go. Fabulous. And then I'm going to make it really small, because I don't really want to use a header here. I just want the body showing. So I'll take this and pull it all the way up to the header, just like that. And then down here, the footer is also gray. So I'm going to click on it, go to appearance, click the gear, make it go all the way across the screen, change the color to white, just like that. Fabulous. And now I'm going to actually make that footer really small as it'll go. So right now, this is kind of what our website is going to look like. It's like super basic, right? So here goes our headline, subheadline, book title, and then here's the image of our book. Right here, I probably want to keep this because that's going to work out. But this right here, I definitely don't want to keep because I'm not going to charge for it. I don't need the button. I don't need the credit cards. We'll keep that white space. That might be handy. I don't need the timer. And I might keep that stuff right there. We will see. We want it as simple as possible with as little words as possible. So next thing I want to do is pull my image in. So I want to take this image and right click it and change the image. And right here, I'm going to upload. And let me find that magical image of the funnel. So I'll go to Fiverr gigs and 12-point checklists, and we'll jump in there and go to eCover. And I think that I want to choose this one and open. And it looks like we got it. So I'm going to click on here to activate it and then click confirm. Oh, there it is. So I'm going to make it a little smaller because we don't need it that big. Maybe a little bigger. That. All right, so we've got the beginning, and now we need to figure out how do we want to do the email part, right? So I'm going to go to the plus sign, and I'm going to go to email marketing form, and I'm just going to pull in one of the email marketing. It doesn't matter which one. There's a bunch of different styles, but you can change the styles to match however you want to. So I'm just going to click this one because it's as good as any, and then I'm going to put it down here. And I have to configure my information, but I want to make this like this. And then make this box maybe a little bit bigger. And then put that in there like that. All right, so far so good. And so I've got a little bit of a title there, a little bit of information there, and then a little bit of information there, information there. I can shrink this up a bit, that, shrink this up a bit, pull that up a bit. All right, so very, very simple so far. And so I've got the headline, subheadline, the title of the book. So let's go ahead and put that in because that's not going to change. So 12-point checklist for building an online business. There we go. And we'll center that one right there. And we'll stretch it out a little bit to make it bigger. There we go. And we'll put that right there. And I think that that's probably going to be okay. I'll think about it. And then right here, we'll need to get information from them, maybe about what they want to put right here, what they want to put right here. And then I want to put something right here that says, we will never share your information with a third party. There we go. So we'll put that right there. And dun, dun, dun. And right here, the 12-point checklist for building a business. Let's say learn how easy it is to build an online business. And then here, maybe we can say, are you ready to build a business? Get your free copy today. And then we'll center that. Oh my gosh, that's great. And then we don't really have to wait for them to give us a headline. We can say, move that out of the way so I can actually type it. 12 points. Get your copy today. Nah, I don't know what that is. You guys help me out. What do we want as the headline? My brain's like broken today. It's not thinking. Any suggestions? How to build a business online using
Start your business today.
There you go. That's good. Start building your business today. Here we go, and we'll stretch it out so it stretches all the way across. Oops. Let's see, a little bitty. There we go. We'll center that, center, and let's bold it to make it just really stand out. And let's change, let's see if we can maybe capture a color. So that green right there, maybe. So right click and appearance. And we will edit. And the background color. So let's see. Style a button, font on mobile, subtitle, form style, style a button. There we go. And then this right here. And let's see if that works. Oh, that's almost there. That one, that one. It's got more of a blue-green color, doesn't it? Let's see, more colors. So that's green. Let's make it a more of a blue. So we'll go maybe to here. So I'm almost there. Oh my gosh, that's like really good. So let's save that color. There we go. And then it's got a shadow that I think I'm going to get rid of. So, oh no, I'll keep the shadow to the gray. That looks really good. And then for this background on the blue, maybe we can pick a different color. So maybe we can try to find that orange right there. Let's see if we can find it. So right click and go to appearance and colors and background color. And orange, 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 orange. Can't see the orange. Oops, what about that coral color? Oh, that's really close, isn't it? Let's see. Blink. Oh, so close. Oh my gosh, it's killing me. We'll go with that. That looks really good. All right, so we just flip-flop the colors a little bit and grabbed this color here and then that outside color there. So we flip-flopped it a little bit, okay? So that's just such a simple website and very, very easy to put up. And I'll click save and then save again. Fabulous. So now what I want to do is I want to figure out what on here do I need to do to be able to set this up for my client, right? So I've saved this. This is one of the templates. It's a super simple template. How am I going to set this up for my client? So what information do I have to have for my client to make this work? So the first thing is we need to connect their email. I mean, that's a given. So I can right click this form and click configure. And I've got several choices to set this up. I can set it up for Mailing Boss, Active Campaign, MailChimp, Mautic, Motiv, SendLane, Drip, GetResponse, Infusionsoft, and even some other platforms that have the HTML code in it. So let's say that you had a customer that used MailChimp. If I click MailChimp, what it asks me for is an access key. And then once I put that access key on, it's going to connect to MailChimp. And it's going to actually then ask what list do you want it to go to. So you're going to have to ask them for their access key and then the exact list that they want to the leads to go to. So you're going to have to go through each of those to find out which email provider they're going to use. And then you're going to have to get different information depending on the email provider. So let's say Active Campaign. For that one, you're going to have an API access URL and an API access key. So you'd have to ask them for that. And then once you do that, it's going to give a list of their lists, a list of their lists. Then you can choose which list that you're going to add the lead to. So in your description, we need to put, we can deliver the leads to Mailing Boss, Active Campaign, MailChimp, Mautic, Motiv, SendLane, Drip, GetResponse, Infusionsoft, and other platforms if they have the HTML code available. Okay, so you can do a lot. And then you need to find out from your customer, do you want to capture just the email or the email and the first name? Okay, so that's going to be some important information that you need to ask of the customer, but you can set it up to go exactly where they want it to go. So the first thing is, what email provider are you going to use? So what email provider will you use? So we need to know that. That's definite. The second question.
Yes, it's already the email provider. It's the marketing list.
It's this right here.
That's email provider. That.
Yep. So they can choose any one of these. Now with Mailing Boss, you can actually send to somebody else's Mailing Boss. When I click here, it's going to read my keys for me automatically, and it's going to pull up my list of what I have in my system. But if I click cancel, when I click Mailing Boss again, it's going to ask me for my public key and my private key. So if I needed to send leads to Arlie, I could get her public and private key from her Mailing Boss and send the leads to one of her lists.
So it means that you're going to host it for him.
That's right.
Is it correct?
That's exactly.
Okay.
So I'm going to right click again, and we'll take a look again. They can choose any one of these. And when they do choose them, like say they choose Infusionsoft or GetResponse. If I click GetResponse, then I have to see the forms in GetResponse. So I'll have to get access to their account, or I can get the form URL. So the user will have to get the form URL, and then I'll put that in there, and then I'll click confirm. And that will actually send the information to their form. Okay, so there's a lot that you're going to have to keep track of when you do this. Let me stop sharing. And it looks like you guys have several questions. So let me answer some questions before we keep going. Questions? Any questions?
Now, if it gives GetResponse, but what if they use Aweber or some of the others that's not listed there?
If they have an HTML form, you can actually get the HTML from the form for their list and add that in there.
What is this, an HTML form, Shelly?
It's when a list is made like in Aweber, you design it, and then it actually gives you HTML code that has how that form is designed, and you take that HTML code and add it in there, and it will set it up so that form will send to Aweber.
So it will change the look of our
it
contact
might.
form?
That one I'm not real sure of. I don't know if it'll change the look or not. One of the other things that you can do is most providers have a URL that you can send it to connect, and I'm going to show you how to do that one in a minute. Okay.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Okay. So this is the email marketing form. So here you can actually really clearly pick the providers. And if nothing works, right? If your client contacts you and says, I'm using XYZ ABC 123 that you've never heard of, then I can show you how we'll do it a little bit different way with the contact form. Okay.
Okay, it's what we're doing here. Like, we're just giving them something that will help them with getting their leads, or what is this?
All we're doing is creating a funnel so that they can advertise and market this page. They don't have to create it. We're giving them the lead magnet. We're giving them the funnel. And then all they have to do, you have to give them the link, and they'll market that link. Jackie?
That means it's not going to be connected to a specific domain though. So it's not going to be their domain name.
It could. It actually could. There's two ways you can do that. Okay. I would do an upsell and say, we can connect your domain to this form for an extra $10.
Yes, that's what I thought.
And you can have them point that domain to your page, right?
To the opt-in page, yes.
Right. Or you can tell them the other option is to actually go to their hosting service and forward their domain to that link with masking.
Okay, now thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
So they can do it free if they know how to do that. If they want their domain pointed there and it happens automatically, they don't know how to set it all up, then you can have them point their name servers towards Builderall, and then you can connect that domain to your website.
It's just going to become a little bit.
I would do that for an extra fee though. Remember, if you go over 15 domains, it's going to cost you $3. Yeah, it's going to cost you $3.
You're going to have to be very clear when you do your thing on Fiverr to make it very clear. Otherwise, they might think one thing and then you have to offer the other. So I understand.
Right. And the other thing that I wanted to tell you guys about this is this will be running through your account, right? And this is one that I would put it as a 30-day gig. A 30-day gig. We will set this up for you, and you can run it for 30 days. And at the end of 30 days, you can rebuy the gig to keep it going. That way, if you actually get a domain connected, you can have them re-up having that form run for another $10, or you can do it as $5. It doesn't matter what price you give it, but just have it as a 30-day gig, and they can buy the gig again to keep it running. And that way you're covering that $3 per month. Does that make sense? That way you're covering it if you go over 15 domains.
It actually makes me excited now because I've got all these things in my head going on now. So yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I was really excited about this one because it's a little bit complicated to teach you how to set up, but if you grasp it, there's a lot of potential. And having just one $49.90 account that only does Fiverr gigs, that does opt-in forms, and it completely pays for itself through Fiverr, right? So let me upgrade some people that are in here. All right, so there's a couple of options. If the person doesn't have something that's listed in our list for the email marketing form, they don't have SendLane, Infusionsoft, GetResponse, MailChimp. If they don't have one of the ones that's listed in our form, we can actually choose a contact form. That's a little bit different than an email marketing form. And there's a couple things that we can do with the contact form. The first one is we can just have it send them an email every time they get a new subscriber, right? So we can set that up. So it just sends them an email every time they get a new subscriber. Or we can set it up, if they have a URL for their autoresponder, we can set it up so that we put the URL in there, and then it's a post method. That's what you have to use, is post method. And it will actually forward that to that provider and add it to their email list. That they have to have a the ability to sign up by URL. And most of them have that. We even have it in Builderall. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do both of those. So let's jump in there and take a look. So I'm going to do a share and share. So this is the email marketing form. I'm going to hide it. Whoop, it's gone. And I'm going to go to plus, and I'm going to go to contact form, and I'm going to scroll down here and pick one that's a simple one. We'll do that one, Fantastico, and we'll shorten it up a little bit, just like that. And now we've got a contact form. And for this one, I'm going to right click it, and I'm going to go to elements, and I'm going to flip those because I cannot stand that email being first. But this form is quite different than the email marketing form because it's not going to connect directly to MailInBoss. We have to make it connect to something. And there's two ways you can do it. So I'm going to right click this, and I'm going to go to configure. And here's the left side of what we can do, right? These are two different ways we can do this. You cannot do both sides. You can only set up one side. You're either going to do it the left side way or the right side way, but not both. So let's look at the right side first. If I click edit, I've got the option to send the results of this form to an email. So I just put the email in that I want. So skydivingdiva@yahoo.com. And then I put in the subject. So lead magnet form completed. All right, so this is going to tell me in the subject that my lead magnet form was completed. So when I get this email coming in, I know that this is from my lead magnet form. Then it says choose a list of coupons. You don't have to do anything there. Action taken after the subscriber. This says you can determine what should happen when submitting the form. Possible options are for a redirection page, a web address, or a download. So if they have a specific page they want them to go to after they complete the form, we can actually set that up right there where it says no action. We can click it, and we can choose web address, and we can send them to a thank you page, okay? What we probably want to do is set up our own thank you page so we can actually even deliver the product for them as well, right? So we'll probably set that up in a few minutes, but we have that ability. And then we also have an automated message. If you click that, this is an automated message that says that you filled out the form, but I don't actually ever use this. What I do is I just put the page that I want them to go to, leave that blank, and click confirm. And then you can set a success message here if you want to. So you can set it as, congratulations, you filled out your form. We'll be sending you your email soon. If they're gonna send out emails, you can actually give them lead magnet, which I would not do. But I would rather send them to the thank you page. So I'm not going to do any more editing. I'm going to set up the thank you page in just a few minutes. And then the other thing you can do, I'm going to close this and make a copy of this. No, I'm not. I'm just going to go to the left side. So I'm going to right click and I'm going to go to configure again. And now let's talk about what we could do on the right side. So if I click this and then click edit, the first box is action. This is where the URL goes to if you get the URL from their email list. Okay, so if you're using an email autoresponder platform XYZ ABC, you're gonna have to tell them, find the URL of your subscriber list and send that to me. And you'll put that in there, and then the method is gonna be a post. And what that does is it takes the person's name and the person's email and sends it to that list, okay? So everybody with me, you've got two choices. You can have this send the person an email that verifies that they just got a subscriber, or you can use the URL of your subscriber list, their subscriber list, put it in there, put it as a post method, and it actually connects to their list and adds the user, okay? Any questions about that? We've got a lot of choices, right? We can do it by email marketing form and connecting by the options that are there. We can do it by contact form. And we can, with that contact form, we can either send the email that they've got a new subscriber or connect by URL, do it as a post method, and it'll go automatically into their subscriber list. Here's the thing, you guys, there's a lot of choices here, a lot, right? I would start out, if I were you, by doing the contact form, and then on the left side, send them an email every time they get a new subscriber. Okay, that's the easy way to start.
Yeah, that's what it seems. It seems the simplest, because now I'm thinking about it. And if I do that for somebody else, then it starts to be too many questions. The key, and sometimes they don't know where to find the key. Then you're wasting your energy, time, effort.
Yep, and then it's not a $5 gig
and then
anymore,
you become a support system, not providing a service, you know. And then
that's right. So that's the way I would start, is contact form, send it to an email. You might offer it as a URL if they know where to find that. Later, as you get better and you learn some of these other platforms, you know, most of these I think have like a 7-day or a 14-day free trial. So you can jump in and test these and see exactly what it's like to be able to set up a list and get the information that you need to connect. So those are things that you would do in the future to be able to offer more options to your people. But start off with that contact form and offering to put their email in there, and every time they get a new subscriber, they'll get an email. And then they can do whatever they want with that information from there. Okay, Will.
This is kind of off of the conversation, but I always want to know, when you go over to the right-hand side, when they say post or get, what does the get do?
It does almost the same thing as a post, but most of the list that you're going to use is going to be a post method. Get is a little bit more complicated. It's doing a little bit more as far as checking things. So post is going to be what you're going to choose 95% of the time. Okay. And your whatever provider you're using that you're sending this information in will tell you that if you need to use a post or if you need to use a get. Most of them are post. Okay. Any other questions, you guys? Are you hanging in there with me? Kind of. It's like, yeah, I think so, Shelly. All right, so let's go ahead and finish up setting it up. So I'm going to go to share. And we're going to call this almost done. The only thing we need to do right here is put in the thank you page, all right, the URL for the thank you page. So I'm going to click save and then save again. Make sure that everything is saved, because save is my friend. And now I'm just going to go here to create a new page. So I'm going to go into my layout and I'm going to add a page. And let's see if they have any thank you pages here. I don't know if they do. Let's see, sales page. Is there a thank you page in there? Oh, here's a great one. So I'm going to grab that one right there. And I'm going to call it my thank you page. And I'm going to click confirm. And now I've got my thank you page. So there's the download your ebook now. And learn how to build your online business. Fabulous. So now I'm going to change this image to the one, of course, that we're offering. So I'll just click right here. Fabulous. And I will make it a little bit smaller so it doesn't look crazy. There we go. And we've got all that white right there. So there's a couple of options I could do here. I could make the whole page white, which would be fine. Or I could put like a box underneath there. So let me see if I can get a box. I'm going to show you a neat trick that we do sometimes. So there's a box. And I'm going to make the box like this. So it's about the same size. Then I'm going to put this inside the box. Right? So put that inside the box. And we're going to put it right on the edges. Like that. Like that. And now I'm going to go to the box settings, if I can get in there. So appearance. And I'm going to change the color of the box to white, like this. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down here to shadow. And I'm going to enable the shadow. And I want you to see what happens. It just kind of like pop that out. Did you see how I did that? Right there. So see how it kind of pops it out a little bit? So instead of worrying about changing the background color to all white so it matches, you can just put a box behind it. And the white's okay now because it's kind of popped out a little bit with the shadow. So that's kind of one of the tricks we do with boxes. So we've got download your ebook now. I'm going to slide this over just a little bit and slide that over just a little bit. And then I'm going to change this right here. Change the text, I guess. Yeah. Download your ebook. Oh. And then I'm going to change this to make it consistent. So I'll say ebook. And then I can remove this because I don't need it. And then I'm going to make my footer really, really small, which it is. That's fabulous. And my header really small, which it is. And now what I'm going to do is go ahead and attach the book, right? So we're going to right click and we're going to go to action. I'm going to go to document and file search. And I'm going to upload. And now I'll find that document. So I'm going to go in here, special report, and there it is right there. So I'm going to upload it. And then I'm going to activate it and confirm. And then right here, I'm going to click OK. So now that page is actually done. It's actually that easy. Woohoo. So thank you page is done. Let's go back to the home page and we'll connect it to the form. So I'll go back here and home. Then I'm going to right click and I'm going to go to configure. And right here, I would click edit. And I would go to action taken after they subscribe. And I'd go to page and I'd select thank you and OK and then confirm. So now what we have it set up to do right now is send out via email. And as soon as they finish the form and click submit, they'll actually get taken to the thank you page where they can download that, that document. And I need to change this button. So I'm going to do appearance. And I'm going to go to the gear to edit and see if I can find the background of the button style maybe. Yep. And then here, and then we'll choose that color that we used earlier. And then I'll right click again and go to button. And I'll say something like, get your free ebook now. And then confirm. And now everything is set to go on this. So what do we do next? What do we do next? What do we do next? We've got the form filled out. We've got the thank you page ready. Are we ready to put it up as a gig yet? I want to look at your eyeballs. This is a test. Are we ready?
Save.
We have to save. What else do we have to do after save? Because save is our friend. Chip, what do we got to do?
I don't think I'm answering the question, but should this have been a double opt-in and they got to the thank you page from the confirmation page?
This is going straight to their email because we're not opting into an email list. So there is no double or single opt-in. That's a really good question. Yep. That was one that I was actually I was gonna tell you about, but it just kind of went right out of my head. So I'm really glad you asked that. Gabriel.
Just a side question. If we were to embed a video instead of the ebook, would you follow the same procedure that you just showed us?
Yep.
That when you upload it is the same thing right there. Instead of choosing the file of the PDF, you would choose your video, and that's where.
I wouldn't upload the video. I would either choose to embed it in an HTML form, so you're hosting it somewhere and you're embedding it, or it's a YouTube unlisted video, so you pull it in as a YouTube video, something like that. You can't upload the video because it doesn't take an MP4 format to upload.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jackie?
The question is a little bit complicated for myself. I don't even know how to get it out of my head.
It's okay.
Obviously, if there's no double opt-in, or because it's not on Builderall or on our list, I'm just thinking what the client is going to ask me. Where are they not? Let's say their system requires a double opt-in. They're going to have to make sure it's on their list side, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
we're going to send the client there, and they're going to have to double opt-in there, the client automatically. Isn't it? Doesn't it make sense?
Yeah, but think about it. Think about it this way. They may have a double opt-in list, but you don't necessarily have to send it to an email confirmation page. Remember when we do that email marketing form? We've got the pin and subscribe and the subscribe confirmed. They can both be the same page, which is the thank you page.
Yes.
Right. So it's up to on the client side for them to, if they're setting up a double opt-in, then they're going to have to understand that when that email comes in, the client's going to have to confirm on their end.
On their
Our
end,
job
yes.
is only to get the email to them.
Okay. Okay.
Does that make sense?
It's not our problem how they do it and how they're going to get it in their list. If we just send it to the email or whatever, that's got nothing to do with us. We're
That's
just
right.
generating the leads, basically.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's exactly it. Right. Beautiful. Yeah, you guys are getting it. I think you guys are probably going to do this. You guys are going to have fun doing this, aren't you? All right. So the next step is save. What's the next step? Once I save, what do I got to do next? This is a test.
Build 5 more and make a package.
No. What do I say all the time when you build any funnel? When you're done, test, retest, and test again, right? You do not want to put this out there unless you've tested, retested, tested, and tested again, right? If I find out you made a funnel and you put it out there without testing, I'm going to run to wherever you are. And I don't run unless there's blood and children involved, but I'll do it in this case. But I will
actually had something.
Go ahead, Jackie.
Sorry, Shelley. I'm a live example. I've actually built a sales funnel and an opt-in thing, and I didn't test the whole thing, and there was a button that wasn't working, and the people flooded me on Facebook, your button is not working, and I felt like an idiot because we've got this whole long of comments of people telling me your buttons are not working, and I'm like, how could I have not tested it?
Yeah.
So yes.
And you want one worse? You want one worse that they don't tell you, and you're not getting any leads or anything, right? That's even worse.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So test, retest, and test again. That's the lesson for the day. So let's go ahead and see if we can publish it and test it. So I'm going to go to share and share again, and I'm going to save because Brad told me to, or somebody told me to. I think it was Brad. And so we've saved it. Everything's good to go. So now I'm going to go into this area and I'm going to look up my sites and see what I've got so far. And then here's my lead magnet 1. I believe that's what we were doing. So I'm going to click right here to go to publish and okay. Yummy. And it's reloading. All right, now it's published. So I'm going to click on the link that it made. So click right there. Yummy. Oh, wow. Look at how cool that looks. So I'm going to put my name in there, Shelly. And then I'm going to say Shelly at builderalldiva.com. And let's see what happens. Message sent successfully. And there's my download page. And now I'm going to click here. And I'm going to get my 12-point checklist. So that's working. And now what I need to do is check my email at Yahoo. So I'm going to go to yahoo.com. And I'm going to check my mail. And message center lead magnet form completed. And this is the information that I'll get, the name, the email, and what site it came from. So your customer will get this information, and then they can do whatever they want with it after that, because that's their lead after that, if they're getting it by email. Okay. So did you guys see that whole test? Understand that whole test? It works. We're ready to go. The only thing we need to change in this entire funnel, what's the only thing we need to change? What information do we need from the client? The way it's set up now, what information do we need? Brad, what was the answer?
We need their email, how to get where they want it sent.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we need for this one, right? All we need is their email, and it's set up and it's ready to go. Now we can do an upsell and say, if you want to connect your domain, then we'll charge an extra $10, and you can actually connect your domain and have your domain name on there, right? We don't want to tell them that they can just forward it from their registrar because we'll just let them figure that out themselves. So you can charge $5 or $10, whatever you want, to upgrade it to allow them to point their name servers towards the website and let them have their domain connected to it. Okay. And then to me, this would be a 30-day gig, right? And so we will do this for 30 days. And then if you want it to do another 30 days, you have to purchase the gig again. Now the domain will be pointed already, right? They won't have to repoint it. So you can charge them like $5 to do the gig for another 30 days, and then do it for another 30 days, and then do it for another 30 days, right? That would be like totally fair. That would cover your cost. If you had to pay the extra cost for the domain, it'd give you a couple dollars extra. And probably you'll get several different funnels to do for this person to be able to do lead capture, right? How easy is that? Is that easy? Yeah. You can also do Zapier. Zapier is another way to pull this stuff out and send it wherever they want it to go. That's a more advanced thing. So we'll probably be doing some more Zapier classes, but I do have a Zapier training on how to get it out of the website into Zapier, and then from Zapier to wherever you want that information to go, like a Google spreadsheet or something like that. So there's so many options with this one thing, you guys, to be able to create the lead magnet, offer the lead magnet. So it delivers the e-magnet for them, the lead magnet for them. They get the lead, and everything's all set up and ready to go in just a matter of minutes, right? So what do you guys think about it? Jackie, are the brain juices flowing? Yeah? Will, go ahead.
Got lots of ideas.
Good, good, good.
Hello, Shelly.
Hold on just a second, Tyree. Let Will go because he was working on unmuting, and then I'll get you, okay?
I got a couple things.
Okay.
How long would you tell them it'll take you to get this back to them? Just say if you flood it with something just on a normal basis, how long would it take?
So on a normal day, I'm extremely swamped. So I might put that it would take me 3 days to get this set up. And then I would do an upsell. And if they want it in 1 day, it's going to cost them this much extra. Okay. And all you're doing is going in and putting their email in. But they don't know that.
Okay. All right. And another little bit of advice. You know how you was trying to figure out the colors? Uh-huh. You can upload this to your phone or whatever you got. It's called ColorZilla.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I have an extension on Google Chrome. It's called Color Picker, and I could have pulled that up. I was just too lazy. I was just trying to go through it real quickly because it takes a minute or two to pull that up and identify it and get the number and put it in. So I was being lazy. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to try to find colors, there is a wonderful Chrome extension. It's called the Color Picker. And it's got a little eyedropper, and you put that anywhere on your website, and it will pull the color that you need and give you the code for it. And then you can put that into Builderall, and it will pull that exact color up. I go one step further. All of my Google Chrome extensions, they're dangerous to have running all the time because malware can get in, spyware can get in, viruses can get in. So what I do with all of my Google Chrome extensions that I don't use frequently, I go into my settings and just turn them off. I don't delete them. I just turn them off so they don't run. And then like the color picker, I'll go in and turn it on, and then I'll pick my color and get my code, and then I'll go in and turn it off. so it doesn't run. If you've got excessive extensions, which I do, I have a lot of extensions that I use, it will slow down your computer. It puts you at risk for malware and spyware. And so just turn them off when you're not using them. Instead of having 2 lines of Google Chrome extensions, just turn them off. That way they're still there. You can just turn them on when you're ready to use them, okay?
And just another little thing, I do logos. So if anybody needs a logo, come talk to me.
There you go. Fantastic.
Ken, show them your logo.
Ken's like, all right.
It's actually, for some reason in this one, it's not showing, but it's on my Facebook profile.
Oh, cool.
I get a lot of compliments every day for it.
Cool. Very nice. So everybody check out Ken George II's Facebook profile, and you will see the logo that Willie Bradley made. So that's absolutely fabulous. I love it. All right. So now we've actually built our funnel. We've got our document in the funnel, so it's all ready to go. We tested it. It's all working correctly. Now you've got your template. And how are we going to deliver this? What are the things, what are the steps we need to do when we talk about delivering this product? Well, the first thing we need to do is we're going to end up copying that template, right? We don't want to use that original template. We want to copy that template because each person that buys this gig is going to have a copy of it, correct? Yes. So you'll copy that template, and that's the one that you use for that particular customer. Then you're going to fulfill the gig by getting their email and putting it into that template, into the contact form, and then it's ready to go. It's actually delivered. So is that easy enough? When we talk about copying the template, getting the email, putting it into the form, is that easy enough to call it a $5 gig for 30 days? Yes? I'm getting some, but everybody else is kind of looking like you really don't know, Shelly.
Sorry, Shelly.
Go ahead.
Yes, I have to go. I'm sorry about that, but I will catch up on the.
We'll have more on the replay. That's okay. That's okay.
I'm looking forward. Thank
right.
you, everyone. Thanks, Shelly.
Bye, Aurelie. So I want thumbs up or thumbs down. If I copy the website and then add in the email, is that a $5 gig or should it be more than $5? I don't know. Brad, do you have a question?
I feel like we should charge a little more. There's some technical, expertise that you shouldn't be afraid to get paid for.
Right, and for me actually, this is something I can crank out in minutes. I can crank out 5 of these in minutes. You saw how easy it is to do, right? We've got so many things that are pre-made for us that we just kind of play with a little bit, crank it out, and boom, it's done. And then once it's done, those 5 templates are done. Then it really is just a matter of copying the one that they want and then putting in their email, and shazam, it's ready to go. Now, if it's you doing the hoops of getting the API keys or the URL and waiting for them to get that, waiting for it to connect, all that kind of stuff, then you may bump it up to like a $10 or $15 gig. If they connect the domain, then you're going to charge an extra $5 or $10 because that's going to make you wait 2 days for that domain to propagate, up to 2 days. So there's just some things that you'll have to work through to justify charging more, but you always, always, always think through that gig carefully and think, is this a gig that I can charge $5 for? And Brad was actually, his gut is definitely telling him, I don't think that's a $5 gig. I think that's a $10 gig. And that, or a $15 gig. I don't know what he's thinking, but the reality is that's what you need to do. You need to listen to that gut, right? It's not about just getting the job. It's about making money, correct? Yeah. Jackie? Oh, I can't hear you. Unmute for me, please.
Sorry. Once you've actually created a few templates, it becomes easy. Then it's just slotting in different books and different kinds of things.
That's right.
So then it's not rebuilding the same template over and over and over. And eventually, what you're not going to want to ask $10 for something that is going to take you less than 5 minutes to make. And it's just my point of view. I think in the beginning, maybe it's a little bit difficult if you don't understand the whole thing, how it slots in. But I think also it's quite easy to make and to duplicate.
Mm-hmm. I agree. For me personally, this would be a $5 gig because I could crank them out. I could absolutely crank them out. Even the other providers like SendLane, Infusionsoft, GetResponse, I could crank all those out really fast. I could do really fast videos on how to do that. So I could send them the link to the video to show them how, and $5 gig like that. And I would be probably selling them right and left. In fact, I may have to tell Eric I quit because I'm going to do Fiverr. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think for me, once my templates are made and once my little videos are made of how to do each provider and how to get to the information that I need and have those up and ready to go, this is most definitely lead to me a $5 gig. $5 for 30 days, and then $5 additional if they want another 30 days. Maybe another $5 to connect the domain. Let's see, what else could I upsell? I don't know. That's probably all the upsells that I could do, except for deliver it faster. So deliver in 3 days, and if they want it in 1 day, then charge them an extra $5 for in 1 day, or an extra $10 in 1 day, whatever I want to do.
And your free bonus.
And the free bonus. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, again, this is a great one. To me, this is an absolutely great one. And I bet if you go onto Fiverr, you're not going to find very much like this because it's pretty unique in what it is. So let's go to Fiverr and see. So let's go to share and share. And we'll go to Fiverr. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. And I'm in. So let's take a look at switch to buying. There we go. And let's go into email form. And it says, I'll make a MailChimp form. I will do a campaign. I will do a PHP contact form with the email script. I'll design an email template form. I will do all PHP, create a form, PHP. I will do a contact form, create a form, WordPress. I don't see anybody that's saying they'll capture emails for you and send them to your list. Create a pop-up subscription form, design, complete. I'll create a high converting email sign-up form for a website. Yeah, I don't see anybody that says they'll not only offer you the form, but they'll give you the lead magnet and they'll host it for you for 30 days. This to me is wide open. I was looking at this last night. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to be insane. So I would suggest to you, if you're interested in it, play with it a little bit and see if this is something you can do, because I just couldn't find anybody that was doing really anything like it. Gabriel?
Yeah, what would your, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What would your title be to stand out? Because what you just said right there is just awesome. And what we're doing, it's compared to everybody else, we're standing out. I mean, we're giving a lot of value there.
You're exactly right. So I might say something like,
how would you word it, so that would be the clients, everybody be like, wow.
I know. I may say something like, I will, because it all starts with I will create and host an opt-in form, a lead magnet form for 30 days. Create and host a lead magnet funnel for 30 days.
Yeah, but you mentioned also capturing email and delivering emails. So that a lot of people don't, how do you word that? So that would just like, man, I want this.
So it has to be short. You can't make it too long, right? So I will create and
host, send email.
Create, host, and deliver leads for 30 days.
Yeah, makes sense.
Use script editor.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Jackie?
Use script editor. Build a whole script editor.
Oh, yeah, the script generator. Yeah, it might be more, I will create and host a lead magnet funnel and deliver leads for 30 days.
Yeah, makes more sense, yeah.
Right, so that might be the way I don't know if all those words will fit in there, but if they can fit in there, I would do that. Because that's what you're doing. And that's a great, great, great deal, right? And then all they got to do is just pay $5 a month for you and you'll deliver every single month. It's just fabulous. They don't have to worry about anything. So it's just fabulous. And like I said, I've looked, you guys, I've looked up opt-in forms, lead magnets, all of them say they'll create this, they'll create that, they'll do this, they'll do that. But I didn't see anybody, not a single one, that said we'll create the opt-in form, we'll deliver the leads, and we'll host it all ourselves. right? So to me, you've got like a quadruple threat. So do it. Start doing it. Make some money, right? I'm going to let you decide how you want to describe it, because for me, I can do all of those send lane, Infusionsoft and stuff. So I would describe it as I can send the leads directly to your email autoresponder provider, and I would list the ones that I can send it to. For you guys that want to just start off, you want to describe it as I can send any new leads to any email address that you want it to go to. So describe it as well as you can for sure. Make sure you mention that you're providing the lead magnet, you're providing the funnel, you're providing the hosting, and all they have to do is provide the email address where they want to receive the leads. And to me, I would say that it's just a matter of time. Someone's going to buy your gig, right? So how excited are you guys about that? All right, well, that's really all I wanted to show you today. I'm going to let you guys get the Fiverr gig done if you want to do that. And you can always show me your gig. I think, Jackie, you sent me a gig already that you put up, right? Was that you? No? Who was that? Michelle, maybe? I don't remember who it was, but somebody sent me a link to their gig already. And I was like, wow, that was like really fast and fabulous. Brad, go ahead.
I was going to say, I was going to share, I made some modifications to my Fiverr gig. And my numbers have gone to the positive.
Great.
With just some modifications that we went over yesterday. So I was very excited to see that. And
Great.
so I know little tweaks have to happen, but it's dialed in.
Yep, and I won't be able to really, I can give you some pointers on that, but it's really about, it is about tweaking, Brad, where you put your Fiverr gig up, you title it, you do the description, and then you're like, well, dang, I only had one person see that. So you might change it up a bit, change the images, make it look more professional, look at other people's gigs to see what they're doing. And then just take what you liked out of theirs and mimic what they're doing. Don't copy, but mimic. And then your numbers will go up. It just takes a little bit of work. This one, I think, is a real easy one if you're doing the emails, if you're delivering by emails. If you want to deliver by other methods, then it's going to just take a little bit for you to learn that. But again, it's all about signing up for a free account with each one of those providers, right? If you're going to do email marketing for them, and then figuring out how to get those API keys or whatever it is that they need. And once you figure it out, make a quick video so you can explain how to do it, and then put all those up on YouTube so that when you do get a customer that needs something like Infusionsoft, you can say, all right, here's what I need you to do. Get the API keys, send them to me, and then we're good to go. And to me, it's that simple. So that is really, really a Fiverr gig. Will?
The person that told you about her Fiverr gig, Michelle Marshall.
Yeah, okay. I thought I couldn't remember if it was Jackie or Michelle. Let me share the screen, you guys, and we'll take a look if Michelle doesn't mind. We're going to jump in and take a quick look and see what she's got going on. So we'll go to here and click here. And there it is right there. So she says, I will create an SEO report card for one keyword on one page. A fabulous description. I absolutely love that. I like her picture right there. And if we scroll through, she's got some more images, which is fabulous. I think she was telling me that she's bringing in a video as well, which is really good. Here she's got her basic gig for $5. And she's done enough on Fiverr that she's able to do two more options. So she's got a $10 upgrade and a $15. And then down here, she does a fabulous description of what this includes. And I think this was a fabulous gig. I was really excited to see it because it is exactly what we talked about doing. With a little bit of extra, she did a little bit of extra on the description. And it was just absolutely fabulous. So well done, Michelle. Very well done. I'm really, really proud. It's so exciting for me to see you guys doing this because I know the potential. I know what it did for me. And you heard from Simone and what it did for her. So if this is something that is tugging at your tummy and saying you need to do this, then start taking a good look at it. It will never get done if you don't take action. Is that right? It will never get done if you don't take action. So all of this is fabulous to learn, but if you don't put the knowledge to action, it will never, ever happen. So that's the next step. Will? And then I'll get you, Tyree. I think I've left you out too much. I'm sorry. I'll get you next, Tyree.
Sorry, Tyree. Just to let you know, I'm back to my salesman days. I got a good night's sleep, and I'm pumped up on coffee this morning. So excuse me if I'm a little loud. And
That's okay. We take you any way you are, Will. We'll take you any way you are. All right, I think we can go to Tyree now. Tyree, it is your turn, dude. I've skipped you like 2 times. I'm so sorry. I get too excited about teaching and forget who's supposed to go next.
Well, hi everyone. I'm just over here trying to contain the excitement because, in words of my friend over there in Ireland, I can't believe people are not taking advantage of this training. And one of the things that really excited me is when you mentioned earlier about Zapier and how we can use that. The best thing, one of the things I thought about is a Zapier training that you did a while back. And I was going to ask you, would those connect?
Yeah, absolutely. When we're talking about Zapier, with the contact form, when you go through that Zapier training, it shows you how to use a contact form to take the Zapier URL and then set it as a post method, and you can send it into Zapier. So you send the name and the email into Zapier, and then from Zapier, you can send it into a Google spreadsheet, and then you can give your client the Google spreadsheet link so they can just access the spreadsheet instead of getting it individually through emails. So again, just another step if you know how to do Zapier. So you can literally take this training and the Zapier training and use them together for the gig as well.
And you know, I'm just over here trying to do my best to contain the excitement because these different things that you're showing me is helping me understand how to take this free training we have and show them how they can connect to additional free training that you've done. And that will support, that will give them more stability once their free trial is up to go ahead and take this. And see, I'm taking all of this because I am thinking of the advantages of having a marketing agency in Houston. And what you're showing makes it easy for me to present the information, but not have to go through the process of connecting and training. So I'm saying unlimited possibilities. And honestly, we need to change it from Shelly is awesome to Shelly is question mark.
That's like, you don't really know what that question mark is. That could be like, Shelly is what?
Yeah, we can say Shelly is question mark and then followed up with all caps good exclamation point. Yes. I mean, really, this, I mean, it's fact. I mean, I can't even, it's beyond of what you have given me is beyond the reality of what I can't do. And because of all of the quality of the training that we've gotten, and then what Builderall 3.0 is going to represent, I'm just like David. I'm like, I can yell and he'll hear me all the way in Ireland because it's just like, so thank you.
You're welcome. Y'all, I was excited about this one. And the hope is tomorrow that I'm going to blow your mind again with something that's not on Fiverr very much. So you can actually position yourself on Fiverr. That's the goal. It's not just to teach you how to get to Fiverr and use it, but get in there and do some stuff that maybe is not on Fiverr so much so you can master that area and be the first one in that area. So that's the goal.
Yes, and see, like for me, well, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
And see, like for me, this training right here, Fiverr, along with, let's just say that training you did with Zapier, and then they can do the email, the one we did, the boot camp we did with email marketing. Those three right there, not even using the Canva training that you're gonna do.
Right.
But you know, when the marketing agencies aren't allowed to come up, you know, allowed to be enforced, this information here can be used to help a person start off. So I see the vision, and that is really inspiring. It really is. And I'm just like, man, it's good to be in the right place at the right time.
That's right. I'm doing my best to deliver, you guys, I promise. Anybody else have any questions or comments? Gerald, go ahead.
I may have missed some of the stuff, but I have a question about the templates. When we create the templates, we're not publishing them, right?
I would, because I want them to see the actual published template. So it's okay to do that. What I would do on maybe the template is not have the download button working so that they can't steal my download. Yeah.
So it's just something that they can go to see that it's an actual functioning website and they can get an idea of what they're getting.
Exactly.
And what about mobile version? Do you offer the mobile version automatically when you create it?
Yeah, absolutely. And the mobile
Okay.
version is real easy to edit. I didn't go through that with you guys, but this is very limited stuff
Right.
on the page. So it's going to be really, really quick to edit. And again, once you get it the way you want it, then it's a template. Then you just copy it, put the email in, and you're done.
And I'm going to ask you these questions because I've been in and out of my van. Say we get the client and we do the template for them. Do they have to be a Builderall customer going forward to be able to use the website or the landing page that we build? Because we'll host it for them.
Yep, that's kind of the approach that I took on this, is that we can host it for them. But this is a client that you can say, I've done this on Builderall. So if you want a Builderall account, I'll just push it to Builderall for you, and you can have the funnel.
Okay. And if
cool,
like you said, you offer the, yeah, that's pretty awesome. And now if they do that and we do the monthly thing, like you said, and they opt not to, do we just unpublish that landing page that we built for them then?
That's exactly it. You just unpublish.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Perfect. Those were wonderful questions. Thank you, Gerald. Yeah. Any other questions, you guys? All right. Thumbs up if you're excited about today. Thumbs up if you're excited about tomorrow. All right, you guys. I didn't want to go all the way through setting up the Fiverr gig. I want you guys to start practicing doing that. And again, I'll be available if you want to share it. I'll take a look at it and I'll offer my input if possible. But you guys you got to see that first one of the way we did it. So you guys know how to start setting up the gigs, right? And we talked about the different options. So tomorrow we'll do another tool in Builderall. We'll talk about how to get that tool set up and get ready for a Fiverr gig so that you can add it as a Fiverr gig. And hopefully I will shock the crap out of you tomorrow. Are you ready for that? All right, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and let you go for now. Your homework is still check out Fiverr, build your Fiverr account, look at other Fiverr gigs, start looking at the Builderall tools and be thinking how you can offer these tools as a Fiverr gig, what the value of that gig actually will be, because not everything is a $5 gig, right? Just like Brad, he was saying, I don't think that would be a $5 gig for me. Maybe a $10 or $15 gig, and that is okay, right? These are your gigs. So you put the pricing that you want on it, but tomorrow we'll continue, and I think I've got another great one for you tomorrow. So hang in there, get excited, stay excited, and I will see you tomorrow. Happy hump day, you guys. Bye, have a great one.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. In 5 days, but then there's a part of me is like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be done tomorrow. How tragic is that? So I'm kind of dual feelings on it. What do you guys think?
I'm happy with the 5 days because I have to be here at midnight, and sometimes I don't get to bed till 2:33, but then I have to be up early to keep up with the other side of the world. So
right. Yep. And 7 days is a lot of days. 5 days feels like it's more manageable.
Yeah.
Right. You're not like wore out. Because I know on the 6th and 7th day, especially those being weekends, it's just like, oh, okay, let's go get this done. We're going to get this done. Let's go get this done. Whereas 5 days, I'm like, let's go. Let's get it. Let's do it. So I think the 5 day is probably best. So I'll probably change a lot of the boot camps to 5 days so that it's not so much for you guys and then also so much for me too. Any other input on that?
I think what it is if you notice, even on the 7 days, you must have spent 3 or 4 hours answering questions that could have all been done in 5 days. And I know you want to answer questions, but it should be all about the content and the training.
Yep.
Because when people watch it afterwards, what happens is they, it's like they're going to cut it off.
Right. They're like, you're right. So yeah, I do like the 5 day format better. Will?
Well, my name is Willie Bradley, and I am a Builderall addict.
Hello, Will. So are we all here, so it's all good.
Hi, Will.
Just to let you know, I'm just waking up, but I'm trying to make it.
We're just glad you're here, buddy. That's all I can say, because I know that the last couple of days I've been pushing real hard, and I'm really happy to be here too.
I just went to sleep about 6, 7 o'clock this morning. I was working on a website, and my laptop just restarted and I lost everything.
Lovely. Oh my gosh.
And
don't forget what Shelly always says.
yeah.
Save is your friend.
And I was thinking about looking you up to see if you can bring it back for me.
Now they do. You can contact support and see.
No, I was just playing with you.
No, really. You can contact support, and if you guys don't know this already, they keep the last 10 copies of when you saved. So you can actually contact them and see if they have a version of your website. If you lose it or mess it up or you can't get back to what you had before, that happens sometimes where you click save and you're like, oh my God, I need to go back to the other version because I didn't mean to save that. And they can possibly help you recover an older version.
That's the thing, I didn't save it.
Well, we need to tattoo it on your head then, right there on the forehead, so you see it every morning. Shelly says, save is your friend. Dominic.
Okay, I'm gonna miss the 7-day because I like to be at home and I work Monday through Friday. So I'm gonna miss the weekends with you guys, but hey, if we can knock it out in 5, let's knock it out in 5. And don't forget about little save is your buddy. Big
That's
save
right.
is your friend.
That's right. Little save is your buddy, big save is your friend. You got it. You guys learn well, I'm telling you. You guys are better than my 9th and 10th graders. All right, guys. So today we're going to cover the video wrapper. We're going to talk about the ways that we can actually get that ready to kind of package up and sell to customers. And we're going to go over the video wrapper itself and talk about some of the features of the video wrapper that make it a perfect tool to use as a Fiverr gig. And I'm really excited to show you what we've got today because the video wrapper is fantastic. And if any of you have gone on Fiverr and checked this out, I thought there would be more video wrapper gigs on Fiverr because they just had that product out maybe 6 or 8 months ago. You could buy it off of JVZoo. And so it's big on JVZoo. It's a really good seller. And then of course, like right after that, Builderall came out with their version of video wrapper. And so I thought with all these video wrapper programs kind of floating around, I thought there'd be many, many gigs on video wrapping. But the reality is there's actually not that many. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into Fiverr and we're going to kind of take a look at what's out there and see if we can find some of those gigs so you can see what they're offering. So I'm going to go ahead and just share my screen and we'll jump into Fiverr and let's see, Fiverr.com. And I'm in as a buyer. So right here on find services, I'm going to do video, spell it right, video wrap. And right here is where we've got the results. Let me move this little thing right here out of the way so you guys can see it. And right here, we've got the results. And a lot of them say, I'll put your logo on your video. I'll edit your video and write intro text on your video. I will edit your video into custom wrap video ads. So this is kind of what we're looking at as far as a similar gig. I will wrap your video into a SCORM. That's not what we're doing. SCORM is like when you're doing e-learning type things. I'll wrap your label around a bottle. No. I'll wrap your logo. No. I'll design a custom neon light. No. Create an inspiring, unique advertising video for your products. No. I'll do wrapping on product. No. So you can see there's like not really that many video wraps. I actually thought truly that this was going to be one that I would not teach you guys because there would just be too many of them on Fiverr. And the reality is I haven't found that many at all. And unless they're just like ranked really low, but I just haven't seen that many at all. So this is one that I think you could, if you get a good description and a good title, this might be one that shoots up there because there's just not that many people doing it. And when I do the search for video wrap, there's only 2 pages of results. So it would seem to me that those are the right words to search for the video wrapper. And I'm just really, really, really surprised that there's not more of these on there. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing and get y'all's input on that. What do you think about the fact that there's not that many gigs up there for video wrapping? Isn't that crazy? Right? I truly thought there'd be a ton of them. So what we're going to do today is we're going to talk about how we can put those video wrappers together for the client, how long it's going to take, and is it a $5 gig? Okay. So there's a little bit involved with this. So let's go ahead and jump into the video wrapper first and take a look at it and see what it takes to just do a video wrapper. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And then I'm going to go to my office. And here I am in my test account. And I'm going to go to the apps. And then I'm going to go down here to the video wrapper. I'm going to click that. And that takes me into a new area where I can actually see the projects that I've already done, or I can create a new one. I'll just go ahead and create a new one. So I'm going to click Add Project. And I'm going to call this Fiverr Gig Training. Fabulous. And I'll click Add. So now I've got a new project, Fiverr Gig Training. And I can choose right here to either edit the project. I can get the, I can actually encode the results, meaning it's going to take the video and create an MP4 for me. Or if I'm done with it and don't need anymore, I can delete it. So I'm going to go ahead and edit the project. And then here's the first thing that comes up is the options, the project width and the project height. Now this is going to be a key thing that you're going to be working in is project width and project height, because you're going to actually be creating this video wrapper for a specific social media, right? Is usually where it's going to go, is social media. So one of the things that you need to make sure that you're looking up is what's the good sizes for social media. So I've got a website right here. It's called Sprout Social, and Sprout Social has all the sizes for video for social media. So I'm going to copy this link and I'm going to put it into the chat so that you guys can get it. And then I'll make sure that it's a resource when we're putting the replay stuff up. Okay, so let's take a look at that together. And what we'll look at is specifically for Facebook, although it has Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Pinterest. So if you want to offer video wrappers for all of those services, you can do those either in the same gig or in all different gigs. So you can do a Facebook gig for video wrapper, Instagram gig for video wrapper, Twitter gig for video wrapper, and so on. So we're going to focus on the Facebook. So I'm going to go down to that one. And this one is the shared post video. And if I scroll down, it tells you the video guidelines. And then 360 video, which we're not going to be doing. So we'll skip over that. And then Facebook video ad specs, if you're doing a video ad. So it tells you what the dimensions are there. And the recommended dimensions are the same as what's above in the share video. And then carousel video ads. So that's this one right here. And it gives you the dimensions here. And then collection video ads. So you got a video and then a collection. And it tells you the size for that. And then canvas video ads. This is for the newsfeed. So it tells you the dimensions for that. And then autoplay video within the canvas ad. And it tells you the dimensions for that. And then slideshow video ad. And it tells you the dimensions for that. And then Facebook stories. And it tells you what the dimensions need to be for that. And then it moves into Instagram. So you have a couple of decisions that you need to make for sure. Is if you're going to do Facebook, what sizes are you going to offer for your customers? So you want to go through here and very carefully look at what is expected for each of these areas of Facebook. And what I would do initially is offer one size. And that one size would be the shared post. So right here, the 1280 by 720, that would be the size that I would offer first. And then right here, you've got that the video cannot be bigger than 4 gigabytes and the length cannot be longer than 120 minutes. And the format has to be MP4 or .mov. So already you're getting the specs for what you need to do for this job. And here's what I would stick to. In my description, I would make sure that you list this as desktop newsfeed link video, right? And then I would put 1280 by 720. And then I would put the ratio is 16:9. The max size is 4 gigabytes. The format will be, I believe it drops it as MP4 once you're done. So you want to make sure that you tell them that the final video will be an MP4. And no video can be longer than 120 minutes. And the max frames per second can be 30, can't be over 30. So that is the guidelines for you. It basically gives you the guidelines for Facebook, okay? Let me go up here. This would probably be the one that I would do right here, is the shared post. That's it, the shared post. And it's the same one. It's 1280 by 720. 16:9 ratio, and MP4, 120 minutes and 30 frames per second. So I put all of that in the description to make sure that whoever buys your video services, the video wrapping services, they know exactly what they're allowed to do and what the product is that you're going to produce. And that is a product that is an MP4. It's going to be 1280 by 720, and it's going to be, or it can be 720 by 1280. And it's going to be no longer than 120 minutes, and the max frame per second is 30. Okay, so everybody understand that. So that page alone helps you kind of get started with your first gig. And then as you decide you want to add Instagram in there and Twitter in there and all those other ones.
It's just the format. It's just a format that we are looking into now.
That's what we're looking at right now, because we want to understand what that final product is going to be for the customer, so we can put that in the description.
So we have to provide different options, so the customer can choose if you want to have on Facebook or if you want to have somewhere else.
Yep, you absolutely can. What I suggest is start with one size, one version first, get a couple of those jobs under your belt so that you know how to do it quickly, you know how to deliver it, you know how it all works. And then maybe you can do a different Facebook type size, offer a different Facebook type size at an increased price. So the first job is $5. Then maybe you'll do another Facebook size for an additional $5.
The one we're going to do is for Facebook.
Yeah, that's what we're going to look at, is Facebook.
Just Facebook, but on mobile, or Facebook on whatever the.
This is the desktop share.
Desktop, d'accord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Will?
Did that say 120 minutes or seconds?
Minutes. Yeah, it'll do up to 2. I've done a long one with the video wrapper. It takes a long time for it to upload, and then it takes a long time for it to render. So what you need to be thinking of is, do you really want to go the full limit of 120 minutes? Or do you want to limit it to maybe a 15-minute video so you can get it loaded and rendered quickly?
All right. At your quickest, how long does that take? At your quickest.
Wait, what? What was the question?
At your quickest, how long does this take?
For 120 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I did an hour, and I did about an hour video, and it took about 30 minutes. I didn't have to do anything. I just let it render, and I could do other things on my computer, but it took about 30 minutes for it to render 1 hour.
Okay.
And I'm on cable.
And I got a gig, so
I think it varies with speed.
Oh yeah, it absolutely will, based on your internet. If you've got satellite, it will take a very long time if you're trying to do an hour or 2 hours. So that's the other thing you need to think about.
Like prior to Wi-Fi and high speed, it took all day to upload.
yeah, this would take like all week if you're on dial-up. But the other thing you need to think about, we were talking about just the settings for Facebook and what they allow. The next step is what you are going to allow, right? Those specs that we looked at are what Facebook allows. So you can go up to 120 minutes, but for you doing a $5 gig, what are you willing to do? Do you want to do a 5-minute video, a 10-minute video, a 15-minute video? So put your limits down of what you're willing to do, because you're going to have to download the video. Then you're going to have to upload it to the video wrapper. Then you're going to have to do all your stuff. And then you're going to have to render it. And then you're going to have to send it to the person that bought it. So there's a lot of uploads and downloads there. And if you're doing 2 hours for $5, that's not worth it. That's too much work. So what you'll do is you'll say, I will do up to a 5-minute video or up to a 10-minute video, and I'll wrap it. And then you've got some more specifics that you want to tell them.
No, 20 to 30 seconds for $5.
You can do that too. This is your gig, so you get to do whatever you want.
1 or 2 minutes is really good enough. If they want longer, then it should be an add-on.
Right, and it shouldn't be really long, because you're talking about, this is a post on Facebook. How many posts do you guys see that are, there's not a whole lot of them that are really, really long. They're advertising a product or advertising a service, so they're not really, really long. So you're not going to get, I don't think you're going to get 1 hour and 2 hour videos. But if so, if they're longer videos, then upcharge them and say this gig, $5 gig is worth a 30-second video. If you have a longer video, then you're going to have to pay extra money, right? This is all about figuring out how you can get your money out of this gig. So a $5 gig would not be a 2 hour video wrapper. That would be crazy talk. Dominic?
Are you going to show us how you do the video wrapping?
Yeah, I'm going to go through that in just a few minutes. Yeah. Dominic, go ahead.
Okay, you kind of just answered my question. So now if they're, yeah, so now if they do want, you know, a longer video, what would the upcharge be on that? Would that be like an upscale service? Like,
you
because
can
I
offer it,
know
yeah.
Facebook likes, like if you're doing like advertising, they kind of recommend that you stay under 2 minutes. They say like a minute and a half is good. So
Yeah, here's how you're going to have to do it in the beginning, because you don't, in the very beginning, you only have a certain number of gigs you can do, and you don't have the ability to do the basic gig and then add the advanced gig and whatever. You have to do some sales before you get those. So one of the things you can do is inside your description, you can say this gig is for 30 seconds of video, right? You must purchase more than 1 gig to be able to increase the time of the video wrapper. So they would have to buy that gig. If they wanted to do a 1 minute video instead of 30 seconds, they would have to buy 2 gigs for you to do a 1 minute video wrapper. Okay, that's how beginners kind of get around not having those second and third columns. You'll get those later, but in the beginning you don't have them. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, good. All right, so let's jump into the video wrapper and we'll see all the things we need to be thinking about when we're creating this gig. So I'm going to go ahead and share. And make sure you've saved that information, you guys. This page is golden. It's absolutely fabulous information that you will need to be able to understand what you need for each of these social media platforms for your video. And then you can start really breaking out your gigs to specific things in your gig, and you can have multiple gigs, so you can do Facebook videos, Instagram videos, Twitter videos, all that kind of stuff. I think somebody was asking a question.
Yes, Shelly, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yes, sorry. I don't know this website. Is it something that you have to sign up in order to access?
No, it's just a page. I actually put the link in the chat, and then I'll also make sure to put the link in the resources on the replay.
Because I was on this website, and if you didn't sign in, then I could not see where to go.
If there's a thing that pops up, just click out of it, because you don't have to sign in to see it.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Thanks.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, so let's jump in and play with the video wrapper a little bit. And the whole time we're playing, we're going to be thinking about what we need to know for our customer, okay? So here's our options. Is the first thing we need to think about, and that is what's the width and the height. And if we go back to that information we had right here, excuse me, we said it needs to be 1280 by 720, or it can be 720 by 1280. So let's look at both of those to see what kind of size it gives us. So I'm going to go ahead and go here, and I'll do 1280, and then I'll do 720. And so that's the size that I get, and that's the landscape version. Okay, so that's landscape. And if I flip the numbers, 720 by 1280, that's the portrait version. Okay, so you can see that one is tall and one is wide. Like I'm not tall, but I am wide. So probably the one that you'll get the most is the 1280 by 720. That's the landscape version, and that's probably the most used in Facebook is that version. So once you decide on the size, then you need to decide on the background color that you want. And you'll have to work this out with your customer. That's another question that you'll have to ask, is the height and the width. You'll need to tell them what size you will do. But the color option is there for them to tell you what color they want. So you can say in your description, we offer any color. So you give us the code for the color, and we can produce the color. So if they've got the code right here, and that code starts with a number symbol, they give you that code, and you can actually create that color. Or you can just, if they say red or they say blue in the background or yellow or green, You can actually provide a couple different versions of those colors to see if that matches what they want, or they can give you a logo and you can color dropper it to capture a specific color. You decide how you want to do that. Let me look at your eyeballs and explain that. So you have to decide how you're going to get this information from your customer on the color of the background. And you can say, I've got red, blue, yellow, green, black, brown, whatever color you want. We can also accept the color number, right? And if they know the color number, they can give that to you. Or you can give us an image and we will use a program to capture the exact color that you want. So like in case of a logo, if they want to capture one of the colors that's in the logo, if they'll send that to you, it takes about 2 seconds to pull up the eyedropper extension in Google, and you can eyedropper that color and get the exact code to be able to put that into this program, okay? Everybody's seen the eyedropper extension? Very, very easy to use. If you know how to use that, you can capture color really quickly that they need, and then you can put that into this as the background, okay? There's only one color background, right? So you can't give them any more options than that. And I would make this as easy as possible. So I would tell them you've got this many characters on the top, this many characters on the bottom. They get to choose what color their font is. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. So we're capturing the information of what we need to talk to our customer about, okay? So right now we're just talking about the background color. So I want to do blue because blue is my favorite color. There we go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Somebody was saying something. What you got? Hold on. Anybody got a question? Nope. No. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought somebody was asking a question.
Ariel, she's got her mobile on and her desktop, and her desktop she hasn't muted.
Ah, okay. Let me see if I can find that. You got it? Okay. Great. All right, I'm going to jump back in, you guys. And there's the blue right there. So that's my blue color that I know I would choose, right? And so the next step is I've got the width, the height, the color of the background. And now I'm going to go ahead and get the video. And I'm still hearing echo, you guys. So I'm going to see if I can figure out who that is. So.
No, it's Ariel. She's fixed it now.
Oh, did she? Okay, great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get, there we go. Okay, I think I found it. All right, so on the video, this is where we actually will upload the customer's video, and they need to send us an MP4 format, and you're gonna put it on your computer, and then you'll choose the file, and you'll grab that video. So let me see if I can find a video real quick. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I don't think I have any there. I'll go to here and Builderall and Team Awesome Training, and I think those are all going to be really long. I'm trying to find just a short video. About this one right here.
Shelley, so say if I do a video where I'm doing some training and I want to do a video wrapper around it, this is what I would do, right?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm pulling a training right now. And I want you to notice that it is pulling that in. So you can see it's about 12% done. So it'll show you the percentage in this process. But I think when we're done and we're encoding the video, it doesn't show you a percentage. You just have to be patient and trust that it's actually working on it. Because there's been a lot of times that I've video wrapped something and it just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. And I'm like, is it stuck or is it still encoding? Just let it keep going and it will, it's doing the job in the background. So we're at about 33%. I don't know how long this video is, but we'll find out in a few minutes, won't we? But this is the Canvas demo. So this is a demonstration I did on the new Canvas program. And if I was the customer, this is the thing that I would want you to wrap inside of the wrapper for me. Okay, so I'm going to, while this is encoding, I'm going to stop sharing and see if you guys have any questions so far. No, everything good? All right, then let's watch the pretty wheel spin. I'm going to go to share and we'll watch it spin. So we're about 57%, 58%, yes. So the next thing that you need to decide is, do you want to allow them to give you some images to put on the video wrapper. And by images, I would limit it so much. If you decided to let them do that, I would limit it to maybe you can add your logo. And let me look at your eyeballs when I'm explaining this, because this is the next thing that we're going to look at is objects. If you want your logo on it, I would say you can add your logo to it, but it has to be a logo that it has a transparent background. Because if you say you can add your logo and it's got a white background, then you're stuck trying to get that background out, right? And it has to be on top of the either the blue area or on top of the video. So it needs to have a transparent background. And that can be an upsell, right? That you can upsell by saying you can add your video to the, or sorry, your logo to the video for an extra $10. So that could be a possible upsell. Okay.
Shelly, the transparent background, does it have a name to it, or how do you save that?
It's you have to say it's a transparent background, and that would be a PNG. It has to be a PNG. If they do it like a JPEG image, that's not capable of having a transparent background.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions about that part? Okay, let's go ahead and jump in and see if we're done with the amazing wheel. Okay, so now it's encoding. We're almost done. Oh my gosh, it's getting really close. So that offering the logo, you definitely want to think about that, because that's going to require you getting the video and the logo, and then you're going to have to do placement, and there may be some options where you have to allow for editing, so revisions. So with this particular job, you may want to offer like 2 revisions, so that if you don't put the logo exactly where they want it, they can say, hey, can you move the logo from the top to the bottom? Can you, change this, change that? So you give them some options for revisions. So what I would do is actually offer 2 revisions, no more than 2. But that way you can edit it a little bit so that they have the chance to get exactly what they want. Okay. So that's another kind of feature you can do is offer revisions. So let me go back to you guys while it's encoding. So you understand that part, right? Go ahead, Judy.
Where are you recording your video? Where is the videos coming from?
The video is going to be sent to you by the customer. They're going to have a
okay. But if you want to do your own, you would do it in something like Screencast-O-Matic or somewhere and pull it in from there.
Yeah, and if you want to do it for yourself, it needs to be like an MP4 format.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
All right, let me go to share and see if we're done yet. Oh, we still got the wheel. It's working really hard. What it's doing is it's taking the format that it came in, and it's changing the format so that it can put it into the into this wrapper. So it has to do a little bit of changing in the background before it can actually put the video in there. So that's why it's saying it's encoding. So hopefully it's almost done. This is the fun part. It's
Kelly, while we're waiting, Shawana was asking that possibly the search in Fiverr had so few hits because the job title was maybe something else.
It could be. I don't know what else they call it though. Shawana, do you have any ideas on what they might call it? And if so, call yours video wrapper. That way they'll find you and you guys will be the one that's chosen. Chip, go ahead.
It's certainly being advertised all over the place as video wrapper. If we're still stalling while it's encoding, I'm happy to have you critique one of mine.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's jump in. Did you put the link in there?
I did.
Let's see if I can find it.
Just.
You just did. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I see it. So let me click it and go there, and then I'll share my screen. Yay. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. All right, so here's Chip's right here.
For class for next fall. Do you wonder?
One of the problems I had was I could not make that fill your fall drama classes a single line. It seemed to be limited into how much width I could get. And at the bottom, it's in sort of an outline font, and I don't know where that came from. And I couldn't figure out how to fix that. So I'm looking forward to instruction.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that. So this one actually turned out really good. I did one where I did a virtual diva thing and wrapped it on the top and the bottom with blue. and then put that out, and people were just fascinated. Everywhere I posted that, they were asking me questions, and I got private messages, and it actually went really, really well. So we had the virtual part, and then you had the video wrapper as well. So I had like tons of questions about both, like how'd you do that cartoon character, and how'd you get that video with the stuff on the top and stuff on the bottom. So I had questions from both sides. That was actually really neat. Let's see how our video is doing. Ah, there it is. Yay! Oh my gosh.
So Shelley, that one that, sorry, interrupting, that one that we just looked at, is that what you'd post on Facebook?
I did.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know the exact size of it. It looks like was it on YouTube, Chip?
No.
So you put it on Facebook, yeah?
Yes, it was on Facebook. And I used Loom to make the video, which is a free Chrome extension. It's really easy.
Cool.
Fabulous.
Very nice. I love it. All right, so now we've got our video up there. It's all up there and ready to go. And the next item that I do is objects. And so here, I need to choose what objects I need to add, but I need to resize my video a little bit to make some room, don't I? So I can put that up like that. I can put it down here like this. I can put it up here like this. There's a lot I can do with it. And I'm so not digging this size right here because it doesn't work for the video very well. So I'm going to see what happens if I do this. 720, 1280. There we go. And we'll have to make our video smaller. Like that. And I'm not liking that at all because that's actually the size of the screen, but the video doesn't look really good, does it? So I might play with these sizes a little bit. And what I've been doing is 1000 by 800. And I really like that size because I can go a little bit off here and then expand it. So it's a little bit off there. And then I get a little bit of room at the top and a little bit of room at the bottom. That's the size that I like. And I know it's not the regular Facebook size, but it actually works beautifully in Facebook, and we'll encode it and try it out. But that gives me room to put some text up there, some text down here, and I've got the color right here. Now somebody was fussing at me when I did it that it needs to go all the way across like this. That's supposed to be the accepted way to do it, like that. So if you did that, you'd have to make it just a little bit higher, like maybe 900 or 1000. But I like to have a little bit of blue on each side because after all, this is a video wrapper. It's not a video topper and bottomer. So to me, that's what works. But it's up to you, whatever you want to do, right? So that's the size I'm going to choose for this one. I'm going to go to objects now. And this is where you can add text and you can add images on top of what you've got on the wrapper. So if I go to add image, I can choose from my computer or I can choose from the library. The library has two things. It has an apple and it has a lemon. That's all it has. So my guess is you're going to go from your computer. So once you pick computer, you just click file and you find an image that has a transparent background is the best thing. If it doesn't have a transparent background, then whatever color it has in the background is going to show. And let me see if this is an example of one. Oh, this one has a transparent background. So as you can see, I can put it anywhere at all. And it doesn't have a funky color to have to try to edit out. And then I can resize it and put it wherever I want to. On this one, I actually wanted to use my Builderall Diva, but it didn't show up real good on the color. So what I did was I actually did add image and file. And I had like a white, let me see if I have it on this computer. I had just a white oval. Here's a gray oval. We'll try that one. So gray oval, and then I went like this and resized it. And then this is actually put that over it like this. But what I have to do is put the gray oval exactly where I want it, and then the picture exactly where I want it. And then that's all I need to do for those. So that's just kind of an idea of how you can do it. I would not make it that hard though. For you guys, I would take their logo and just make sure it fit in there. So for this one that's tall, I'm going to remove the gray. I'm going to maybe move that up a little bit. And oops, I lost my logo here. Move that up. And then maybe put that there. No, I'll put it at the top. That. And then we'll change the color. I'm going to go back to options and change the color so that my letters show better. So let's see. Maybe like that. So it takes a little bit of playing with it, but we'll pretend like that looks fabulous, even though it doesn't. We're going to pretend like it does. And so I've got my objects in there, and I would limit, if you're doing a gig, I would limit it to one object, and I would specify, we can add your logo if it has a transparent background. That way you don't have to fight with it too much. The next thing I can do is add text. So when I click this button, it allows me to choose the text that I want. And right here is all the text that we have that's possible. And so I just click the design that I want. And then I can type in Builderall is awesome. And then this is the size. It's going to make it larger or smaller. I can text the line. So right here, I can go left, center, or right. Usually I pick center. That makes it easier. I can bold it if I want to. I can italicize it if I want to. And then I can change the color of the text. And for this particular one, with having a darker background, I might do the text as white, but you can't see it. You just got to remember that you changed it to white. And then I'm going to click add text. And there's my text right there. And it came in really small, but you have the option to make it bigger. So you just click and drag a corner like this and make it a little bit bigger. And then I can add another text line. So I'm going to go ahead and type in http://www.builderallguru.com. And I'll make this white as well. And we'll bold it. And we'll center it and add text. And then I'll add that below it. Just like that. And maybe I can move that up just a little bit. All right, so that's kind of real quickie a video wrapper. So I made a section on the top. I didn't make a section with any words on the bottom. And there's the video right there. And I can call that done. Now, obviously you would do a couple of examples of the video wrapper so that you can have that on Fiverr so they can see some of the work that you do. So what I would do is I would make an example of just the wording on the top and the bottom. Even you can even do wording on the side. So you can make it a wider one and do wording on the side instead of on the top. You got the ability to flip your text sideways. So do some writing on the side as well and show that as an example. So remember, you've got 3 pictures that you can put up there. So you want to make use of those. Then you've got your PDF documents. So do your best ones in the pictures that you've got, and then do a PDF document and have even more examples in there. So play with it, use the heck out of it, and have some fun creating these things, and see how creative you can get, and give them some examples of what they're going to get. Okay. And then another thing you have to decide is what's going to be the standard for you as far as text that you're going to offer and how many characters long. So you may want a title and then a subtitle and then maybe a third line with a URL. So title, subtitle, URL is the way I would start it. And then as you get better and you get more gigs built up because of this, you can maybe do more options. But that's, you'd have to get that from them as the title, subtitle, and URL if they want to put a URL on it. And so what you're getting from the customer would be the video, logo if they want to do that, and then the title, subtitle, and URL. So that's 5 pieces of information that you have to get from them that you'd have to put into this gig. You can make it simpler and just title and subtitle. Okay, you make it how you want to be able to do that gig and earn the $5. Don't make it a $50 gig and you only get $5. So you'll have to practice and see what it takes to be able to do this. So I'm going to pretend like this is done. This is exactly what I want, and this is done. So I can actually choose to save the
Sorry,
project.
Shelly, excuse me. It's already, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
This presentation that you made, that's what you are selling for the €5.
What I'm selling is they sent me this video. So if you're my customer, you sent me this video. I put the video into this wrapper. I put your logo there and I put your text there, and I'm going to send it back to you. with this design.
And seems so simple, Shelly.
It is really simple.
That's why I was like, where's the trick? I need to understand, what do I sell here? You know?
I promise there's no trick.
I'm doing things like, oh my God, where is the trick here? I'm
no
looking
trick.
like very, no, okay. So you mean like people doesn't know how to do that?
This is a,
okay.
Let me stop sharing a minute, because Arlie is asking a really good question, right? You're always waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, what is the trick? This is too good to be true. There are a lot of people that don't know how to do this. A whole lot of people. And they will gladly pay you $5 to do it for them.
That's a
right,
big
guys?
learning.
Think about in the beginning when you first started and you didn't know about Screencast-O-Matic, you didn't know about all the different things that were out there, and you were just looking to get some advertising out on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, but you didn't know how to create all this stuff. But you've got these great videos, right? But you want them wrapped to make them look really neat. They would pay you $5 to do this. You would have paid someone $5 to do this, right? And this is big on Facebook right now. This is a huge deal on Facebook right now, is to have videos wrapped. So people are out there looking for people to do this because they don't know how to do it themselves, or they just don't have the time and the resources. So they'll pay you $5 to do it.
So just to summarize, so it's just a background. You put a background, whatever they like. You put the title, a subtitle, and a logo, and that's it.
Yep. Then you encode it and send it to them.
What do you mean by code it? Code it.
We're going to look at that in just a second. I'm going to click the button and show you how that works. Okay.
Okay. Thanks. Thank you.
Any other questions, you guys? Are you guys like Arlie? Like, nah, it can be this simple. Yeah, it really is that simple, actually, though. Roberto, if you have a question, and then Chip, and then Dominic.
Absolutely. Thank you, Shelly. The question is, if you have, let's say, like three options that you put 3 different pictures, one option is going to be with the logo and title and the video.
Yep.
The option is going to be just a title and video. And the other option might be like probably the video, title, subtitle, and the logo. So based on what they choose, would you ask what it is needed to be given to you by the customer?
Absolutely.
Do you have that option to select?
Absolutely. Yes. You're going to explain in your description what they'll have to deliver, right? They'll have to deliver the video, and you're going to put a time limit on it to make sure that if you only want to do a 30-second video for $5, then you say you're going to wrap a 30-second video for $5. If you want a longer video, you have to buy an additional gig, right? And you go in 30-second increments or 15-second increments, whatever you want to do, okay? And then you're going to specify, if you choose to have your logo added, if you choose to upgrade and have your logo added, you'll need to send me a logo that it has a transparent background and is a PNG, right? And then you need to remind them that there's lines of text are available, no more than, 40 characters per line, maybe less than that, 30 characters per line. And you can buy a gig to get 1 line, 2 lines, or 3 lines, right? Yeah, so if you put all of that in there, they'll know exactly what they can get, and they'll buy appropriately, and then you'll be able to do the gig.
Sounds great. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's all about thinking through what you're going to offer to the customer. Chip, go ahead.
I wonder if you could duplicate the things where I ran into trouble. Maybe have the primary line be more words to see how it deals with, and also place some text underneath to see whether that's identical to placing it up above. But I thought it was a different option to choose that. Anyway, if you could do those things, I would.
Yeah, there's another thing I'm going to show you that is a little different. So yeah, but I'll show you I'll show you all of those things to make sure we just kind of solidify it in our minds. Dominic.
I haven't played with the video wrapper that much. Can you do like any type of animations in the video wrapper, or is it just still titles and logos?
It's actually, if you've got a video that's an MP4, you can put it in there. So it doesn't have to be a live action video. It can be like Builderall has some animated type videos. You could pull an animated video and put it in there.
No, I mean like like have the text like swoop in and stuff like that? Can we animate anything like that?
No, I'm going to show you one thing you can do with it, but it's not quite what you're talking about. I'll show you that in just a few minutes, but you can't do any like swooping or flying in or anything like that. It's pretty standard. Once you put your text there, it's going to be right there. Aside from one other thing you can do that I'll show you. Okay.
I put a link of a really simple video wrapper that I put on my one of my websites that I plan on putting on Fiverr as one of my examples. It was quick enough that I would certainly be willing to get on Fiverr for $5 to start building my reputation. So it's in the chat.
I don't see the link, Terry. Can you take a look at it? I see where it says, here's a simple and fast one I made, but there's not a link.
She sent it first to me by mistake.
Oh, you private messaged it to Chip. Chip, you're the only one who's allowed to look at it.
Sorry, I thought I got the link in that last post, but I'll send it.
All righty. I will. Let's go ahead and jump in and finish up with this section, and then we'll take a look at Terry's and see what you guys think about that one, because these can be so simple. Like Arlie was like, it's that simple. Yes, it's really that simple. So we've got a lot of freedom to move stuff around here. So I can let's do this one at the top, and then we'll move our little Builderall Diva up there a little bit. And we'll move this guy down. We'll move this guy up. Actually, I can do like that and cover it up. And we could do like that. So that's another way we can do it, right? So that's another design. And let's see. So I could do it like that. I could take the logo off. So I'm going to remove the diva, and I could just do it like this. Right, so I could do it like that. I can go in, now that I've got the Builderall Diva off and the colors don't really matter so much anymore, I can start changing my colors like that, right? Or I can go red or pink, that's kind of pink, that. Or I can go green, that's really like a highlighter green, so I can go like that. So you can see that you can change these really, really quickly. And you may get customers that say the color doesn't matter, just put the video on there, you do the best, do whatever you want that you think looks good. And in this case, you could actually even do a couple different versions. So you have a green, a blue, and a red. And remember what we talked about over delivering? That could be an option where if they give you a choice of the colors, you can actually give them a couple of colors, and they can use, maybe you give them 2 different colors or 3 different colors, and you deliver all 3 to them. That would be a phenomenal add-on, right? That they don't have to pay for. And it just takes you a couple of seconds to encode it. And then you send them the 3 files instead of just 1. So that could be just a really neat bonus for them if they purchase from you. So again, just a way to over deliver and make them really, really happy. And also remember that this little button right here, remove object selected, when you click on an item and it's got an outline, if you click remove selected, it will remove it, and you'll have to put it back in if you want it back in there. Also, there's layering here. So if I click on this image right here, the video, I can layer it over there. And now if I encode, that one's going to be on the top layer, and it's going to cover up those letters. So you need to make sure of your layering, and you need to make sure everything looks exactly the way you want it before you actually start encoding, because you could make a mistake, which I've done before. And you might cover up something that you didn't realize was covered. So just check your layers and make sure nothing's covered up and everything is layered the way you want it, so that it looks exactly the way you want it when you hit the encoding button. So now that we'll say this is done, this is exactly what we want. The next step is to save the project. That's really important, because save is your friend. And then once you're done saving, you want to go ahead and encode the video. And what that's going to do is it's going to take that video, and it's going to take everything that we did with it, and it's going to put it into a video format, and then it's going to drop it down on our computer. And this will take a minute or 2. So while that's encoding, and remember I said it's not going to give you the percentage, it doesn't tell you that it's working on it. All it gives you is that spinning wheel of death. So it's really tempting to like click out of it because you think it's not doing anything. It is working. It is doing it. Just let it do its thing. That's actually really important, because if you click out of it, you'll have to start the encoding process again. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing while that's encoding, and then we'll take a look at Terry's item. So I'm going to click on it, and then I'm going to share my screen. Let's go to share. And let's see if we can find her wrapper. Oh, what was I supposed to click, Terry?
Right there. You got, just keep scrolling down. You almost had it. It's at the bottom of the page below. All right. See on the left-hand side, it's a white one. On the left-hand side, that's the video wrapper. It's an encoded at 1000 by 1000.
Great.
On a transparent or a white background. I was wanting to put it on this page, but it also works on Facebook.
Oh, that's great. So let's take a look at it.
And I just want to. So that's it. It's real simple. All it is.
Profile. First of all, if you start and you click on this button right here, evaluate my voice.
This is great. So this is the video.
It's going to take you.
It's really good.
Register as a member of our community for privacy and security reasons, and it's going to take you to a page that looks just like this.
That's fabulous. I really like that. That's really, really good. That's a great way to use that video wrapper, because you've got it in there and wrapped and looking really good, and then you're giving them instructions on exactly what they need to do. So that's a really good use of the wrapper, and I like it. So yay, woohoo! What do you guys think of it? Nice, right? So you can see how people can use these wrappers for sure. Let's see, sending clips behind the teacher screen. Oh, wheel of success. Okay. Now, I always call that the wheel of death, because usually when you get it, you're stuck. And if you wait on it, you're going to die, because it will never, ever, ever, ever stop spinning. But with the video wrapper, it will stop spinning. It just doesn't update you that it's actually encoding, but it is. So let's check on it and see what it's doing. It might still be spinning. Let's see here. I'm going to go into this area, and it's still spinning, and it's thinking really, really hard. So we'll let it think. And while it's thinking, does anybody have any questions? Chip, I moved that font down. Was there something else that you wanted me to do with it, like change font or something?
Maybe. I don't know why mine came out in an outlined text. I don't see outlining as an option.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. And it's done that one time to me, and I was like, "What the crap?" I never did figure out what caused it to do that.
Okay.
So we'll play with it a little bit if we get the chance.
And the other thing was to include more text to see how it wraps if it can't fit in a single line.
If it wraps.
Like if you had Builderall was really, 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 really awesome.
Yeah, if it wraps when you have it in the box, it wraps and on the thing too, and you can't unwrap it.
Yeah, it reduced the width. I couldn't go full width.
Yep. Yeah, I'll show you that in a minute when it stops, when that wheel of excitement stops.
Great, thanks.
We'll actually go through that. Do you guys have any other questions about what we've done so far? The video wrapper is real easy, right? It's just not even a little bit hard. So you can imagine this video that I'm doing, I think it's not a real long video, but it's not a 30-second video. I don't think I have any 30-second videos. But your uploading of it and then downloading of it would be a lot faster because you're doing a shorter video. Any questions at all, you guys?
Just a quick question. How long should we take the video? Like, what is the maximum of length of the video?
I have not hit the maximum for the MP4 for the video wrapper yet. But I've done almost an hour, and it just took it a really
but for 5 gigs, for €5. So how do you do that?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do an hour one.
10 minutes? How?
No. I would probably do. I'm of a mind. I might do 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, I might do a 30-second video, and that would be a quick upload, and then you do your quick changes, and then a quick download, and then you're ready to deliver it to your customer. And then
okay, so we go €5 is for 30 seconds.
Yeah, and then if they want like a minute video, you can tell them if you want anything over 30 seconds, you need to buy more than 1 gig, and I sell it in 30-second installments. So if they want a minute and 15 seconds, they're going to have to buy 3 gigs. Right? Yep, and that'll get you $15 to be able to do a minute and 15-second video or a minute and 30-second video. Okay.
But you have to create. How do you set that? There is a special option.
You have to give them that in the instructions, because you guys being new, you don't have, when you set up your Fiverr gig, you've got that basic column, but you can get 2 more columns activated. that allow you to do add-ons and upgrades, right? You don't get those until you've done some selling and you've got some ratings. Once you've done some selling and you've got some ratings, you'll get those extra columns. So you could say, you know, 1 minute for, or sorry, 30 seconds for $5, 1 minute for $10, a minute 30 seconds for $15, and you can put that all in the column. So you can do that later, but you can't do that yet. So what you can do is you can put it in the description and say, I sell these in 30-minute segments. If you want more than 30 seconds, you'll have to buy multiple gigs. Does that make sense? Okay, good.
That's very smart. Thanks.
Thank you. I've been known to be smart every once in a while. No, except for now when I can't find my wheel. Okay, it's still wheeling. So would anybody like to do a dance or sing a song or apparently I picked a video that was like way too long for this training. But it's still wheeling, it's still doing its business. And when it's done, it'll like throw that video down on my computer. So yeah, we'll just wait a little bit longer. Any other questions, ideas? What do you guys think about the video wrapper as a Fiverr gig?
Would it be faster for you to create a 10-second video right now than to keep waiting?
No, probably not.
Okay.
I'm probably really close to that wheel of excitement stopping. And I don't have a 10-second video, so I don't know. I don't have any videos that are that short. You know me. I talk and train for hours.
I just meant, hello, this is Shelley. This is a test, and stop.
Let me check it. If we're still rolling, I might do that. Yeah, we're still rolling. Oh my gosh. So yeah, let me break out Screencast-O-Matic and we will do a real quickie video. Are you guys ready for a real quickie video?
Hey, Shelley, can I ask you a question?
Sure you can.
By the way, hi, I watch you guys all the time. This is my first time here. Is there a way to edit, once you put the text in the video wrapper, is there a way to go back and edit that, or do you have to just remove it and redo it?
You just have to remove it and redo it. That part can be a little frustrating, but it doesn't, you know, once you know that, it doesn't take very long to just remove it and redo it.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
It's a good question. Thank you. All right, I'm with Screencast-O-Matic right now, and you guys are actually on the screen with me. And I'm going to do a recording in just a second. So here we go. Let's see if I can do computer audio. All right, so I'm recording 3, 2, 1. All right, this is our boot camp for Fiverr gigs. And everybody tell me by thumbs up, are you having fun? All right, that's all I needed. Thank you. All right, we've got it done. So let me do it here and then save it as a video file. And we'll save it into the Screencast-O-Matic file. And Shazam, we have a 10-second video. All right, so let's go ahead and close Screencast-O-Matic. And I'm going to share my screen and I'll show you me stopping the video. This is going to be painful, you guys, but here we go. I'm going to close it down. All right, so we'll go back to our video wrapper. And now it probably broke the video wrapper.
You were stressing your system.
I know, my poor computer's like, wait, oh my gosh. It's thinking really hard. Let me close some windows here. We'll close that one, and we'll close that one, and we'll close that one. Let's see if that helps. I may have to refresh my page. There's just all kinds of issues going on today with the video wrapper, isn't there, for me? All right. We'll close that and see if we can do it again. So let me do Control F5. We'll refresh this page. There we go. And we'll go to the video wrapper. We'll see if it opens up any faster. So the other thing I wanted to show you, while this is contemplating whether it wants to open or not, the other thing on the video wrapper is that last little tab where you can do text that pops up at different time intervals of your video. So basically you can do like a rolling text of everything that's being said during your video, or you can highlight specific things that are being said. So for example, if you want the entire transcript, you can actually type out everything that's being said. And then from like 0 to 2 seconds, it shows the text. And then from 2 seconds to 4 seconds, it shows this text. And then from 4 seconds to 7 seconds, it shows this text. So it can actually have the text of everything that's happening and being said right on the screen. I haven't done that yet because it is immensely time consuming. So for me, I would only want to do it if it was a really, really short video. The other thing is you can do it if you want to just emphasize certain things that are being said. So you don't copy everything that's being said, just certain words or certain phrases. The other thing about that though, is you don't have control over the text that's being shown, what size it is. I can't remember for sure if you have control over the color either. So there's not a lot of control over that feature. So I haven't used it because it's not handy to me. What I like is putting text at the top, text at the bottom, maybe a little logo on there and the video, and that's it. That's all. I don't like to make it too fancy. Judy?
In my other business, I used to use Screencast-O-Matic a lot, and I used that all the time. I had things going across and emphasizing and just coming in when I was saying it and then going out again.
Yep.
And it wasn't hard once you learnt how to do it. Yep. And it was quite effective.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with this one though is with Screencast-O-Matic, you've got that timeline, so you can plop it in like exactly where you want it. This one is just like you play it and it's like, oh, that was at 2 seconds and I got it in 4 seconds. Okay, I got that. So you can type it in. It's not near as easy to do, and it's to me it's a little clunky. Go ahead, Chip.
Is it true that at YouTube you can add closed captioning, and could that be a method for including the whole text without the aggravation?
Yeah, YouTube allows you to do closed captioning for what you're saying, and it actually does a really good job of doing it automatically. So I guess you could put the video on YouTube, run it, do Screencast-O-Matic to capture it and capture the closed captioning. That's one way you could do it. Yeah, absolutely. And we're still rolling here. We're rolling. We're still rolling. So Roberto, go ahead. While you're talking, I'm going to close down my internet. So I'm not ignoring you. I'm just looking at a different screen. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Shelly, that image or the frame with the pictures, just like this one, like this screen that you have on the background, blue background that you made. Mm-hmm. That the actual video, or that is an image of the video?
Wait, ask that question again.
Thumbnail.
Yeah, there's a thumbnail.
It comes out when you upload the video to the wrapper, or
yeah, the thumbnail
image that you uploaded.
Yeah, the thumbnail is like when the video's not playing, it's going to show the thumbnail of the video.
Oh, okay, that's it by itself.
Push play, yeah. When you push play, then the video starts. Yeah.
Cool.
There are programs you can use to put exactly what thumbnail you want. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Hey, Shelly, I tried that yesterday and it kept spinning and coding. So I went out because I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on. So I went out and I went back in, and then the video was fine and ready to go. So I don't know if maybe that's the same thing going on now or what.
Well, what mine's doing is just doesn't want to go into the video wrapper now. It's like, you know what? If you're going to abuse me and shut me down, I'm not going to open for you again. So we're saying that the video wrapper has a bit of an attitude.
Yeah. That's okay.
I think what I'm going to do is log out real quick and log back in. So y'all hang with me, because I do want to show you that other thing that you can do. So let me go to log out, and we'll just knock this bad boy out. And maybe I'll even go to incognito so it doesn't remember who I am. So office. And we'll go to here and sign in. I'll just go to a different account. Maybe it'll act better for me.
You know, that video wrapper is, once you know what you're doing, it's so easy and quick.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I got it up, you guys. Yay. Let me jump over here and share screen. And this is my other account, the other account that I only have like 22 accounts. but I'm going to go to add project, and we'll call it Shelly's test project. And we'll click add. Yay us. And there it is right there. I'll click edit. And we'll keep it 1000 by 800. Fantastic. And then we'll get the video. Let's see if we can find our video. So we did Dave D, and then it might be under documents and Screencast-O-Matic. Yay me. And then let me see, what the crap did I name it? Oh my gosh, you guys. Is that right there? That looks like it's it right there. It is 12 seconds long. Oh my gosh. All right, this is a 12-second video. It's already uploaded it. It's already encoded it. So this is how fast the 12-second video is loaded. And then right here, I can go to objects, and I can add text. And we'll say, for text, let's kind of test this stuff. I'm going to say a Builderall is awesome. Capitalize. There we go. And I'm going to make it bigger so that it wraps. So see how it's wrapping right there? And then I'm going to go to center. So it's wrapping, and then I'm going to go add text. And there's that text. And if I make it bigger, wider, it doesn't like allow it to go on the same line. So whatever you've got in that box is what you're going to get when it goes into the wrapper. So if it's on 2 lines, it will always be on 2 lines. And if you try to stretch it, it's just going to make it bigger. It's not going to make it so it will go on the same line. So wanted you to see that for sure. And let me remove that. I'm going to go over here to options, and I'm going to choose blue because that's my favorite color. Here we go. Maybe a darker blue. Oh my gosh, that's pretty. Okay, and then I'm going to go to objects, and I'll add some more text. And this time I'll say Builderall is awesome. And I'll go center again. And the size is fine. I'm going to do bold, and I'm going to do white because that's going to show up on the blue really well. And then I'll say add text. So there's the text. That's really small, but it's all on one line. So I can make it larger, as large as I want. And then I can put it on the wrapper like that. Fabulous. And then I'll do another text, and we'll do http://www.builderallguru.com. And then I'll make that bold. Now I'll make that bold. I'll make that white so we can see it well. And then we'll go add text. And there's that text right there. We'll put that at the bottom.
Shelly, sorry to interrupt you. Why would you use the HTTP? Is that a clickable link?
It's not a clickable link. So you can do it as a www. You can do it as just like builderallguru.com. It's however you want to do it.
It's easier for the eyes, I guess, to read it.
Well, and my thoughts are they'll see it immediately as a link. Yeah, even though it's not clickable, they'll see it as a link. So that's the way I do it.
Second question, we wouldn't be able to make that a clickable link, correct?
No, I don't know of a way that we can right now, but maybe later. Maybe they'll change it up a little bit later so that we'll be able to have that as a clickable link.
All right, great, thanks.
And then right here, we've got the subtitles. This is what I wanted to show you before. This is a preview of what the subtitle would look like. And if you click add subtitle, the text is Shelly is teaching an amazing Fiverr class. And we'll start that at 0 seconds, and we'll make it go 3 seconds. And then when I click play. All right, this is our boot camp for Fiverr Gigs. And everybody, so you see how that does it? It just appears, and there's nothing on here where you can actually do the color or anything like that. So if I click subtitle again, I can say everyone in the class is awesome. And this one ended at 3 seconds, so I'll go 3 seconds to 5 seconds, and then I'll start from the beginning. All right, this is our boot camp for Fiverr Gigs. And everybody tell me by thumbs up, are you having fun? So you see how that works? You have to do all the timing, and it's literally watching it to see exactly what time you want to do that text, and then putting the text in there. So it's not quite the same as Screencast-O-Matic, right, Judy? It's a little bit more bulky, and you have to just click and play and capture. You've got to visually capture what the time periods are. I've tried it before. I've just kind of sat there and went, "Ooh, that was 3 seconds." okay, that was 7 seconds. So I'm have a piece of paper that I'm trying to keep track of the time stamps so that I can put those in. And to me, it was just too bulky to do, so I don't do it. And I certainly wouldn't add this personally as part of the gig, because it would just be, it would be a pain in the booty. And it's not pretty. I just don't think it's pretty. So let me share the screen. And you don't have the choice of centering it. You don't have the choice of the text color. You don't have the choice of the font. There's no choice in there. And then if you do a really long one, so let me add another one. So this one, I'll just go to the end. Let me copy it and then paste. No, let me paste. Shelly is awesome, and so is everyone else.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, why will you use then this tool if you cannot do whatever you want?
Because this one is a little bit different. I wouldn't use this part of the tool. The subtitle, I would not use this part of the tool.
Okay.
Everything else I love. This one is I don't love this one so much. So 0
just
to 3,
because this is one of the tools that we have into the business account. That's why we use this one, because we can do this in so many different others.
Yes. So what I've got now is a short one, and then a long one, and then a short one. And let me go back to the beginning and you can see how it works.
All right, this is our.
So there's the short text, there's the long text, and then there's short text again. So you can see that you can't really center it. You can't really pick the font. You can't really make it smaller. If I had more text on there, I'm not sure it had the right space amount to be able to show all that text. So you'd have to manipulate it. So I don't really like this area. So I would just delete these and delete and delete and go back to where my objects were. And this is what I would use to encode. And the subtitles I just don't use, and especially for a Fiverr gig. So for this one, we'll call that done. We'll call that perfect, and that we're ready to send it to the customer. So I'm going to save, of course, because save is my friend. And then I'm going to encode. And remember, this is a 12-second video. So it's rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling.
Shelly, could you have added in spaces to make it look like it's centered?
Oh, I'm sorry, let me go back to you wherever you are. So say it again.
Could you have added in spaces before the subtitle text to make it look centered? Or does it not let you add spaces?
Yeah, I think you could. Yeah, but that would be really, that would be tricky. That'd be really good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be painful. But yeah, you could do that. I'm sure you could. That'd be a lot of manipulating though. Gabriel?
What if you just put the dot before and after, and then you make it white, invisible? So then it makes sense what Chip is saying. It's center.
Yeah, you could do that. Well, you can't make it white. You can't change the color.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can't change the color of the text on the scrolling text or whatever that's called.
I think this tool is a bit limited for this kind of offer. I mean, into my experience, I will not use this tool for that.
Yeah, that part of it, yes. But the other 3 tabs are fabulous, right? So I would just stick with, for me personally, I would stick to those first 3 tabs, and that would be my Fiverr gig. That other tab I wouldn't even touch. And honestly, I don't touch it anyway. I've done the video wrapper quite a bit now, and I just don't like that feature. If I want to do that text on a video like that, I would do something like Screencast-O-Matic to do it, because I've got more control over it. It's faster. It's easier to find my time spots, and that would work better for me. Okay, so that's the way I would do it. So the video is encoded. So let me go back to share my screen. And what it does is it pops up so you can actually watch the video.
And everybody tell me by thumbs up, are you having fun?
And then the next thing to do is click download. And it's going to download to your default area.
And everybody tell me by thumbs up, are you having fun?
Yay!
All right, that's all I needed. Thank you.
So I'm going to minimize this. And we'll see if we got it in the download area, and I'll show you opening it from the download area. So let's go to downloads, and let me see if I can find the video. Oh my gosh, look at all these videos I've done. That's crazy. Let's see. Bead magnet, bead magnet, bead magnet. That's it right there. So there's the video. That's what it kind of looks like.
All right.
And this is the video right here.
And everybody tell me by thumbs up. Are you having fun?
So that's what it looks like, guys. That's what we just made. And of course you can make it prettier, add their little logo in there, change the colors. Of course the video itself, there's lots of neat stuff that you can do, but that would be a basic gig. That's a 12-second video. So you saw how fast we actually did that, right? We were able to upload it really fast. You can make those changes really fast that the customer indicates to you. Then you can encode it and then download it really fast and then deliver. So I think all of that could probably be done within 5 to 10 minutes, and that would be a $5 gig. Think so? Yeah. All right. So the next thing I want you guys to do is actually go into Fiverr and see if you can find some of those gigs. There are a few of them, but there's not a lot of them. So take a look at what they're offering, take a look at their description, take a look at their title. Definitely use the words video wrap or video wrapper in your title, because there was almost nothing pulling up for video wrapper, okay? And then put your description together based on what you're gonna be doing and what you're gonna be delivering and what's expected of the customer to deliver to you. So if you expect them to give you only a 15-second video, then you need to put that in the description. If you expect that they're going to have to give you some a title, you need to say the title can be no longer than 40 characters or 30 characters, whatever you want to make, and then you know, tell them that's what their option is. And then you can offer an upsell if they want a subtitle, upsell if they want to add their URL, blah, 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 blah. Figure out what sizes you want to offer. Play with the sizes. If you want to do this as a gig, then you need to put together some examples so you can get photos to add in there. And then this would be a great gig for a video to show some of the examples and talk about what you can do with the video wrapper. So it is, to me, a wide open gig. This is wide open, and if you guys don't take advantage of it, I will. Go ahead, Judy.
Just as a suggestion, to advertise the video wrapper on Fiverr, you could do a video explaining what it is.
Yep.
You know, this is the video wrapper, and you could do this, you need to provide this. So map it all out exactly what you want to say. And you could say it all in about 30 seconds, maybe, or a minute.
And then wrap it.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. How
Yeah.
cool would that be? Absolutely, Judy. You're exactly right. Well done. Well done. Any other questions or comments, you guys? Tyree, we're glad to have you, dude. Where's Tyree? There he is.
Glad to be here, and how you doing, everyone? Shelly, I'm gonna come back and watch this, because just looking at this little PC, I realized I missed out on a lot.
We hate that you aren't here, because we love watching the Tyree when that happens. It's just like, yep, I did good. I blew their minds. This is one that is, I think, a really good gig. It is, to me, wide open. It's just a matter of you getting in there and figuring out exactly what you want to offer the customer. The first step is get one gig with very limited options set up. That's what you do to get started. One gig with very limited options to set up. That way you can go through, test it, see how long it's going to take you. Is it really worth $5 to do the things you need to do to get this done? Is it easy to get the information? Is it easy to deliver? Once you've established all of that, then you can go big guns on it and start offering the Instagram version, the Twitter version, the Snapchat version, right? So start little and then scale it from there once you get some experience under your belt. I think this one's going to be a good one. I really do. I'd be surprised if you came back to me and said, Shelly, I've had that up for 2 months and nobody's even looked at it. I'd be like, you a lie, you a lie, you a lie. I know somebody's looked at it and had to have bought it.
I heard you say Instagram version, Facebook version, Snapchat version. You mean what you showed today? I missed out on all of that?
Yep, we sure did.
Ah.
It's all right, though. It was real easy. You'll catch on really fast. It's actually really easy.
That's your homework, Tyree.
That's your homework. That's right. That's right. Dominic, go ahead.
Well, you know, I actually missed
hold on, Anita. Let me get Dominic and then I'll get you, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I mean, that was okay. Well, you got to excuse Tyree. He's busy working undercover. That's why he's off in the shadows there. They're going to digitize his voice because, you know, he's working all this undercover work.
That's right.
That's why he was late
He's like
today, by the way.
incognito, right? Incognito. All right, go ahead, Davida.
Yes, and I actually missed the first day because God, what was I? I had to go. They went out shopping, and by the time we got back, it was like 1:30, and I had made sure that they knew I needed to be back because I had to do a radio show. That's why I popped in at the end. And
I know you're probably like, but Fiverr's really easy to figure out.
It took me a couple of hours to actually go through it and stop it and figure out what I was doing and all of that. So it's like a 2-hour video, and you could take 4 hours to review.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's a lot of information. But honestly, once you get into Fiverr and you do a couple gigs, the brain juices will start flowing. It gets easier to set up the gigs. It gets a lot more fun actually because you start coming up with really creative ideas. I mean, I was seriously, when you see all the wackiness that's on Fiverr, it won't be limited to Builderall stuff. You'll come up with something else that you could do on Fiverr that somebody would buy. Remember I told you about people writing in lipstick on the mirror? They write like one word that you want written in lipstick on a mirror. They take a picture and send that to you. They go to the beach and they write out like one word on the beach, and then they take a picture and send it to you. There's been so many wacky ones that I was like, I can't even imagine that anybody would buy a gig like that, but they do. They actually do.
Well, have you noticed that I cut my hair?
I did. It looks very good. I'm very excited. Nice. I love it.
I mean, it's just got a lot of body, but if I cut it, I had to take off at least 1.5 inches to get it.
You've got that pretty gray hair. I've got the poodle gray hair, right? When my gray hair comes in, it's like wire hair terrier or poodle kind of stuff. And it's got the really, really shiny, shiny gray, but then it keeps up.
Well, you know what it was? When I was very young, when I was born, my hair was so blonde that it was almost white, and it darkened through the years. And then premature gray hair ran in my mother's family. So both my sisters started turning gray in their 30s. And they had the white patch in the hair, and their hair was very dark. And someone found mine in the back. But once I turned 40, it just started changing colors. And then it's, and it's dark, but then when it dries, it just looks like a pure white.
Yep. Well, mine, you can see some of mine right there. It's coming. It's time to redo it.
But my hair just has so much curl to it. If I cut it right, it just looks like a perm.
That's great. Mine does that too. Mine's looks like a wavy perm, but I have to make it go straight. You will straighten today. You will straighten up today. I have to do that every morning.
The longer your hair is, the weight pulls it down, and it just gives it body.
That's
but it
true.
doesn't have a lot of curl to it.
That's true. All right, you guys, now that we're done talking about our hair issues, Gabriel, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I have another question, but it's off subject. I wanted to ask it about three lessons ago, but I didn't want to get everybody sidetracked. Are you familiar with Copyscape? Have you used it, and is it any good? Do you know
it sounds familiar, but I can't pull up exactly what it is. Tell me what it is.
It's about searching and make sure that you don't have duplicate content out there.
Oh yeah. So like yeah. I've used a lot of things like that. Like when I was doing my dissertation, when I was writing my own stuff, I had to constantly check it, because even though you don't intentionally plagiarize, you can read something and then go, oh, okay, I'm going to put that in my own words. And you just kind of write it exactly like what you just read it. So I actually use a lot of stuff like that to be able to make sure I don't plagiarize.
Yeah. So I want to make sure that I use a good service or something that it's really good out there, because there's so many services and you don't know which one is good, so.
Let me think about that, because I can't remember off the top of my head what I used, but I did use a really good one to make sure I wasn't plagiarizing. It did a great job of checking for me. I mean, it would do like, if it had 3 words that were the same, it would pull it up and say, this is similar to this website or that website. So let me ponder that a little bit, and I'll see if I can remember.
I put that in the chat, so you might want to look at it. So
great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dominic?
Yeah, there's a tool that they use at my university called Turnitin, and it is fantastic. It will catch every bit of plagiarism you can think of.
I think that is the one that I used, Turnitin.
Yeah, it's called Turnitin. Yeah, it's fantastic. It will catch every everything. I mean,
Yep.
everything.
Yep. I always checked all of my stuff, and I made sure that I was at less than 1% plagiarism. And the 1% is like the 3 words that it would find. And you can't call 3 words plagiarism. So I would always make sure that my writing was less than 1% copied off the internet. Yep. And I think Turnitin does textbooks and stuff too. Yeah. Any other questions, you guys? All right. Homework for tonight is I want you to check out and search on Fiverr for video wrapper and play with that a little bit, and then play with the actual video wrapper, and see if that's something that maybe you want to convert into a Fiverr gig. And I'm going to be checking it in the next couple days to see if anybody's using it. And if I don't see some of you guys up there with the video wrapper, I'm going up with it. And I've got a lot of gigs, so I will like be way ahead of you because I don't even remember what my rating is. I think I have a 5.0 rating. So my rating is good. I've got a lot of gigs. I've got reviews. I will pass you. So don't let me do it. You guys do it, because it is out there, and to me, it's wide open and ready to go for you guys. So take a look at it, play with your wrappers, have fun with it, create your gigs, and stop making some money. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to let you guys go. We finish up tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day, which is weird. That just feels weird. But we'll finish up with one more area that you can use in Builderall for Fiverr gigs, and we'll go over it and play with it a little bit and see what we can do with it. But until then, you guys have a fabulous day. And don't forget, today is National, what is today? National Sea Monkey Day, for those of you that remember sea monkeys. And it's also payday in Builderall. So, yay. So you guys have a great Sea Monkey Day, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
All right, it's working, but not quite there yet. All right, I think I got it. All right, let me come back to you guys. And let me tell you what we're going to cover. This is day 5, so the last day of our boot camp. So everybody can cry. It's okay. We're not going to see each other for the weekend. It is so weird to do a 5-day boot camp because this feels like it was like lickety split, yakety schmackety, right? And I feel like I could do probably another 10 days on Fiverr gigs, but and I'm sure I could. But I've hopefully given you some good ideas to work with. And today we're going to actually jump into the script generator, and we're going to look at the script generator being a way to do Fiverr gigs. So
I actually put together some videos, and I'm going to do the video wrapper on there.
Great. That's fabulous. That's fabulous.
I haven't gotten around to put it on Fiverr yet.
That's fabulous. That's actually what I was going to ask you was, has anybody gotten to put some gigs up yet? And how are they going so far? That I can tell you my gig that I did as the example on, I think it was the 2nd day, maybe. It's gotten views, it's got impressions. I think it had 1 click. So person actually got in there and took a look at it, even though to me it was not like real well written yet. We had to work more on the description for sure and put some good images and a video in there. But what kind of things have you guys done so far? I'd love to hear what you're experiencing. So Brad, go ahead.
Right now I have a SEO report. That's the one I've got most activity on. No purchases yet, but I've got more positive results. I'm working on the landing page also to get that up there. I was just modifying. Originally it was going to be a 4-page website, but I kind of like the idea of just the landing page and kind of starting that way. But I did have a question on that note. I put in there including 30-day hosting, and an additional gig would be additional 30-day hosting. Then the other one I'm still kind of dialing in is for business cards and stationery.
Oh, good. That's good.
Something I'm familiar with that's easy to do.
Yeah, that's fabulous. That sounds really good. So it sounds like you're getting your gigs ready and getting them up there, and it's just a matter of time. I think if Simone was here, she'd tell you just get them up there and start looking at those analytics that they give you so you can see what's happening with it, and then you can kind of work with it there and see if you need to maybe change some things, maybe change the description if you need to, the title if you need to, just kind of look objectively at it and see maybe why your people aren't clicking. If they are clicking, why are they not buying? and just kind of think about those things, right?
Yeah, I've noticed with minor tweaks to some of the texts and kind of getting that to flow a little better, because the way Fiverr has it set up, it does, you have to break it up, your descriptions and such in such a way, and you're so limited with text, you really have to get your words right. So that's been probably the biggest challenge right now. I was working on, and I think I shared with you the video I did for the video wrapper, just kind of a off the cuff kind of thing. I want to clean that up a little bit, and then I'll put that video wrapper in there. But I like the idea of having a video intro will hopefully give them the idea of, oh, this is what it's going to look like.
Right. Yeah, that's great. Very, very good. Thank you, Brad. Anybody else? King George, you look like you wanted to say something. Now, you were moving that mic around. I was like, he's going to jump in and say something this time.
He was going to do trapeze on it, I thought. That's what I thought he was going to do. Do a few triple sulcos or whatever they do.
I got so much time in front of this computer, I just had to get a little more comfortable.
Okay, that's good too. We want you comfortable while we're learning, for sure. Anybody else put some gigs up or got some ideas for some gigs, or just kind of still trying to figure it all out? Give me a little bit more input and then we'll jump into today. Judy.
Well, I've got lots of ideas, lots of notes, nothing on Fiverr. Yeah, it's the whole week's been a little bit overwhelming, and I'm still catching up with my links from my website. And there's like one boot camp after the other, and I'm so glad for the recordings that we can go back and watch. So I just think that I need to step back after this one and just pick one and do it.
Yeah.
You know, like too much watching videos and talking and writing and not enough doing. So I think after this one, I need to step back a bit and, you know, pick one and just, okay, let's start from the beginning and do it and put it up. And yeah, and some of the others as well, because it's all fantastic and I can see that it all works, and it's just like, oh, I haven't got it up, it's not going. So I think I need to stop learning and go back and pick up what I've learned and put it together. So
and I think that's very well said, Judy, actually, because it's real easy to get caught in that learning cycle. But imagine if a doctor decided that they weren't ready to practice yet until they learned everything, right? They would never learn everything. They have their area, their expertise, and then they actually have to get out there and do it. And it's that I'm not saying that we are doctors, but we are kind of doctors of digital marketing, right? We have to go out there and we have to actually practically do something. So you take these theories that you learn in class and you practically do them. And once you put the theories that you learn to the practical use, then it becomes reality. But none of it becomes reality without both of those pieces, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So learn and then take action and do.
Yeah. What I am noticing though, all the boot camps I've done so far, I look at posts and articles and things that are on the internet. I look at them differently now. I'm not just reading what is in there. I'm going, oh, I wonder why they did that. It would be really good if they did it this way, if they did it that way. So I'm seeing things in a different light, which I think is a good thing. So
yeah, it's a fabulous thing.
Yeah.
And you're going to take some of those things that you like and incorporate them, some of the things that you don't like, and go, I will never do that in my ads. And that's kind of what this process does for you too. It's finding where you're at with digital marketing. I think we've talked about this before in some of the other trainings, is that it's not as simple as some people make it out. Seen these courses before where they say, just follow my exact method and you're going to make $1,000 per week. We all know here that it's not always that easy, because their method may not be what fits with what you like to do or what you're comfortable doing. Does that mean you always have to stay in your comfort zone? No. But the reality is we don't mimic anybody, right? We can kind of mimic them, but we don't copy them. Because I can't be Eric. I just absolutely cannot be Eric. I do talk a lot. That's definitely one thing I have in common with Eric, but I can't be Eric. I don't think like him. I don't do things quite like he does. I don't have the same sense of humor. the same personality, the same way to do business. We are different human beings. Now, I can learn from him, but when I learn, I'm going to incorporate it into my personality and the way I do things.
Yeah,
I will
definitely.
mimic some of the things that he does, but it's going to still be done my way. So that is an important thing that you're doing, Judy, is looking at things with different eyes so that you can start to figure out what you like, what you don't like, and what your digital marketing personality really is.
And can I just ask one question?
Yeah.
I've lost where I'm sure we did a boot camp. See, I'm even forgetting what boot camps I've done. I'm sure we did a boot camp about creating a logo, or was it in Builderall?
It was actually a short training that I did.
So where is that?
I can't remember where it's at, but if you go to YouTube and you type in Builderall create a logo, it will probably pull up.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you.
I think that was on day 2, maybe, of the affiliate marketing bootcamp.
Was it?
One of those. I think it was. And you were
I
saying.
can't remember if it was or if I did that as its own little training. I think I did it as its own little training.
Yeah. But I just want to add there to what Judy said. What these boot camps are doing is it's sort of getting people to take off the blinkers, or the blinders, as you call them in America, right? And sort of see much more what's going on in the industry. Not just Builderall, in the overall industry, right? And that's what I have taken from these boot camps, right?
Yeah.
You're learning more. Okay, you're on a list. You don't want to be on the list, but you're learning from looking at those emails as well, of the way these high-powered guru types, I won't call them gurus because they're not, right? You learn from their script, and then you put it into our own script in Builderall, and it makes it even better.
That's right. You're exactly right on that. It's a learning process, and not only are you guys learning from me in these boot camps, but hopefully what I'm encouraging you to do is exactly what Judy's doing, is looking at things with different eyes, so that when you see these different things, it's not really about, oh, Shelly told me about that. You're actually thinking about, oh, look at this, not as an ad, something I can buy, but as an ad, something I can learn from, right? So now your whole world is teaching you how to do digital marketing instead of you just waiting to go to a class and do it. So that's really, really good, right? That means you're now learning from the world around you instead of waiting to take a class to learn, which is fabulous. And that's always the goal of any teacher, is to actually get you to do something called critical thinking, right? And that critical thinking is what's going to carry you out of the class to actually continue to get to do what you want to do. So you guys are actually doing fabulous at that. And yay, you. Woohoo! So proud. All right. Any other comments, questions, anything that you want to ask before I get started with today's lesson? No, I don't see any hands up. So let's just jump in. I'm so excited about this one. This is one that I think is probably going to end up being a more expensive gig, just because the style of it, there's so much involved with getting this thing ready. I think this is not going to be a $5 gig. It's going to be more than a $5 gig, maybe a $10, $15, $20. Once you get everything set up, it's not so bad, but even once it's all set up and ready to go, I still think it's more than a $5 gig because of what all you have to do to actually get the final product to the customer. But that is the script generator. And for those of you that haven't seen that yet, it is a tremendous hidden gem in Builderall. And we've got people in Builderall that are making money with this by itself, like no other tools they're using in Builderall. They're only using the script generator and generating scripts for people. They're generating email scripts, video scripts, phone scripts, every kind of script you can imagine, and we're going to actually take a look at some of those. So let's go ahead and jump in and see where that script generator is at and how we can actually use it. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And I'm going to go to somewhere in here is my Builderall. I think I closed it, so we're going to open another one. Office. And let's see here. We're in under my account. I think that's fine. Let's go ahead. This is one of my test accounts. So we're going to look at apps, and we're going to go into the script generator, which is right here. So if I click that, then you can see that it pulls up right here, the script generator. And it's a pretty neat little thing that we've got. There's some video training here. So I'll walk through the dashboard, how to generate scripts, and how to do a new avatar. The avatar is the first place that we start, and we have to create what the customer looks like before we get started. So that to me is the hardest part, because you're going to have a plethora of people that ask you to do a script for them. So obviously you don't know what their customer looks like. So this is actually the part that you need to get them to do. They're going to do the hard part, which is answer all these questions. So I want to just go through and show you what it's like to do a new avatar. Okay, so I'm going to click this button right here and say new avatar. And there are 6 steps to creating a new avatar. And step 1, there's several different questions. Step 2, there's more questions. Step 3, there's more questions. So you can see there's a lot of questions here. So I'm going to stop sharing a minute, and I'm going to tell you how I would do this if I was offering this as a gig. I would go to Google Forms, and I would set this up exactly like it is on Google Forms. And I would set it up where it has the step 1 and then the name of that step and then all of the questions. And then as you go through these questions and look at them closely, you may put extra instructions to help them understand what they need to answer there, because this is critical that they understand what to put there so that the script generates the script generator generates the right information for the script. All right, so you want to really look at these closely and see if you can put any other information that might explain it better. So you're going to have to run the script generator a bunch of times yourself to see how it's spitting out information, to understand why it wants that bit of information in the avatar. Okay, and I've generated these things over and over. I've went in and changed it. I've went in and I did, the first thing I did, every single field needs to be filled out. You cannot leave any field blank. So all I did the first time I went through was I put something like XX on every single thing. And then I generated the script. So I saw what it was putting in as far as words, and then where it would put in my information, because there's an XX there. Okay, so I saw that first to see how the script generator was actually generating the script and where my information came into play. All right, so you run that first, you take a look. Then you start understanding what kind of questions they're asking and what kind of information you need in there. Because when you see that XX and you see the words around it, you see what they want you to put in there. Okay, so the next step is to make sure you look back at that information and make sure the instructions for that is really, really clear. And if you need to further explain, put it in your Google form. Okay, once your Google form is created, then you can just put it into a web page. There's HTML code. You can actually iframe it into a web page. And then the customer can fill out all of the information. So they're going to be the one that does all the work. And then all that information goes into a Google form. And then you can just copy and paste it into the avatar. Right? So everybody got me so far? Are you guys okay with doing Google Forms, or would you like me to go through and show you how to do that? Yeah, let's go. I'm going to do a short form for you to show you exactly how to do that. Okay, I won't do the whole thing, but I will go through and show you because I want to make sure you absolutely know. To me, this is like a basic thing, but I know that it's not basic to everybody. So let me let me go ahead and share my screen, and I'll jump into Google Forms. So I'll go google.com. Whoops, I spelled it wrong, but it pulled up anyway. All right, so I'm going to sign in. Make sure I'm in Chrome here. All right, very good. All right, let's see what account I'm in. I'm going to go into Builderall Diva. That's perfect. Fantastic. And now what I'm going to do is, the first thing you need to do is make sure you're in the right Gmail account, and it is connected to Gmail. And I've got about a bazillion Gmails, so I'm making sure that I'm in my builderalldiva@gmail.com. Okay, that's where I keep all my Builderall docs and stuff like that. And the next thing I do is click this little area right here, the Google Apps. And I'm going to scroll down a little bit, and there's this area called Docs. I'm going to go ahead and click that. And then from here, I've got, it starts me off in the Word type documents, right? Where you can just type up a letter. We want to actually be in the spreadsheets, like an Excel spreadsheet. So I'm going to go into Sheets. And this is where I need to be creating my forms. So I can actually go into here and do a blank one, start a brand new blank one. And then let me see if I can find out where I need to do my forms, somewhere in here. Give me just a second to figure out where it's at. I don't do this enough to have it memorized completely.
It's underneath insert.
Fabulous.
Down the bottom. Under
Form
drawing.
right here. Yeah, fabulous. So I'm going to click form right here. And that's going to take me, thank you, Judy. That's going to take me to a form that I can start filling out. And the great thing about this is connected to that spreadsheet in Google Docs. So whenever someone has answers a question in there, it will fill out that information in the spreadsheet for me. All right, so it's taking it from the form and putting it into the spreadsheet for me. So I just go ahead and title the spreadsheet. So I'll say configure your avatar. That's the title of this one. And now I can start adding questions. So this is the first question right here. It's an untitled question. I've got a choice of lots of different styles of questions. So I can have short answer, paragraph. Probably some of these are going to be paragraph or short answer. You might want to keep them short answer. But that's probably most of what these will be. So I'll choose short answer. And then all I'm going to do is go into the script generator. And let me find it. Oh, yay, I made some money. Woohoo. All right, so I go to step 1. And right here, I can actually not give them that one because this is just the name of the avatar. So I'd want to name that according to what who the customer is. And so my first question that I would do is probably right here. So I'd copy that. And then I'd go into my form. And I'd paste it. So there's the question. They have a short answer to that. And so what is the age of the avatar? They only have to give a really short answer to that. So that's really good. And we have to say that this is required. We need that information, okay? So now I'm gonna go ahead and create another one. So let me do another one. Oh, right here. Add a question. And now I just keep doing that on that form. So go back. And here's the gender. And go back to my form and I type in gender. And then this one's actually a multiple choice. So I can leave it multiple choice if I want to. So I can say male and then female. And weird one, I guess if they want to choose it, is both, but it sounds weird. But if your avatar is both male and female that are going to be buying your product or looking at your services, then they might want to choose both. Okay, and then we need to make this one required. And I'll do one more. So I'm going to add one more question. And we'll go back to the script generator and we'll grab education level. And we'll put that in there and put that right there. Now for here, we can actually narrow down for them if we want to. So we can say didn't finish high school, graduated high school, some college, graduated from college, and then got a professional degree. All right, so you can put those choices in there if you want to, or you can have them type it out too. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to leave it as a short answer like that, and it's required. Okay, so now we'll say that I've got all of my questions in there, and this will take a while for you to do. You can see that this is not going to be done in about 5 seconds. So everything is in there, and now what I can do is actually get a link to it. And let me see if I can find the link. I do this every time I do this. Let's see. Maybe over here.
The link was where you went then.
Right here.
So you get pre-filled link.
There we go. So this is what you would give to your customer for them to go ahead and fill out this information. And once they fill it out, you could actually take it to them, take their information into the script generator. Or you can get this this form. I'm still discombobulated, you guys, I'm sorry. But you can take this form and actually HTML it into a web page so that it looks like it's in your website. So let's talk about how to do that. So I'm going to go to Builderall, and this thing keeps getting in the way. The Zoom thing keeps getting in the way, you guys. I'm sorry. So I'm going to go to Builders and Pixel Perfect, and I'm going to go to a new website. And we'll just do a blank page. And we'll edit. And then I'll save, because save is my friend. And once I've saved it, I decorate it, I design it however I want my website to look. And then all I'm going to do is go to plus and then go to apps and then go to HTML. And here's my window right here. I'm going to grab it and drag it the entire size like this. So it takes it from one side where the guideline is to the other side where the guideline is. And now I'm going to go ahead and get that link. There's that link. And I'm going to go back to my editor. I'm going to right click and go to edit. And right here where it says HTML, I can actually pull that down and go to link and then put my link in here like this and then confirm. And it usually doesn't show right here. I have to save. Then I have to save again. And we'll see if it shows on preview. Let me see if that does it. No, I may have to get a different link to be able to do that because this is the pre-filled link. So y'all just give me a second.
Do you have to publish it, Shelly, or could you just click save, right? Did you publish it?
I don't think I have to publish it, but let me look. I do this like every time because I don't do this a whole lot. But let me just kind of look a little bit. I was hoping I'd have a little time to have this completely ready for you, but I don't. So that's the preview.
Nothing like pressure of a live demonstration.
I know, right? Absolutely. It makes it way more fun.
Shelly, your family, no pressure. Don't feel like you're awesome anyway. I don't care what anybody says about you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So make a copy, move to trash, pre-fill, print, add collaborators, script editor. Add.
I'm getting the whip out.
I know, right? Make questions required, default point value. No, we don't want any of that. Let's see. This one, no. Preview, no. Send. Let's see. Select email address. There we go. There's the link right there. So let me go back. Oh my gosh, I think I've done this every time. So that button that says send, it gives you the option to send this form by email to someone. Or you can just click link right here and it will give you the link to this form. So you can do it this way. And we can go back into the HTML editor. We can right click, we can go to, oops, we can go back to the editor, right click, go to edit, and I'm gonna put that in there like that. You confirm, and then save, and save. So that's one way to do it. And preview, there it shows it right there. The other way, if you want to, is to actually go to that other one right here. This is the source code. And this allows you to embed it. So you can click on that and copy it and go back to your HTML editor. And I can go back to editing, right click, go to edit. And instead of doing link, I can do HTML. And then between the body tags, so right there where it says body, I'm going to put this source code. And then I'm going to confirm. And it does the exact same thing. There's no difference in what we did. One is just pulling it in and iframing it by the link. And the other one is actually putting the actual iframe code in there. So if I go to preview, it should do the exact same thing. It just shows it a little bit differently because it's got the width that you want on it. So it shows it a little bit differently because of the width. And you can see that we'd also have to pull our footer down some. There's no scroll bar. So I'd have to make sure to go here and scroll down and then make sure this was long enough to show the entire form.
So the question is, Shelly, if we got, I don't know how many questions are there, 29 questions or whatever, then they'll see, oh my God, I have to.
No, it's not that bad. No, there's a way to do it.
Or can we put a next button on the bottom, answer 3 questions, go next, answer 3 questions, go next?
Yeah, you can add pages. You can actually do multiple pages. So you don't have to do all the questions on one page. You can do sections and then add pages. So they go from one page to the next, to the next, to the next. So it doesn't have to be one long form. It can be full pages. And that one, add a section. And then here's section 2. And let's see.
Question, which method would load faster on a page?
Say it again.
which way would it load faster on your website, the iframe or the HTML?
I don't think it would make any difference because it's the same exact thing. If you put the link in there, all Builderall is doing is creating the iframe for you. Or if you put the code in there, it is the iframe from Google. So it doesn't make any difference.
Okay, thank you.
Shelly, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Now, let me make sure that I understood what you're doing. You are creating the form in Google, but at the same time, you are creating a website where to post those questions online. Is that right?
Yeah, and just remember this. What we're doing is I'm showing you two different things.
Yes.
You either create the form and send them the link, and there's no you have to build.
Right.
Or if you're just trying to brand yourself and you want it iframed into your website so they can see your website, your logo, your brand and everything, then you can iframe it into your website.
Okay, good. That answers it.
Yeah, neither one is wrong.
The second one is once the visitor or the customer get that filled out, it's not going to transfer automatically, right? You need to pull it and put it in, right?
Right. What's going to happen is when they fill out the form, it will put all of that information into a Google spreadsheet for you. So you don't have to try to go into the form and copy, because that would be crazy. But in Google spreadsheet, you'll take each of those items that they filled in and you'll copy and paste it into the script generator. And that's the exact reason why this can't be a $5 gig, because that alone is going to take you 5 minutes, a good 5 minutes to do. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way. Otherwise, it's gonna take a long time to do that.
Right. I've not figured a way to get it in there automatically. I use Zapier a lot, and I love Zapier. Oh my gosh, I love Zapier. I am the Zapier queen. But I've not figured out how to get Zapier to get that information in, because there's no way, there's no API keys, and there's no URL to be able to ship it in there and stuff like that. So you have to manually move it from Google spreadsheets into the script generator. And that's the single reason that this has to be more than a $5 gig. Okay.
Okay.
You decide how much it is. If I was doing it, I would probably make it a $15 gig, because that way, you know, that covers my time. I could probably do it in between 5 to 10 minutes. So a $15 or $20 gig. I'm gonna do somewhere around there. I might start it off at 15. If it looks like I'm getting pretty good at it, then I'll move it to 20 and make a little bit more money.
Okay, now let me go to a third question. What is that script generator used for? What is that useful for?
I'm going to show you that in a minute. It's going to blow your mind. Just get ready. You're going to be doing the Tyree in about 10 minutes.
Okay. We're going to be having a Tyree moment.
You will, I promise. Gabriel, go ahead.
Yeah, I never done a script. I'm sorry, Google spreadsheet. I'd like to put this form on my website and just advertise, etc., and have people go directly there for a different price.
You just want a button then, so that you have your website and then a button.
The question is this: once I get that script, the person is transferred, all the info it's in the Google spreadsheet. Do I have a timestamp on there by any chance? When
I think there is a timestamp on it. I think it does timestamp it.
Because then it's easier for, oh, wow, I got a client yesterday. Oh my God, I didn't see it. So, or 3 days ago. Now we know that, hey, we got to hurry.
I think there is a timestamp. So let me jump in. I'll get the link and you guys, a couple of you guys fill it out for me.
Because you can do this on the Fiverr, but then I put it on my website. I can charge a lot more for it on the website.
Yeah, that's right. You got that.
For the same work.
Yep, same exact work. So here I am. I've got the link to it. I'm going to put this in here for you guys. So if you want to go in and fill out the form, and we'll see if it's got a timestamp on it, and we'll see how it captures the information on the spreadsheet. And I don't think I have to publish it. I think it's actually ready to go like right away. It also gives you the ability to shorten the URL if you want to. And I'm trying to find how we can do separate pages, but I'm not finding it. So I'm going to let you guys find that. But I know there's a way to do separate pages as well. So you don't have to have everything in one single page. So here's sections. And I know there's a page thing there too. So section, video, image, title and description, add a question, pre-filled print, add, script editor, add-ons. It might be under add-on, I'm not sure. But you can do separate pages. It doesn't have to be a 52-mile form, that's for sure. But once you get these done, I can see actually the responses coming in here, you guys. When I click this responses, it says that there's 2 people that have responded already, and I can see a summary. So I can see what's the age of the avatar. So here's 2 people that have responded. And then what's the gender? And it actually tells me the percentage of the genders, and it's changing as we speak. And then the education level. And, and this first one is a lot. That's fabulous. But it's telling me the results. And then I can also look individually. So I can click individual, and I can kind of flip through the results. So this is 1 of 3, and I can look at 2, and I can look at 3 to see what the results are. So that's what I can do on the form. Then if I go back to the spreadsheet, I'm going to click the back button, and I'm going to take a look at that spreadsheet. So I'm going to go to, I don't know if it's this one. Take a look and go back. Oh, let me see if I can open it. Oh, let me do it here. I'm in forms. Let me go to sheets. There we go. We're in the right place now. So we'll go right here to this spreadsheet. And you can see that it does have a timestamp right here. It gives me the results right here for the age, the gender, the education level. So you can see that all you have to do is click in that box, copy, and then go over to your generator and paste. So you'd be copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. I'll show you the way that I do that to make it as easy as possible. Some of you guys may not know how to do this. You can put them on side by side on the screen. So all I have to do is click on the tab right here of this browser. And if I click on the tab and drag it, it pulls it away from the rest of the tabs and puts it by itself. And so for you PC users, I'm not sure about Mac users, but PC users, if I click and drag this all the way over to the right-hand side to where my mouse hits the side of my screen, it will give me a little frame. And if I let go, that's where it's going to drop it. So if I let go, let me do that again. If I let go, it puts it on half of the screen. Okay. And then all I have to do is click my the other internet browser. And now I'm ready to go back into my script generator, and I can have them on the same screen. So let me go back into the script generator. And so I'll go to here and over to apps and over to script generator, and we'll open that up. And then we'll actually open up the avatar. So we'll go to new avatar, and there's my steps right there, right? So I can see all those. And now all I have to do, I can take that middle line and change the size of them if I want to. We'll take that one and drag it. There we go. And now I can actually just copy and copy and paste. I didn't have to copy that one. It's actually just now. And then education level, copy and paste. So that's the fastest way to do it, is put them side by side so that you can copy and paste over. It's still going to take a while because it is a lot of questions, but that's the easiest way to do it. And also on this place right here, you just slide this over to be able to see the other fields, right? So you can just keep sliding it over to get access to the other fields and keep copying, pasting, copying, pasting, copying, pasting until you fill that out. I would say that if you're diligent at this, it's going to take you about 5-ish minutes to do that part alone. So you want to make sure you're charging adequately for the time that it's going to take you just to do that. To me, that's the longest thing, is actually copying all the information over. Okay, so let me see if you guys have any questions about that. David.
Firstly, there's a few very odd people in here. God, they filled in both. Oh my God, you sort of make you sort of wonder, you know. No,
that's the new thing, though. You know, it's the new male is the new female, and the new female is the new male. So,
right. Will that form rank on Google?
That one I'm not sure of, because I don't. I mean, I just use forms to get information. I don't really think about SEO for that form.
Right.
If you put it as an iframe, then no, it's not going to help you rank, because iframes really don't help you. But
Right.
if it's just a form, then it's really on Google, not your website. So I don't think.
Right. And the second question, could you put a little explainer video in that form?
Yes, there's actually on the side of where you do the questions, there's lots of different things you can put in there, and video is one of them.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Judy.
So I've done the forms before, and you get them on the spreadsheet. So if you were doing, say if you did one form, you could have their name on the bottom of the spreadsheet so you know who that's for. Can you just keep adding to the same spreadsheet? So you could have Tom's questions and Jane's questions and have them all on the same spreadsheet?
Yeah, absolutely. The way I would do it is I would just make sure that maybe the first question on the spreadsheet was, you know, what's your name under Fiverr, so that you know which person, what customer that was that's filling.
No, I mean just for my own records, I could keep them in the spreadsheet, all in the one spreadsheet, just have different pages for them.
Yeah, because you can see that it's what you see right here is not everybody, but 4 or 5 of you jumped in and filled out the spreadsheet, and all the results went into the same. They filled out the form, and all the results went into the same spreadsheet. So you can actually keep that a running spreadsheet of all the jobs that you've done.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
And one of the other things I would do, you guys, is when you're capturing the information, don't just capture their name, and make sure you get their name on Fiverr, right? Because they're going to say their name is Bob Johnson, but on Fiverr they're go jump a rope real big, right? And you're like, go jump a rope real big. Who is that? So you just have no idea sometimes putting these together. So you have to be really clear about that. And then the second bit of information that I get from them before you start asking the questions on the sheet, on the script generator, is email, because you want to be able to email them. And this is your way to capture them outside of Fiverr, right? So you want to capture them. So you need that information. So get it. Correct? King George.
I'd just like to say thank you. You cleared my parking lot, and I actually had lots of questions, and you just summed them all up. Thank you so much. That's the value in these classes right there.
Yay, yay. Yeah, my dogs are so excited they're barking. Who knows what they're barking at, you guys? I have no idea, but they're so excited about the fact that King George got his parking lot all taken care of.
They see ZZ Top there, you see. The ZZ Top.
Yeah, that's right. All right, you guys, stop. We get it. Stop. Be quiet. All right. It's Judy's turn to talk. Be quiet. Shh. Okay, Judy, go ahead.
So when we're putting this on Fiverr and we get a client, and so they accept our job and they're happy with the result, can we add their email address to our autoresponder?
That's a really good question. And I didn't do my homework. Did anybody do their homework and look at the Fiverr terms of and conditions?
I didn't see anything in there to say that you couldn't. I would imagine, I mean, I wouldn't put someone's name on my list unless I asked first. But maybe it could be something like, could I add you to my email list for more information?
Yeah.
I think you'd have to ask.
And then make sure it's double opt-in so that when you do add them, they confirm that they're on the list. But yeah, I would be just, I would do it. I would put the email in the form for sure. And I would put somewhere in the gig, can I add your email to my my mailing list?
Yeah.
And let them know that they can unsubscribe at any time.
Okay.
Okay. Will Bradley.
What you can do is on the form, you can put a link for the opt-in sheet to get their name and their email address.
That's right.
That's the easy way. You don't have to ask.
That's exactly right. Those would be the first two questions actually that I would ask before they get started with the rest of the questions. First two questions would be, what's your name on Fiverr? And then what's your email address? Those would be the first two questions. And then you'd start the actual important information that you need for the gig. Will?
And the button on the opt-in list will take them to the form.
Oh, you're talking about taking them through the opt-in first? I would not do that. No, I would send them straight to the list. And then I'd make sure, because what's going to happen is if you send them to an opt-in form first, you're pretty much forcing them to give you their email address before they can give you any information for the gig. And you don't really want to do that, because that's actually not cool, because that's making it sound like I'm not going to give you the gig until you get on my mailing list. So do it this way, where it's on the form that they have to fill out, and then you say, can I add you to my mailing list? That's a big difference, right? Big difference. You just have to be so careful when you're working with Fiverr. And I think if Fiverr found out you were sending them to an opt-in form first and then sending them to answer the questions for the gig, that they'd probably frown upon that. I'm sure that I would. If I owned Fiverr, I would. Right. Gabriel, go ahead.
Yeah, that's my question. I've used Fiverr before to get a couple of gigs done for me. I didn't post that. And every time I tried to enter my email, they wouldn't let me. And that's the question is, where would we add up the URL, the form? How do we send them to the form?
That's going to be in the final stuff when they buy, that in the instructions, that's usually where you set the form up.
So Fiverr will let us enter the URL there, correct?
Yeah, because Fiverr doesn't have enough of those questions to be able to add for you to put all of those questions in.
Right. But so that's my question, because and technically I wouldn't want to give them that link that you sent us, because it's like 20 miles long. I'll forward the URL to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So give them a short bit.ly or something else. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and right on the form, when you get the link, right underneath the link, it says shorten link. You can shorten it. Yeah.
So we can do the link. That it's okay with Fiverr to give them a link.
I've done that before. When I did my mobile apps, I would sell just a basic mobile app, and I had to they had to get me things, so I'd send them to a Google form to actually have them fill that form out for me. So that's how I got the information from my customer, because I had to have content. You know, give me a description of your business and blah blah blah. And so I do a form to do that. We may have to run through an example to see if we can still do that, but we'll see. It's been a while since I've sold an app, because I charge a lot more than $5 for an app now.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions, you guys? Yeah. Gerald.
I've done a couple of the avatars. Do you want to make sure you put on the form that they have to be as detailed as possible with the questions, because the results are going to be based on what they put in?
That's right. Yeah, I definitely give those instructions, Gerald. You are 1000% correct. And that's why I definitely want you to go through those questions and read them carefully, so you can further explain if you feel like you need to. And then it's okay, like at the very beginning of the form, that you say, you just give some instructions, and you can put text in there to do that on the form. And you can say the answers to these questions will determine the quality of your script that's generated, right? So you want to make sure to put that in there. Hi. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and jump in and look at our script generator and see, once we build that avatar, what happens and what on earth are we selling, right? What's the thing that we're selling? So let's go ahead and jump in and take a look. I'm going to share my screen. And I'm going to jump over here to some avatars that I've already created. So here's one right here, and then another one right here. If you see this little exclamation point, what that means is you left a field blank. You got to go in and you got to go find it. And you got to find where that blank field is, and then just put something in there, because it doesn't want any of the fields blank. If you're done and that little triangle goes away, that means you're done and you don't have to do anything more with that script. It's ready to go. So this avatar is finished. I'm going to go ahead and click inside of it and take a look at it. So I filled out all these fields. And then at step 2, those are all filled out. So everything is filled out all the way to step 6. All of those are filled out. So this avatar is actually ready to go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into generate a script. Now this is where it gets a little hairy. If I click that, and here are a bazillion scripts, right? We're starting off with 1, 2, 3, 4. We're starting off with 12. That doesn't look like a bazillion, but I can just about guarantee you there's about a bazillion in here. So let's say that we are looking for a specific type of script. So here we've got story emails. So we want to do some story emails. I'm going to click that. And now we actually have more options. Do you want a Back to the Future story, a bizarre story, conspiracy email, act like an immigrant? I don't even know what that means. This was crazy even for me. So these are stories in here. So what you're going to do is you're going to click like the Back to the Future one. And what it's going to do is it's going to take your avatar and all the different things that are in that avatar, and it's going to slide them in where it's needed. So one of the questions that you have to answer when you're doing the avatar is, what is their pain points? What are the things that you're trying to solve with this product that you're selling? So whatever answers you put in, it's going to slide those into this script somewhere where they fit. Okay. So this is what it came up with. Is the subject line is 88 miles an hour in a DeLorean. Remember Back to the Future. And now it's going to tell an entire story. And that story is going to be based on what you put in the avatar. So I want you to look at this area right here. It says, how exactly can the 3 different website builders, App Builder, Facebook marketing tools, SEO tools, design graphic tools, video tools, e-learning, and autoresponder take you to the next level of the income you desire, a far richer freedom for yourself and for your family? So what it's done is it's taken all of the information that I put into that script generator. So I added these features. I said we have 3 different website builders. On this avatar, I said we have an app builder. I said we have Facebook marketing tools. I said we have SEO tools, right? So that was one of the answers that I gave. And then it says, take you to the next level of income you desire. I put that in there because that's one of the things that my avatar is working towards. And a far richer freedom for yourself and your family. I put that in there as a result that they want to get by using Builderall. This was actually a Builderall avatar, okay? So what are the results if you get Builderall? You get to go to the next level of the income you desire, and you get a far richer freedom for yourself and your family. So it took that information and slid it right into the script. And then it says, here's how. Think about your current income from your work. You very likely have stellar services and products to offer. And then you won't pay an arm and a leg either. Others have, though, as my fees range from $100 to $250 per email. You only need to invest a small fraction of that price. So it's taking some more stuff that I put inside that avatar and actually slid it in there in what it thinks is the appropriate place. And then it says to get access to Builderall tools, just go here, and it's got the link, and then it's got your name at the end, and then it's got a little PS as well. So you can see how it's going to take what you put in the avatar and take this Back to the Future story and slide in those things into what it thinks is the appropriate place. Okay, so that's what we're selling, is them putting the avatar together, and then we put it into a script that they can use. Okay, so let me jump in and see if there's any questions about that. Any questions about that so far?
Once the script is done, do we have to go back and edit it just in case if we don't like something? Or can we do that?
That's the other reason this is not a $5 gig, because you will have to go in and edit, because the way they put those answers in, they may be saying it in third person and the script is trying to say it in first person. So you do have to do a quick once through and make sure that it's correct as far as the grammar. Also, they might say something like, because he wants to have a good business, and you have to change that to some other word that fits into the sentence that you've got it in. So it's not just about the first person, third person. It might be a little bit of grammar that you have to correct. It only takes maybe 5 minutes to go through these, so it doesn't take long, but you still have to spend the time to go through it.
And once you save it, it will save it. It wouldn't mix it up again with the answers from your form. It wouldn't go back, right?
I can't remember honestly at the end. Yeah, you can save your script when you're done. So once you make all the corrections, you can actually then save your script, and you'll have it saved. But actually what I do is I pull it out and put it into a text document that has no formatting, no anything like that, so that when they try to bring it over into their document, whatever it is, if you've got it in a Word document or in a PDF document, it's harder for them to copy. And a text document is, I mean, every computer can open a TXT, and it has no formatting. Oh, I made money again. It has no formatting in it. So they can pull it up without the fear of some letters big, some letters small, some bold, some not, some italic, some not. It doesn't put any of that formatting in it. Okay, so I would put it as a text document and deliver that to my customer.
Or you just send it all together, compact it to get it all together. It's not, no spaces, nothing. You don't clean it up whatsoever.
I cleaned it up a little bit. You know, I'd space it a little bit, because if we look at it, let me jump in there and show you. If you look at it, there's a little bit of spacing, right? So you can see that there's a little bit of spacing here.
Right.
I'll try to keep that spacing, but this is a little bit wider, I think, than what will happen on the Word document or on the text document. So I might wrap a little bit. So you just want to make sure that there's a little bit of spacing so they can see it clearly. Now this is all about, under promise, over deliver. So as you're editing, just space it out a little bit so they can actually see what this thing says, and they don't have to go and get their glasses on and and they're like, that darn Shelly, she put it all in like one line. So you just want to make sure you clean it up a little bit. This is your professional brand, right? And they'll be much likely to come back to you if they want another script, if you send them a very clean copy of that script, not where they have to put the line breaks in there and stuff like that. So you're going to spend about 5 minutes on these scripts, going through and checking the grammar. You may have to change it a little bit. You're going to check the spacing to make sure that it looks nice and clean for your customer. That takes a total of about another 5 minutes. So when you move the data over, that's about 5 minutes. When you edit, that's about another 5 minutes. So we're about 10 minutes in right now. Okay. All right. Will?
The format is Notepad. You go to format and put word wrap.
Yep, that's it. Put word wrap. That's exactly it. And it will word wrap for you and look all nice and neat for sure. All right. Any other questions or anything? Judy, I see you.
So when you went back to the script generator that you had up there, what did it say on the bottom? It said, here's where you can, and you went too fast. I didn't get to read it.
I'm sorry. Let's take a look.
At the bottom. Yeah, here. This is where you.
It says link, and it says where you'd put a limit on the number you are giving away, or the fact that you've got this deal for the first 300 people.
Oh, okay.
A killer new bonus for all those who buy in the 7 days, but then it's gone. So they're just giving you instructions on that. So you can keep that in there if you want to, or you can take it out.
Yeah, okay. And there's a Builderall link in there too, so.
Well, I put that in there because that was part of my avatar.
Okay.
When I was doing this, we were just doing a test on this one with the certified partners. This is like a 2-year-old, not 2-year-old, but maybe a 1.5-year-old avatar. And so this is what we did when we were going through certified partners and actually learning the script generator. We went, like painfully went through every single question. And it took us a long time to do it actually.
So you would put your link in there though, wouldn't you? Your affiliate link.
Yes, that would be for the person that's buying the gig from you.
Yes.
But they would put their link in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me come back to you guys and see if I've got any more questions. Any more questions? Gerald. Gerald, I like never see you raise your hand. I need like a shot caller so that when you raise your hand, it's like, so I know it's you.
Is there any limit to the number of avatars you can create?
No, I haven't found a limit yet.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
You're welcome. One of the things that I would do, you guys, is if the customer creates an avatar, of course, and they bought a gig from you and you did like a $20 gig, maybe you can say that if I've already got your avatar, I'll only charge you $10 for the gig. Right? Or 15, I'll give you a $5 discount, something like that. Because you've already got their avatar. Okay. Any other questions? All right, let's keep going. So that was just one script. There are so many scripts that this will take you probably a month to figure out what you want to sell. Just landing on one script that you want to start with. Don't go with the bazillion, go with just one. But once you get the script the way you want it, you do your edits and everything, you're going to go ahead and name it. So I'm going to name this script 1, and I'm going to save the script. And the template has been saved successfully. So you've also got these editing tools right here, and you can add a section and stuff, but you guys, I wouldn't do any of that. I would keep all of this Very, very simple in a text document, a TXT document with no formatting, so that they can take it and put it anywhere they want to. And they're not worried about the formatting being really wonky, okay? So now this template's been saved, and I'm gonna go ahead and go to generate script again, and let's see what we can do. So let's say that we're talking about internet marketing. So I'm gonna click that. And I've got some more here, some funnel scripts, webinar scripts, advertising scripts, joint venture scripts, oh my gosh, OTO scripts, email scripts, e-commerce scripts. This one's my favorite, the phone scripts, because they're actually funny. And then there's some miscellaneous scripts. I don't even know what those are. So direct mail marketing, terms of use policy and privacy policy. So that's kind of funny. Let me go back to, oops, not save templates, but generate script. And we'll go back to internet marketing. And let's say that we're going to do just a basic email script. So if I click that, now I've got more choices. I've got cold prospecting email, flash sale email, giveaway email, customer welcome email. So this is a series. Product launch 4-part series, lead magnet welcome email, engagement whitelisting email sequence, re-engagement email series. So you can see that it's not just one email in some of these cases. It's actually several emails. So let's take a look at one of those. Let's say the flash sale email series. That sounds like a great one. So I'm going to click on that one. And now it's taken my avatar. And again, it's going through and thinking real hard. And you can see it's got message number 1 and it's got the email. And then message number 2 and it's got the email. Message number 3, super short, and it's got the email. And then email 4, email 5 is somewhere in there. So email 5 is right there. It's kind of hiding. And then, oh, there it is right there. Email 5 and then email 6. And that's all it's got. So it's creating a 6 series email sequence for you. And it's using your avatar to actually do that. So again, this is one that you'll go through and you'll do some basic editing to make sure it says exactly what you need it to say. And then you can copy it over to a notepad and send it to your person, and it's customized to their avatar. So that one's a really cool one. So a 6 email series based on their avatar. All right, so you got to read through it to see what it says. So let me read through the first one. The subject is frustrated with get out of their job and earn money in a way that makes them feel good about themselves. So you can see that that sentence makes no sense, but it's taking what I put in the avatar and putting it into a sentence. So you have to change the wording up a little bit. Are you frustrated and ready to get out of your job and earn money in a way that makes you feel good about yourself? So you just change it a little bit. It's not a big deal. And then you go through and read it and you say, I know, we've all been there. Luckily, I've got a solution for your problems. I've created Builderall tools specifically for you to help you get back on track. You can get it here, and then there's the link. Now, I need to mention that I'm giving you a deal. I normally sell these things for XX dollars, but I want to play nice simply because I care about helping you find the answers you need. But you've got to act fast. I don't know how much longer I could be generous. And then here's the link again. Best, Eric Salgado. So you would switch this up a little bit, right, to make sure that it is coinciding with what your customer needs. So right here, it says, I normally sell these things for XX dollars. You might say something different. Normally, a platform like this would cost XX dollars, but I care about helping you get started. So we're not going to charge you anywhere near that price, right? So you can change it up a little bit to fit the avatar that you've chosen. So it does take a little work. That's why I said an additional 5 minutes in there to make sure that you've got this gig covered. Okay. So let me stop sharing and see what you guys think. Gabriel.
Yeah. Would this, from your experience, would this pass the filters, the spam filters, etc.? Do you know if that would be okay? That's the question.
Whenever I run this for a script, I always go through my spam words too. I'm pretty good at knowing what the spam words are now because I've been through that freaking list about 500 times. But I just kind of scan through it now. But in the beginning, you'll definitely want to, as you're going through that email, you'll see things and you're like, let me look on that spam list and see if it's there. But after a while, you'll get it, and it won't be hard anymore because
And
you'll.
would you run it through that we talked yesterday to turn it in? Scott.
No, I wouldn't turn that. No, I wouldn't run that through turning in. No, because you've got an avatar. Each avatar is going to be a little bit different, right? Because the person that bought the gig is doing the avatar, so it'll all be different. I don't think there's a reason to run it through turn it in.
All right, good deal. Thank you.
King George.
So you
Oh my gosh, he froze. So
you individual gigs for of
let me wait till he comes all the way back in, and then I think I know what he's asking.
them.
Oh, the joys of the internet, right? All right, King George, you were like breaking up, but I think I know what you're asking. And that is each of these scripts is a gig. Is that right? Yeah. So here's what I would do. I would find a script that you really like that is probably going to meet the needs of many people. And there's so many scripts in here. I'm pretty sure you're going to find something that's good. And take that script and figure out how you can describe that in a Fiverr gig, and then how you can do the title. So I will create an email script for you based on your customer avatar. And you don't have to tell them, also, I'm going to make you spend 2 hours filling out your customer avatar information. You don't have to tell them that part. But because that is the time consuming part for sure. But we're going to let them do all that, fill out that form and get it to you. But and then you do the description and you tell them exactly what you're going to give them. And again, you've got that description in that script generator. As you're clicking through to pick which script you want to generate, it's telling you what script that you're doing. So use that as part of your description. And then you just let them know that that you'll generate the script based on their avatar, and you'll produce it in TXT format, so they can use it in any format they want once they receive it. Okay. Does that make sense? Great. Any other questions? All right, so let's look at a couple more of these wonderful scripts, because I'm always amazed. I find something new every time I go in. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again. And let's go into generate a script one more time. And we'll go to coaching. There's a lot of coaches out there that this would probably be a fabulous thing to write their scripts for them. So I'm going to go into coaching. And here we've got funnel scripts, webinar scripts, advertising scripts, joint venture scripts, kind of the same things that we had in just the regular internet marketing ones. So let's go to webinar. Let's say they're a coach and they're wanting to do a webinar. So let's click that. And so we've got a webinar squeeze page, reminder page, post-webinar page, thank you page, and webinar purchase emails. So let's do that, webinar purchase emails. So this is, I guess, if they purchase the webinar, and this is a series 2. So you've got email 1, email 2, email 3. So 3 emails in the sequence. And I'll read you the first one so you can see it. It says, subject line, hey, breaking news. Hey there, it's Eric Salgado, which you guys know if it was your emails, you would want to put the first name in there, right? Just like remind you about the email marketing class. Anyway, hey there, it's Eric Salgado. I just wanted to let you know that Builderall Tools is finally live. So if you haven't already gotten this, click the link below, Shazam. This will shut down in just a few days, so you'll need to hurry because this is already filling up quickly. There's the link again. Talk soon, Eric Salgado. So think in terms of what the script is about. It's about a person that's doing a webinar that's a paid for webinar. So this is an email to remind them, hey, you need to get this and you need to get it now because we're almost done taking orders. Okay. So in the second email, the subject is, hey, open up. And then it says, hey, I'm writing you today to see if you saw my email yesterday. In case you didn't, I want to let you know that my brand new product called Builderall Tools is finally live. There's the link. If you click the link, you get the full details, but here's a short version of what Builderall Tools will do for you. It shows you how you can experience financial freedom, spend more time with your family, and more time to enjoy life and taking long vacations. And really, that's just the beginning. We're already beginning to receive feedback from people like you who've taken full advantage of this offer. We're excited to see many more responses flood in. And we want you to be a part of this as well, but you'll have to hurry because registration for this ends, and then you have to put the date and time. And then there's a link right there. Thank you, Eric Salgado. So you can see that this is a webinar series, pre-sales, trying to show scarcity, and it's three emails to encourage them to buy this webinar now. Okay, so you would go through these emails if this is one of the products that you wanted to sell, and you'd see what these 3 emails are saying, get an idea, put that summary in your description so they know, and that way when they buy the gig, they know they're getting 3 emails in a sequence, and all 3 emails are encouraging the person to buy the webinar by introducing scarcity and talking about the benefits if they do purchase. So that's something we can talk about for those 3 emails. Okay, so that's another script that you can choose from. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing and look at you guys and everybody see what's going on here. Right? You have to go. I wish that I could spend 22 more hours with you so we could go through all of these scripts, but you guys would all fall asleep on me for sure. So let me show you a couple more things that are available in the script generator. Okay, so let me go ahead and share. And the next thing that you have.
I've worked with script generator a couple of times and done some things. So it's very easy once you put the avatar in, if you know what you're doing and it's written right.
Right. And the avatar to me is the hardest part, and you're going to make them do that. So that's all good. The next one is the webinar and video sales letter generator. So this one's a little bit different because it's generating things based on you doing a webinar or you doing a video sales letter. So this is a completely different place where you're going to set things up. So if I click that, you can do create a webinar or create VSL. So I'm going to click create webinar. And I'm going to go only through 3 steps this time instead of 6 like the other avatar. But you're going to answer some questions. This would be another form. So you'd have your avatar form and then your webinar form. And you'd have your VSL form. Okay, so you're going to have 3 different forms depending on what they buy. And you have them fill out the form answering these questions. And then once they fill out the form, you'll go over to my webinar VSL. And hold on. So I'm going to do this again. So create webinar. There we go. And let me go into my generated ones. So there's a test one right there. This is the same thing. If you see the exclamation point, then something's empty and you can't leave anything empty. So we'll go in and take a look at it and see what's in there. So it's all filled out. I'm going to go to the very end, prices and bonus. There we go. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to export the script. So this one doesn't give you like a ton of choices like the generate script button does. All I'm going to do is just click export script. And I think that the only choice now is PowerPoint. So we used to have more options, but PowerPoint seems to be the one that they've stuck with now. So let me open up this PowerPoint and see what it generates. So opening it up. And then here's the script generator, and it puts slides together for you for a webinar, right? So this puts it together for you for a webinar. So you can see that all I did was put test in every one of the fields. So I could actually see what it was doing. So when you have them fill out this information, it will put the information in, and that it will create this, this PowerPoint slide set. And then you can send this to them and they can put their own images in. Or if you want to do like a really expensive Fiverr gig, you could actually offer to put the images in there for them too. But that would be a lot of money because you'd have to put several images on these slides and actually clean them up a bit. But what I did before, I actually did the design. So I just picked a design, like that one right there. And it actually kind of put a design in there automatically for me. And then I kind of tested it again using actual information put in there. So there's like a bazillion ways you can do this, right? So you just need to play with it and see what works best for you as a gig. That's the important thing is test, test, retest, and test again. I can't say that enough. Don't fly by the seat of your pants on this one because there's a lot of setup to be able to get this one done. So now let's take a look again at the script generator. And it's the same thing for the video sales letter. That's what VSL is video sales letter. So you'll create a video sales letter, you'll answer all the questions, and then you'll export the script, same way you do the webinar presentation, and you'll export that script and take a look at it. And it's in PowerPoint too. And so and I didn't answer all the questions, but it does the same thing. So let me do this one, and this one's a VSL right here. So let's generate the PowerPoint. So we'll export script. And this one I did test, so I could see what it was gonna do. So we'll open that bad boy up and take a look at what that one does. And then it's just the same thing. This one I think didn't have any images, so it just does text. And then again, this takes their information, slides the information in, and then you can actually very, very quickly, if you want to offer it, add design in there, or you can keep it exactly plain and send it to them plain, and they can do the design all they want to. Okay, so you can do it however you want to do it. Right, so let me jump in and see what you guys think about that one. I wouldn't use that as a Fiverr gig unless I really, really plan that one out carefully. Judy and then Roberto.
So I just had an idea.
Okay.
I know we're doing this for Fiverr, but I've got my script generator completed. And if I filled this out and then it took it to PowerPoint, could I put it in my presentation? Would it export to the presentation?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're using PowerPoint, you just copy those slides and then go over to the other PowerPoint and paste them into whatever PowerPoint you want.
Yeah, into the our presentation section.
Oh, the presentation builder. You may do. Well, you could copy the text if you wanted to.
Okay.
I think you can pull in the actual slide because the presentation builder doesn't do slides the same way that PowerPoint does.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
Pull in the slides, but
you could copy and paste.
Text. Yeah, you can copy the text, or you could maybe put a design on the slides and then do an image and then pull the image into the presentation.
Okay.
Because you can do each slide as an image.
So many ideas.
There, yeah, it's unlimited. Let's see, Brad.
Not really input other than the fact that I have played with the video script letter and the webinar thing. It's far more detailed. So when you're in there, get a feel of it.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's more of a what if then type questions, to help evoke that emotion from your client. So it's far more detailed. So you really have to have an audience for that.
Right. And to me, the important thing is, guys, test, retest, test again. I say that all the time. But I would say that you need to run through this avatar and play with the avatar at least 5 times. And I know you're going to kill me for saying that, but you have to think, Judy says 10 times. But you want to see it and you want to see what it's doing because you want to know exactly what you're offering your customer, right? So you want to be as clear as you can be. And especially when you're putting that form together, you start looking at those questions, because when you go through, I know every time I've ever been through the script generator to create an avatar, I was like, what are they asking again? And I've been through it, I don't know how many times. I really don't know, 30 times, 40 times. And there's still times I look at those questions and I'm like, what were they asking again? How did they want that in there? Are they asking from the standpoint of the seller or the buyer? So you have to just go through it and see what they're asking and then see how you can maybe explain it better on the form for your people. Gerald.
Do you mean do 10 different avatars?
Oh yeah, do 10 different avatars.
All right.
Yep. Play with those avatars, and I would do 5 avatars. If you're really ambitious, do 10, but 5 will get you a good idea. And then with those 5, run a bazillion different scripts. Yeah, don't stop at a couple of scripts. Run those scripts, see how it puts the words in there so you can see how it's doing it. And then pick one script you want to start with. One script you want to start with and put that up on Fiverr. And then think about what you want to do for your upsells, right? What extras do you want to make for them? And maybe the upsell is a second script that's closely related to that first script, or something like that. So just kind of think about what your extra offers are so that you can really do that under promise and over deliver for sure. Okay. Roberto. Roberto's like me, I'm over here.
Thank you, Shelly. All right, this is the question. So we first need to have the customer filling it up the form.
Mm-hmm.
but we need to also ask what is the avatar going to use for, right? What type of script we're going to be generating? Is it email?
Yeah, well,
boot camp?
you wouldn't ask that, Roberta. You would know what they're buying because it's one script that you're going to have for that gig. It's one type of script. So you go in through all of those scripts and you find one script that you want to offer to. Okay. So you already know what kind of script you're going to generate. So when they see that gig, they're going to go, oh, he's going to create an email script for me. And I'm going to give him some information and he's going to create this type of email script for me.
Got it. Awesome.
And then you can start increasing those scripts as you go. But I would definitely do that similar to what we've talked about with other gigs, where you start with one, sell a few, see how the process goes, and then add another one and add another one. You'll get better and better at it. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions, you guys? Gabriel?
Thank you. Question is, it's a multiple question.
Okay, go ahead.
If I'm trying to target different groups of people or different avatars out there, contractors, lawyers, garbage men, the doctors, whatever, it may be anybody, right? I can go in here and create my own avatar based on what I'm thinking they would like to achieve, right? And then use that as a hook or to create my webinars, to create my emails, to create everything.
That's
correct?
right. Yep.
Now, if I come up, I already got about 30 different avatars written down somewhere. So I gotta go and just put them in here. Can I go back to it later and just keep working on it and come up with this and then? So just come and tweak it and save and, oh, wait a minute, I just thought about another thing about a truck driver. I got to go back and tweak it again. So can I do that? Is that?
Absolutely. At any point, you can keep tweaking. And when you don't have it all filled out, you have that little triangle with the exclamation point, and that's telling you it's not done yet. It's like, it's not done. You're not done. You can't use this for any of your scripts because it's not done. So it'll wait on you to get it finished. And so all you got to do is just click save, because save is your friend, and you can go back in there and actually edit anytime you want to.
But even if it's done and oh, wait a minute, I used this on a truck driver and he didn't like this, or he also told me this, and that, I got to go back and readjust everything. So I can always go back and tweak, correct?
You can always go back and edit. Like the ones that I showed you just a few minutes ago, I can go back and edit any of those.
Anyway, okay. Yeah, because this, I mean, it's a lot of, it's just a powerful tool. I was mentioning.
It is a really powerful tool.
Maybe you should do a boot camp on this one.
I know. I need to, but I would actually like to get more people in teaching it that are using it and like as their only business. We have a few people in Builderall that they use the script generator as their sole source of income.
Wow.
That's a big wow.
It's a powerful tool because you can do, you know, the website copy, webinar, PowerPoint, emails, you know, I mean, you're using this tool in a lot of different areas of business, you know, it's just crazy. It's unbelievable.
And the funny thing is you can even use it to just prompt you on what you want to say. You may not want to say exactly what's in there, but at least it prompts you on what you want to say. You can reword it a little bit, but it gives you a good idea of what your customer needs to hear to prompt them to buy from you or to sign up on your list or whatever it is that you're doing. So it's not just a tool to say, oh, I generated a script. It's also a tool to kind of prompt you to get to the place you want to be with your content. And I've pulled it up a lot of times. That test that I have, I pull that up all the time and just look at what it put out there for me as far as wording. And then I pull that wording and put it in there. And I have nothing in there about any avatar, but I pull the wording that it has, because I like the way it did the wording, right? So everybody here do a test one where you put test for everything and then use that as a resource for content as well, because that's what I do with it. Okay?
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. Will.
All right, this is kind of a difficult question. It's like me, I'm like a jack of all trades. And I know many people that are. So it's kind of hard. It's like taking all of the script, put them into one and forming one. Where can I get that It's like
There's not really a way to take all of this because they all focus on different things, right? Because we're talking about this email focuses on a new prospect. This email focuses on a person that's been there and you're trying to warm them up. This one focuses on an existing customer that you're offering a good deal to. This email focuses, so they're all different. So there's not a way that you can just push a button and it kind of pulls in all of it. The only way that I could tell you to do that is put tests in there for everything and then go through each one of those scripts, generate it and put it into a text document and say script 1 and say what kind of script it is, and then run the next one, script 2, tell what kind of script it is and put it in there, and just do a running list of all the scripts. That would be the best way to do it because there is no way that you can merge the ideas of the topics of those emails because they're all different. They're using emails because of different reasons.
All right, now this I'm letting everybody into my mind now. What she just said, this goes on in my mind all day long, every day. Since 8 years old, I've been a salesman. I started cutting hair when I was in 8th grade. Then I got into construction, welding. I went to school for fixing on computers. Then logo design. Then customer service, and all this goes through my mind every day. So I'm always having different ideas. So it's hard for me to get one and make it work. Because like I told Ken, we talk a lot. And I can go to the bathroom for 5 seconds. I got a new idea pop into my head. And this goes on all day long.
But let me warn you with that though, that new ideas are great. And I have them all the time too. My brain explodes with ideas. I'll be, I don't know, petting my dog. And all of a sudden it's like, I've got 5 ideas pop up because I'm petting my dog. But the difference between having the ideas and then putting them to action, very different. You have to have a balance between the two, right? You can't be the idea person all the time unless you're hiring people to be the action people.
All right. This is my biggest thing is all my life I had the ideas in the action. And now I have thousands of inventions and products go through my head every day. And it's so hard. It's real hard.
It is hard. And Will, it's hard to go through the script generator and land on one script. But I want to really assure you that that's how you need to start. Because if you go wide and offer many, you're going to water down what you're offering. So pick one and master that one, and then add to it and add to it and add to it as you master. And then you'll be in a place, it takes longer, that's for sure. It absolutely takes longer. But the reality is that wine takes a long time. But man, when you let it go a long time, it sure does taste good rather than right out of the bottle immediately when it's made. And this is the same way. If you let it go, then your success is going to taste so much better because you're going to have better success, right? That's the cooking part of building a business. So pick one, and that's hard because there's a lot of good scripts in there, and there are a lot of really neat ones. Pick one, put it up to the gig, see how it does, use your analytics, figure out, are they looking? If they're looking, are they clicking? And make decisions from there on, all right, they're looking, they're clicking, I'll let it run. Or you can say they're not looking, they're not clicking, I need to redo it, pick another one. Do that in one day, let it run a little while, okay? Do a week, 2 weeks, let it run so people can actually find it, okay?
Shelley, I think one of the things, like some people are the idea people, like he said, he comes up with all these ideas. You really need someone that he can bounce things off of. And that's where I think what Eric is doing with the teams really works well, because some people can have the ideas, but they don't really know how to take it and put it into action. And yet if they have someone else that works with them, that's why even when you have your own business, having a virtual assistant or someone else that actually does it for you makes good sense.
Well, I have my dog. My husband has no clue what I do, right? He is like oblivious. So Scrappy, my dog, knows everything I do. So if you guys need insight as to what Shelly can accomplish in a day, all you got to do is kidnap my dog and he will let you know. He'll actually probably be really glad because the first thing he'll say is, she will not get up from that computer and take me out to the bathroom enough times during the day. So he will say, I have to do the pee-pee dance waiting for her to take me outside. So yeah, but Davita, you do need to find someone that you can talk to. You need to be in a mentorship group, or just a group, entrepreneurs group, mastermind group, something like that, so you can bounce ideas off of. I shy away from going individual mentor. I personally think that people say you have to get a mentor because they're a mentor and they want you to get them as a mentor and pay big money, right? I think it's perfectly okay for you to be in masterminds, for you to be in groups where you meet regularly. It doesn't have to be a paid mastermind, but it has to be something that you can bounce ideas off of and get input and valuable input. And there has to be, in the group that you're in, the level has to be relatively the same, maybe a little bit different, because you wouldn't want to be in a mastermind with somebody like my sister who doesn't have a clue about digital marketing. So she'd just be sitting there going, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. When in reality, it's a really bad idea.
But that's why you usually get into, like, that's why certain meetup groups, certain people that are at the level are doing what you're doing and understand it. But that's what I was saying. What Eric was talking about, those teams where you've got a group of people that work together, where one person has, because it's the same thing. Like today, you had the ambassador meeting. In between, I was in a peer group that was on the phone, and then I had to come to this. So his was running over into that. I was listening to it. And the funny thing is, the guy was talking about ACT, which is assessment profiles. And since I've used and done assessment profiles, I knew what kind of question to ask him.
Good.
So, so that's kind of what we're talking about, but you want it with other people that are doing what you're doing.
Yep, absolutely. So I think, King George, were you going to say something?
I just wanted to point out Trey's been holding his hand up. He's got a question or a comment.
Tyree, I'm so sorry. I was just kind of skipping by you today. Harold are the two that I need a shot caller for, I think. But go ahead.
All right, thanks, Ken. And that's okay, Shelly. What I wanted to say is that with the ideas, just giving a little guideline, what I do, reading Napoleon Hill, I learned from him that he said, keep a little notebook, and a few other successful gurus I read. Keep a little notebook. I keep a little notebook either at home. I have one always by me, or either a little pocket notebook, because when I'm out, when I get ideas, I write them down. And my little book is red. So that means that my ideas are hot. And I'll look at them at the end of the day. But I also do what we all are talking about now. You have a mastermind group. And I got that also from Think and Grow Rich in chapter 7. And it says being a mastermind group. So I personally, and I can tell you like what Shirley said, being a mastermind, it works because I have two other people that I'm in a group with two other people. We do the same things like trading and internet marketing. We meet twice a week, and we mastermind. And I ask my questions. And what happens is some of the questions that they feel are very quality questions, those are the ones I come and share on with this training. Because to me, I'm meeting with a mastermind, and Shelly is like the moderator of the whole thing. So I bounce my information off of you all because each one of you all have a like mindset as I do.
Yep, that's great. I think that's absolutely fabulous. Just to me, don't ever fall into the trap. I think it's a trap. You guys may not think this, but I really do think it's a trap when mentors, and it's always mentors, that say, you need a mentor. And then when you say, oh, you're right, I need a mentor. Can you be my mentor? That'll be $20,000, please. Right? And you're like, oh my gosh, seriously? And granted, if you get somebody like Pat Flynn, it might be worth it, right? If you get somebody like, but but even if you get Pat Flynn, let's say that you got Pat Flynn for $5, which would be almost impossible. He's still at a level that's so high that he may be throwing stuff at you that you are just not mature enough as a marketer to do. Right? So to me, it's all about the mastermind. So you can find those people that are at your level and you can like work up together rather than have this big highfalutin mastermind that's already got a team of 30 that's working for him and he's made $1 million and he's there and he's got the big house, he's got the $5,000 computer, and he's got the this and the that. And he's like, just go over here and do this. And you're like, wait a minute, you're talking about an investment of another $50,000 to try to get to that next level. So it's really good information, but maturity as a marketer, you may not be ready for. You see what I'm saying? So to me, it's a trap getting with one with one mentor and then paying that guy when you may or may not be at that level and may or may not be even receptive to what he tells you to do. But when you're in a mastermind, you've got more minds together and you are closer to the same level. So you can be working up together and saying, this is what worked for me, what worked for you. Let's try this, let's do that. And you're at the same financial level, you're at the same entrepreneurial maturity level, and you can start growing together. To me, that's what makes sense. And you never want to go below yourself though, right? Don't go below yourself into a mastermind. If you get into a mastermind, you're like, man, I'm above where these people are. Then you either take a leadership position to show them how to move forward, or you jump into a mastermind that's more at your level. But always be aware of who you're hanging around with, who you're talking to, who you're hobnobbing with, because it is true that the 5 people that you deal with the most when you're talking about business, those are going to be the ones that are going to influence the way you do your business, right? All right, guys, I have to go because we have a certified partner meeting, but we've gone through the script generator. You guys have learned a lot today, and you did a fantastic job through the entire week. I want to applaud all of you guys. Woo! You did it great. So what I expect you to do now is I expect you to throw some Fiverr gigs up, and I want to see those Fiverr gigs. You are more than welcome to private message me and let me know if you got a Fiverr gig up, and I will check it out. You never know what I might buy. And I'm super excited to see what you guys can do. Any final comments before we close out this week? It feels like we've done it all so fast. King George.
I would like to personally thank you for the time that you spend with us and the fact that you address our questions and where we need the assistance. That personal connection right there is so much value in that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And no, it's not a plug. I actually mean this. It's true. I don't plug just to plug.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I enjoy every minute of it. I promise. Any other comments before we go? Gerald.
I've been dabbling with all these tools for about 2 or 3 months now, and I want you to know that what you did this week made it all clear to me now, and the sky's the limit. And I want to thank you very much.
Hey, I'm so glad, Gerald. That's why I'm here. So thank you so much for that, because that really makes a difference. It reminds me why I'm doing it. So thank you.
Shelley, you need to read the chat. There's a lot of things in the chat for you.
Oh, great. Okay. Dominic, go ahead.
All right. So are we at the parking lot?
We are at the parking lot, but unfortunately, I can't stay at the parking lot very long because I've got certified partner. So you got like.
Oh, okay. It's a real quick one. A few days ago, you were talking about how to get your IP unblocked through support, and you said to go to a certain link to get your IP address.
Mm-hmm.
Can you share that with us one more time?
What's my IP? I think it's just what'smyip.com.
Of course, no apostrophe, right?
Right. Yep, and it's really that easy. It's what'smyip.com, and there's an IP address at the top. If you don't know, your IP address is like numbers. It'll be
Yeah,
a series of 4 numbers.
Yeah, when I first started, I played around with that magic funnel and got my IP blocked.
Yeah, yep. I've done that many times, actually. So been there, done that, and got the t-shirt. Tried to sell it at a yard sale, but it didn't work out real well, so I still have the t-shirt. Yep. Any other questions, comments before we go, guys? Gerald.
What is the next boot camp?
The next boot camp, I think it was the membership area and the blog. But both of those are during my travel time. I'm going to be traveling to Europe for a couple of weeks, and then we've got the launch that I'm going to be real busy shooting videos. So I'm going to take both of those and actually try to fit them in at another time. And then I can't remember what the one was right after that, but you can go to the dashboard and actually look under Builderall Business and then go to the event calendar. And if you go all the way down, all of the whole schedule for the rest of the boot camps is there.
Okay, I'm looking for the anchor page.
So the one for next Monday is off?
Course creation.
Oh, is that next Monday?
That's what we have on the schedule. Yeah.
Oh, I
This
didn't even
Monday.
realize that. Yep, that's on. We're doing another one. Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking that we're not doing one until after July the 4th, but if that one's up, then we'll put it up. And I will, yep, absolutely. We'll do it.
Okay.
But it's 5 day.
So what do you put
7 days, but we'll do 5 day. Okay.
Yes, this Monday coming up, the 20th.
Oh, good. Well, let's knock it out in 5 days then, you guys. That one's a fun one. That's another fun one for me because I love making the courses, and we'll talk about the two ways, the e-learning and
It's my birthday, so I get to do it for free.
oh, yay. Yeah, you will get to do it for free. Congratulations.
See you in 60 seconds.
All right, guys, I got to go.
Thanks, Shelley. Thanks, everybody. Well
Thank
done.
you,
Have a
Shelley.
great weekend.
Have a great weekend.
Bye.
Bye.
Always. And I bye, guys. I'll see you next week. And bye, you guys. Have a great one.